Good day, everyone. Welcome to the Worship Portal live stream. How's everyone doing today? Welcome, everyone who's in chat, Swindle, whoever else is there. I'm not seeing anyone yet, but I'm sure you guys come around. So, we're moving into our next song. Let me just fix the light here. That's a little better. So we're moving into our next song that we're going to be editing. And as you just heard, that was our Goodness of God track that we made a couple of weeks ago. What we're going to be starting tonight is we're going to be starting Waymaker by Leeland. This is a request from our last stream, actually. Loved this song for quite some time. And we're really excited to get going on that. So, just like usual, I'm going to talk you through how I usually do this kind of stuff. And if you want anything explained, you have any questions, you want me to listen to any of your tracks, I am happy to do that. I am just here hanging out, and if anyone wants to join me, you are more than welcome. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a new track. Don't need to save it, we already did. All right, new track. Great. Okay, so the first thing that we always start off with is a scratch track for the keyboard. Just a basic track that can just help us navigate in the very early stages. So I'm going to pick a USB MIDI device. It should just default from there. If not, we can tweak it. Let's hit create. And the first thing we do always is save this file. All right, great. So we're going to save it here. Just going to call it Waymaker. And we are getting sound. I've got my MIDI keyboard set up down here. It's an M Audio Key Station 61. Very simple, but very effective, and I very much like it. All right. So this is in the key of E. I'm doing the Leeland version today, so we're just going to throw it in the key of E. Now, this doesn't really do a whole lot. I just like to keep it there. It is 4/4, and it is 68 beats a minute, and I am going to double that. So that's going to be, what, 136? 136. The reason I double that, I explained this on my last track too, but generally one of the first things that a lot of producers do is they will create their own click track with whatever sound they prefer. I prefer the one in here. It's just easier to turn on and off. So this is the speed that we're thinking. So that's the speed that we're thinking. That sounds pretty good. All right, then the first thing we're going to do is we're not going to use this electric piano. On my last track, I was asked to go through a few of the sounds that Logic has. And yeah, I can go through a few of those. A nice Bosendorfer. I worship you. I worship you. The Yamaha is actually one of my favorites on here, to be honest. That's not bad. Let's see what the Steinway sounds like. That one's a little more full. That's a nice one. Throw some pad in there. But, there's lots of cool stuff on here, so we can jump into some organs. Lighter shade is actually the one I'm looking for. An F chord would be good. All right, cool. But yeah, they've got lots of good stuff on here, but generally I don't like to use any of their main sounds, so we just hide that away. What we are going to use is we're going to get rid of this, and we're going to swap it out for Contact. Now with this song, I'm not really sure which piano I'm going to use. I usually use grander piano. And the reason is it's just such a full piano. I love how it sounds, but I'm not sure if it's right for this song. Let's change the MIDI to Omni. I worship you, worship you. You are here, working in this place. I worship you. I'm not sure it's going to fit for this one, and we can definitely tweak it, but I might. Let's see what Maverick sounds like. The Maverick piano. I think this one's pretty nice too. Let's Waymaker, miracle worker, light in the darkness. Huh, not getting any sound out of that one. Why am I not getting any sound out of that one? Huh. Alright. Well, I guess we aren't going to use that one. Let's try the gentleman. And the thing is, this can be changed later on. We don't need to stick to this exact keyboard for the entire time. It's one of the beautiful things about MIDI. So yeah, this one's a little bit more studio. I worship you. I worship you. It's a little more muffled, if you can hear that. It's a little muffled. Let's close the lid. See, that's super muffled now. So open up the lid. Let's yeah, I think I'm going to stick with grander for now. Like I said, this is something that we can change later on if we feel something will if we feel something's going to suit the song a little better as we start to record more. But yeah, that's something, like I said, that's something we can change later on. So let's get a scratch track down. So I'm not exactly sure how I'm going to do this, whether I'm going to do it exactly like the record, or if I'm going to chuck an extra bridge or something in there. So I'm just going to record some stuff down, and then I'm going to cut and paste as we go along. After the fact, after we tweak it a little bit, I'm just going to cut and paste here and there. Let me get a little bit more sound. Alright, good. So let's keep that. Let's call that piano. Whoop. Piano. Most important part of recording, which is making it look pretty. Make sure you always make it look pretty. Good, good. I'm also just going to, for my own pleasure, throw a little bit of effects on here. The unplugged. So we don't want delay, just want to run reverb. Let's turn up the gain a little bit. A little bit more reverb. I worship you. I worship you. You are here, moving in our midst. I worship you. I worship you. All right, cool. Sounds good. Excuse me, I'm still getting over a cold, so don't mind me if I've got the sniffles. I will try and mute them like that, but if I don't get them all, I apologize. All right. Excuse me. All right, so where are we? We are... Okay, cool. So let's get this going. Let's get something going on. I'm also going to pull up the actual track so I can flip back to it, and we can just compare as we're going along and make sure we're doing things right. So yeah, they got a little bit of a... Now, this is the way I usually like to record, is I usually like to figure it out as I go. So you'll notice me... I don't know. I know this song, but I've never really played it before. So, especially not on keyboard. So let's figure it out together. So it looks like it's super low down there. Yeah, so it's super low. So I'm going to keep it down that low. I'm going to keep it down there. Let's move my keyboard up a little bit so I'm a little more comfy and I'm still in frame here. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to just kind of play along, and I might stop here and there and re-record a piece here and there if I feel it needs it. And then we'll neaten it up, chop it up, and do some markers so we know where we're going. All right, this is a scratch piano track. It's not going to be perfect. Forgive me if you're expecting it to be perfect, but it's not going to be. And let's see what we can do. So there is a little bit of pad. I'm going to leave 2 bars of pad for it to build up before I start to play. Here we go. Alright, so that's good enough for now. That will allow me to actually just get some stuff going and get this figured out with exactly how I want to arrange it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get my keyboard off here. Give me 1 second. Alright, so let's figure this out. Get reset up here. Good. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm actually just going to separate this up into chunks as we play along with it. First thing I'm going to do is quantize it all. Quantize just sucks it up onto the line. Moving in this place, I worship you. Alright, so that was so this is the intro. Now I'm going to turn this click on. This is still the intro. This is going to be where verse 1 starts. So that is verse 1. So what I'm going to do, so 21, remember that. I'm going to add a marker here. I'm going to call this vamp, because it's really just kind of the intro to the song hasn't really started yet. I'm going to add another marker here. I'm going to call that one intro. And then 21, which is where verse 1 started. Let's make a new one. So this is really just making it so I can navigate around later on without getting confused. Because it's very easy to get confused, excuse me, with which verse you're in or which chorus you're in. So it makes it a lot easier. So, moving in this place. Hey, with my new mixer, I can get effects. I worship you. You are here. Not gonna do that though. I worship you. I worship you. So this is my chorus. Waymaker, miracle worker. I'm going to say chorus 1. It's always good to know where you are. Miracle worker, promise keeper, light in the darkness, my God, that is who you are. Waymaker, miracle worker, promise keeper, light in the darkness, my God, that is who you are. Go into an instrumental. I don't think they have it there. He has it there on the track, but I'm going to throw it in there just in case. Oh, yeah. And then I think that is where verse 2 starts. Let's add another marker. Verse 2. Moving in our midst, I worship you. I worship you. Just made that on the line. Moving in our midst, I worship you. I worship you. I Okay, so that I actually did mess up. I didn't do verse 3. It's alright. So let's go from verse 2 again. I'll chop one in there. I worship you. I worship you. Alright, so let's create another marker here. I'm also going to cut this, and I'm going to cut that here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy you, I'm going to move you out of the way, paste in another verse. So basically this is what I'm going to do for the whole song pretty much, as this is what this scratch track really is. It's just something to navigate around, to figure out where all this goes, and then we go from there. All right, verse 3. Ooh, that wasn't good. It's not right on the line. Seems better. Yeah, it's better. Verse 3. I'm going to assume this is where chorus 2 starts, right on bar 93. Darkness, my God, that is who you are. The quantize has done some interesting things here, so I'm just going to ignore it. Oh, that's actually not the chorus. That is the tag, because it's, as you can hear, it's going to the E over G sharp here. Well, it was supposed to, but it went here. See, some of these are before the beat, so we're getting a little bit of muddled up there. I wonder if I just need to cut that out. Cut this first chunk out and start here. So that's the first bar. You know what, let me try that. Let's copy you. Keep a light in the darkness. Is who you are. So this is the tag. Tag 1. That is who you are. That is who you are. That is who you are. Then we go to the bridge. Even when I don't see it, you're working. So that is the bridge. So yeah, 133 is bridge 2. You never stop working. Oh, yeah, I messed up that chord. I remember that one. Waymaker. So that's where we go back to the. So that's actually the instrumental here. Yeah, so I'm going to call this instrumental because this is actually the instrumental. I think there's a little lead break here. And I'm going to rename this one Turn Around. Straight back to the E, the regular B, no sus. It's a B, no sus. The quantize didn't like this section at all. That's back to the... Okay. Sorry, I got distracted. So that's once through the instrumental. I went through it twice. Now we're back into the chorus. Waymaker, miracle work, promise keeper, light in... Was that really just twice through the instrumental? So that's once. Yeah, it was, alright. Alright, so what I'm going to do is we're going to here, we're going to trim, I'm going to add chorus 3. I'm going to stretch out the entire track a little bit. I'm just going to throw 2 chorus chords in there. And then this at the end is the tag. Light in the darkness, my God, that is who you are. Miracle work, light in the darkness, my God, that is who you are, that is who you are, that is who you are. So yeah, that's good. And then this is the tag at the very end. So that's the general gist of the one I remember playing a while ago. It's not the Leeland version. The Leeland version, just had a look, is 8 minutes long. As you can see, this is only 5 minutes and 47 seconds. So either, let's have a listen through, and what I'm going to do is I'm just going to play the whole track, and I'm going to see how it matches up to mine. And I want to match his as much as I can, because that's the one that's really big right now and people want to sing. So let's see how we did, and if we need to change something, we can change it. All right, let's play his. All right, yeah. So I am going to end it there. I'm not going to go much longer than that. I'll let it. I'll even mark this ending. I'll let it kind of ring out for a little bit. All right, cool. So right on about 8 minutes. I am cutting out, what, 40 seconds? 23 seconds. Excuse me. Cool. So that's the general gist of how we're going to get it going. Let's listen through it and... you know what? No, I'm going to play through it. I'm going to play it one more time with a little bit neater piano, and now that it's in the right order, it'll just help keep me in time with the right gist and all of that. So give me 1 second. Let me set up my keyboard again. 1 sec. Sorry about putting the mic right in front of you guys. Okay. Let's unmute. Good. Cool. So now I know where it's going to go. What this is going to do, this is now going to give me a roadmap almost of where I'm going and what it's going to look like. So what I'm going to do is we're going to get rid of all of that piano that we recorded just before. And I'm going to do it a little bit cleaner. Once again, this is going to be scratch piano number 2. I'm not going to keep this one either. But this is just going to give me the general gist of how we're going to go, how it's going to flow, and really just going to show me where it's going to ebb and flow, when it's going to go up and down, and when it's going to simplify. That's what this one's for. So let's hide that, and let's play it one more time. So we're in the vamp. First one again. You are here, moving in our midst. I worship you. I worship you. You are here, working in this place. I worship you. I worship you. Into the chorus. You are waymaker, miracle worker, promise keeper, light in the darkness. My God, that is who you are. Again. Waymaker, miracle worker, promise keeper, light in the darkness. My God, that is who you are. You are here, touching every heart. I worship you. I worship you. You are here, healing every the timing. We'll hear it in the quantize. Chorus again. This is where it builds up. You see the screen jumping around a little bit. It's because I'm playing octaves, like here. Going up to the E. Sharp. And again. That is who you are. Pull back chorus. You are rainmaker, miracle worker, promise keeper, light in the darkness. My God, that is who you are. You are miracle worker, promise keeper, light in the darkness. My God, that is who you are. Go into the bridge. Even when I don't see it, you're working. First two I'm going to keep pretty chill. I think I've got way too many bridges here. Should only be two of these long ones. Because then it starts to build up a little bit. The second one's nice and big. Let's just keep it going and then delete these two. Yeah, this is much too long. This one is the second bridge, so I can build it up straight into that chorus. And then build up the second one. Here we go. Right into the chorus. Waymaker, miracle worker, promise keeper. On that A2. So I definitely noticed a few things in there I needed to tweak and I needed to fix, and we are going to do that tonight. We will do that right after I let go of the sustain pedal. Stop the recording. Don't forget to save. Always save often, people. Let me just put the keyboard down. Okay, let us get this cleanup going. All right, so the first thing we need to do is we need to get rid of all this. Well, that's not the first thing. First thing we need to do is quantize. So quantize, as you saw, so for those that don't know, quantize, all it does is it gets your MIDI notes and it syncs them right up onto the line. So you'll notice, like right about here at bar 187, I was a little off, not terribly off, but see, this is right on, so I'm a little bit before. What we have to do is highlight it all, click Q, and they suck right onto the line. Very helpful, especially when it's an instrument you're not too comfortable with, like myself and keys. So what we're going to also, so the first thing we're going to do now is we're going to get rid of everything in between bridge, all the bridge 2 and bridge 3, basically, because I accidentally added in too many. So what this is saying that there are crossing points over the bar here, which is an issue because that's my fault. So this is 213. This is where I'm trying to cut. I'm trying to cut right at the beginning of bridge 4. But you notice these were obviously played a little bit too before the beat, and they sucked to the wrong line. So that's real simple. You just highlight what you want to change and then drag it onto the line. Now we shouldn't have an issue. So let's get rid of you. And let's bring you back up. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Change this to bridge 2. All right, cool. Now let's put you there. Bring all you guys up to, that's right, isn't it? Yeah. So now the song is right at about 7 minutes. That's better. So I thought it was a little long otherwise. Okay, let's play through it, and I just want to see where the issues with the piano are, because this is like I said, this isn't the final piano. This is the piano I'm going to use to record some of the basic instruments off. So the guitar, the bass probably, and the drums. This is what I'm going to use to record those off, and it's just going to help me center myself around the chords. So let's play through it, and let's see what I need to tweak, and I'll show you how to do that kind of stuff. So there's going to be random notes I need to fix, just drag here and there, but there might be some bigger issues. So you heard that? There we go. The reason I'm just cleaning this up is because I want to have something that's somewhat representative of the final song that I want. It's not going to be perfect, and that's not the aim. So we're in verse 1 now. I worship you. I worship you. You are here. I worship you. I worship you. But there was once in this song that I did the complete wrong chord, and you'll notice that I actually held the chord. I didn't try and fix it, because all I need to do is just tweak it wherever it is, and it'll be fine. I'll show you when it comes up to it. Electrical Longboard, Stockholm, Sweden, and Zanecki Bar. Welcome to the stream, guys. I'd love you to say hi in chat, and let me know where you're watching from. I would love to know. See, that was the wrong chord. So this is right at the start of verse 2. It should be an A, but I'm playing an E. So all I'm going to do there is just make an A chord. So this is going into verse 2. You are here. There we go. Feel better. issue there. Sorry, Zane Kaiba. That's how you say your name, not Zanekiba. Zane Kaiba. Let me know where you're watching from, sir. I would love to know. All right, what was that? Missing note. That's some interesting stuff there. This whole thing's been a little... This whole verse transition. They're all a little, they're not quite on the bar. That's it. All right. Probably don't need that one. Let's put you there. Something wasn't right there. It's better. Just on the chorus. Okay, something I actually didn't like was right before we went into this chorus, there's a wailing D flat. It's part of that A chord, but C sharps, yeah, D flat, C sharp. So what I'm going to do, okay, so what I'm going to do is we're going to do the velocity tool, and we're just going to drag that down. Okay, let's keep listening. Now this is a little bit loud, but it's not going to matter so much. Another wrong chord. Into a tag. Yeah, they all became super loud. All of these G sharps. Jumping into the pullback chorus. Into the bridge. Don't even need that. It just stays on the B. On the B sus. in the bridge. I'll move you. Now in bridge 2, we're building it up. Even when I don't feel it, you're working. Let's follow along. Something messed up there, but I'm not too fussed. Okay, calm down, guys. Darkness. So you see, these are all a little off. Let's try that. Hey, follow. Tag, that is who you are. Who you are. That is who you are. Tell you what, that's something about that G sharp. Something about that G sharp is always super loud. Alright, that sounds pretty good. Alright, so Alright guys, so that is actually going to be the stream tonight. What we did is we did the first scratch piano just to get the gist of the song, and then we put in the markers, we listened to it, and we made sure it was whatever arrangement we want. And at this point, I can still tweak it around if I feel it necessary, if I think, maybe there's too many, maybe there's not enough bridges or not enough choruses. I can still tweak it around pretty easily at this point. But probably by the end of next stream, it'll be pretty set to where it is. And I think it'll probably stay here to this. And then we recorded the next piano track, which just gives us a better idea of where we're going to go and what is going to be next for next stream. I'll probably be streaming again tomorrow. And we will be doing the drums and maybe the bass, just laying out the drums and the bass, not making them sound exactly right, but at least doing the MIDI for how they're going to sound and what we want to do with them. So please tune in tomorrow at 9 p.m. for that, and have a great night. Thanks, everybody. And welcome to the Worship Portal stream, everybody. We are continuing with recording Waymaker by Leeland tonight. We started this last night, and as you can see, we just got the basics done, just to give you a quick rundown of what we did last night. But first, Electric Longboard, welcome to the stream. I would love if you would let me know in chat where you're watching from, and anybody else watching in chat, let me know where you're watching from. I'd love to know. But just to give you a quick rundown of what we did yesterday, we put in the first piano scratch track, just to give us an idea of where we're going. And then we listened to the track along with, like, the actual Leeland version. And we mapped it out kind of how we wanted to with these markers here. So with the intro and the verse and the vamp, and how many choruses did we want to do, when does it go up, when does it come down. And then we redid the piano again into scratch track number 2. And really what all that's going to do is it's giving us an idea of the ebb and flow of the song. When do we come in? When do we go out? How often do we do it? And just give it a general sense of where we're going. And we cleaned it up. We quantized it. So good. What are we going to do tonight? We are going to work on the drums. We're going to hopefully get a good chunk of the drums done tonight. And I say hopefully because I'm actually going to New Jersey for a wedding. I'm in Indiana right now. So my family and I are driving to New Jersey for a wedding tomorrow. So we're going to be out until probably Tuesday. Will be the next stream after this. So almost a week. So I want to get most of the drums done because the drums, as we all know, is not my favorite part to do. It's actually the slowest part, but let's go ahead and get that done. For those that didn't catch my last stream where we recorded Goodness of God, the drums, I use a plugin called Superior Drummer 3. We're going to jump into a USB MIDI. We're going to get rid of that because we don't need it. Superior Drummer 3. And this is where I love Superior Drummer 3. The sounds, it's all encompassed in this one plugin. Everything is all in here. So what we're going to do first things, this is the basic window. You've got your drums here. You can tap on them as you please. Let me just make that a bit louder for you guys. So this is just the Gretsch kit, I believe. That is by default. Sounds great. My favorite one to work with is Bob Rock 1 or 2, depending how I'm feeling. But I think this is the most worshipy kit. Gotta wait for it to load. This is a big kit. Gotta wait for it to load up top here. And there we go. So now, see, that's got some punch to it. All right, cool. So I like to start off with that one just because it's pretty good by default. Generally, I will swap out some toms. I might tune the snare. I might swap out a crash or two if I'm not crazy, if I'm not crash hot about that. But we go forward with just this one as we get started. All right, so what we're going to do, I believe the drums come in on the second verse 1, as we have here. Excuse me, I'm getting over a cold, so I've got a lingering cough. So don't mind me if I turn the mic volume down and cough. All right, so one of the tricky things to know about Superior Drummer is it can be kind of tricky, but to use, I'm a big fan of keyboard shortcuts. So if I want to undo something, I'll hit Command Z, all that kind of thing. You don't want to do that with Superior Drummer. The reason being, it won't undo what's in this window. It'll undo whatever's in this window. So it very likely will, if you haven't saved in a while, it'll get rid of a lot of work. So you got to make sure to save a lot, and just remember everything within this window is held within this window. Even stuff like this. If you go to bar 11, it's not going to start from bar 11. You have to do it up here. Let me turn that keyboard down a little. We don't need that so loud. All right, cool. So what we're going to do, I'm pretty sure the drums come in on the second verse 1. I could be wrong. I'm not crazy familiar with this song, but what we are doing is we are going along together and figuring this out. And this is basically how I record my tracks. I very rarely do a whole lot of research. There's a song I want to do or a song that gets requested of me, and I figure it out as I go. And so let's get this going. Let's listen to the actual track and see where the drums come in. This is the actual Waymaker by Leeland. All right, so the drums do come in on verse 2, and it's pretty straightforward. It sounds a little tricky, but really all it is it's a 4 on the floor with the kick. Boop, boop, with the toms, and just a ride. That's a really straightforward beat. So what we're going to do is we need to be on bar 69 is where verse 2 comes in. We are going to add. So like I said, you can do it out here. You can do it in regular MIDI like this. You can do it in the regular MIDI like you would expect on the keyboard out here, like we're used to in Logic. But to make it sound better. You have a lot more control if you do it all within Superior Drummer. It is a little more finicky, but you will be rewarded. Believe me. All right. So we're going to just see how long verse 2 is, and I believe it's up until 85. Yeah, 85. So we're going to stretch this empty MIDI block out until 85. I generally like to work chunk by chunk, so verse by verse or verse by vamp, and that way I can copy and paste and just tweak if I needed to. All right, so really we're not going to worry about any effects right now, any tuning, any of that. All we're worrying about is getting the MIDI correct, getting just the MIDI notes correct. We're not even going to worry about the velocity right now. The velocity can come later. We just want to get the tedious part out of the way, which is just the MIDI notes. So let's get into this. This is the editor. It's pretty similar to how you would use it in Logic, but you can tap on something to really see what it sounds like. You can open this. You can open it up and you get more sounds. So this is where the fine tuning comes and why you want to use it in here. You get a lot more control. For example, look at the hi-hat. You get so many options with that. It's just beautiful. I remember in Goodness to God, we really took advantage of that, and it really came out well. All right, so let's play around with this. So it's just 4 on the floor with the kick, and all we do is we just select the pen tool here and just tap on the beat. Now, is that too fast? Let's play it from verse 2. Yeah, it is. Just tap it to undo it, because I doubled the speed, so I just got to keep that in mind. So it should be boop, boop. And I'm not sure if there's a snare yet. There's not. There's no snare yet, so it's... Ba, ba, da, ba. So I'm thinking 3 and 1. Do, da, do. Something like that. So something like that. And then there's a ride in there as well. That's on the 16th. Yeah. I'd say belt tip. It's on the 16th notes. So it'll sound something like this. Finish those rides. And there's no other toms, are there? It's just that. It's almost sounding like there's like the low floor tom following these last 2 kicks. I might be wrong, but it sounds like it. Maybe not. I can add those in later if I need to. All right, so that's the basis of verse 2. Now that's all through verse 2, I believe. So let's just listen to all of verse 2. So it sounds like there's a little fill in between the 2 halves of the verse. So we listen to it again. Yeah, so it's halfway through, but that's fine. We can work with that. So what we're going to do is we're going to close that down so we can see it all, and then we're just going to save first. You always save. Superior Drummer is finicky. Copy, paste. Cool, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to copy and paste this to all of verse 2, because this does go all the way through. This exact beat goes all the way through, except for that little fill and the crash on the first bar, on the first beat, sorry, of the second half of verse 2. So let's go through that. Good, good. Then let's community showcase. Welcome to the stream. I would love it if you'd let me know in the chat where you're watching from. Welcome, brother. All right. Let's see where we are with that and where this fill is going to go. Working in this place, I worship you. I worship you. You are I worship you. It's shorter than you think. All right, let's try that again. Touching every heart, I worship you. I worship you. So it's right there. It's right in bar 76 that we need that little fill. All right, let's give it a listen again and see what it sounds like. Three. Do, 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 do. Ba, 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 ba. Something like that. 2, 2, 3, 1, I think. And it's right about here. And then a crash. That one's fine for now. So it'll be something like that. Touching every heart, I worship you. I worship you. Is that deep enough? Should I go down to floor tom 2? Let's see what it sounds like if I move them down to floor tom 2. Touching every heart, I worship you. I worship you. Yeah, I kind of like that better, to be honest. Right, let's just make sure the second half of verse 2 is the same. All right, so we've got a couple of interesting things there. I'm actually also going to throw a couple of kicks to follow that. Let's see what that fill right before the chorus is. If we zoom in a little bit, we can get a bit closer here to that double. I feel like there's an extra little something like that. Yeah, I'm not sure it's that. Seems a little random. Yeah. Let me listen to it again. That's an interesting little fill. Let me just kind of walk it down. Yeah, I think that's good for now. I can tweak it if it doesn't sound right later on. Okay. Then on to verse 3, it is, I think it's pretty similar. I'm not sure if they start throwing the snare in there or if it's in the chorus. All right, so it's a little more complicated in verse 3, but not too much. So we're going to add a new block. Where's verse 3 and I think it's 101, is it? Yeah, 101. Let's expand that out to 101. But yeah, so verse, it's pretty much the same with even the same ride, I think. Yeah, so that's the same ride, same pattern, except there's a couple of extra little tom and kick hits in there. So let's do that. So zoom out a little so we don't, zoom in a little. All right, so, and we also want a cymbal crash in there. Right, come back. Do 2 are there, 3 and 1. And I think it's kind of like this almost. Something like that. Yeah. Let's listen to that again. Yeah. So that's the basis for, it's actually only half of verse 3 that does that. Which means it'll be 4 times, I think. So let's copy you. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then there's a fill on this one, on 91. Excuse me. All right, so do the regular boop, 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 boop. Okay, now this is where it starts to build up. I think it goes into more of a kind of a build drive at that point. So yeah, this goes into more of a traditional long build. And like I mentioned, I'm not going to be doing the velocities right now. I'll do those at a later point. So it also includes the ride for the first little bit. So it goes from kick, ride, snare up until the very end. I think it flips from the ride to a tom. It even includes the snare here. Okay. So I'm going to get rid of that ride and that snare. Okay. Good, good. And then this is what builds up. Let me put it back in a little bit. Let's see how long I want it to build up. I think it's just 2 of them, and then it flips to the double time. Yeah, that sounds right. But let's listen to it one more time. All right, with a big pow. There's like a 1 beat right at the end. Okay, good. I know what I'm doing. So let's bring the ride back down. Let's select you guys. We're going to throw you in there. And then we're also going to get rid of these because we didn't want them. So 93. And then this is where we start doing double time. But the double time starts a little bit early. I'm not sure if you guys noticed that. The double time starts a hair early. So I'm actually going to not do that. I'm actually going to... See, one of the tough things about Superior Drummer. Whew, it's all still there. Good. See, those shortcuts. Shortcuts will kill you. All right, good. Let me save. Okay, good. Good. Let's move these into the double time. Make this just one double time section. And snare is still in, kick is still in, but we're going to move the ride to maybe 4x1, maybe? Let's give it a listen, see how low it is. I'm thinking 1. See what it sounds like with 1. This is when it starts to build up. So the snare is not going to be that loud. The snare at the beginning is going to be super soft. Like, you're not going to be able to tell the difference between where it's not and where it is. But as we build it up, it's going to become louder and louder. It's going to start to get a little bit louder right as we build it up. And that's going to crescendo all up. So you're not really going to hear the snare. You're going to hear a lot more of this tom and the kick and just a little bit of snare. But I kind of like that. We can, once again, we can change it if we needed to. So let's copy that to the end here. So I think it's here. I think it's right there that it cuts out. So it's right here that we get that giant snap of the snare. Oh. Keep doing that. Shortcuts, like I said, they'll kill you. All right, so right up until here, you've actually got to right click and hit remove. See, again, I keep doing that. You got to be super careful. All right. Let's try this again. All right, good. So we want that big snap of a snare. Honestly, I may put a second drum kit on top of this just with the snare to help get that bah, that snap that we're looking for. But for now, we just remove these notes, and I'm actually going to that's as loud as it'll go. Let's listen to all of that verse 3. Once again, you won't hear the snare this loud. Is there that much of a break? A whole beat of a break? Seems like a lot. All right, cool. And then the chorus seems very straightforward. So the magic in all of this is going to be the velocities and then the effects we put on it. We're going to put some reverb, maybe a hair of delay, and a good amount of compression. That'll definitely help all of this kind of sound a lot like you're hearing there. Okay, so let's jump into the chorus next. Let's add a new block. Now these are all different enough that I'm not just going to copy and paste. I may copy and paste some of the choruses because a lot of them seem similar. But you know, for the most part in the beginning, a lot of it's really similar. So chorus 2 goes until 117. All right, cool. All right, let's give the chorus a listen to once again and just get a good gist of where we're going. All right, that's pretty straightforward. So it's just cha with I think it's a ride crash. Or is it an open hi-hat? I don't think it's an open hi-hat. Yeah, I think it's a soft ride crash. So because that's pretty loud, I actually am going to turn that down a little bit. It's a bit loud. It's a bit soft, I mean. Just give that a quick listen. It's a bit soft again. Also, I think that is one too few. I'm pretty sure the snap is there. Yeah. So I'm going to do 4 of those. And once again, I'm going to tweak it as I hear things come up, because this is the basic beat for the whole thing. So this is the basic beat. Save. Option click. I'm going to put in 4 of these. And then I'm going to play it back and just listen to where there's something different. Something like that. Is that right? Light in the darkness, my God, that is who you are. Sounds actually pretty spot on. I'm surprised. I'm usually not that spot on with drums. Okay, let's use a seat. I got a very squeaky seat tonight. I'm actually sitting on a piano bench. I want to get a proper chair soon, but I don't know. I don't know what kind of chair I want. If you guys ever have any thoughts, let me know in the chat. I'd love to know what kind of chair to buy. What chair do streamers usually use? I don't know. All right, cool. So that's half of verse 1. Let's listen to the second half and see what happens. Oh, that's interesting. That was interesting. So let's do this. This is just the basic pattern again. I'm going to copy and paste this to the next 4, which is the second half of that chorus. And then once again, we're going to follow along, see where something's different, and just take it one at a time. So 109, let's jump back to the chorus. Do, 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 ta, do, do, ta. It's really cool. Do, do, ta, ta. I think it's like this. I'm also going to chuck an extra kick in there because I like how it sounds. That needs a crash. It's a terrible crash. I'll fix it later. Ooh, I like that. That's a good drum beat. Good job, whoever was on the Leeland album. I like that a lot. All right, let's try it. Let's keep going. All right. Gotta listen to that one again. Something like that. Yeah, I like that. I know there's more toms in there, but I think that's the general gist of it. I can live with that for now. Okay, let's listen to chorus 2 and see if it's just copy and paste or if there's anything a little bit different. Even if it is just a slight bit different, I might just copy and paste mine because I'm not going for an exact replica. I just want to get the gist, and a couple of these little drum fills are killer, and I really like them. It's pretty close. It's not exactly the same, but it's pretty close. So I'm going to copy and paste and just tweak a couple of things in chorus 2. It's just like going to make it a little bigger. Builds up there. That's not what I wanted to do. Go back there. Now we're into the tag. That is who you are. Save. Don't forget, always save when using Superior Drummer. You never know when you're going to lose all of your progress. All right, let's listen to the tag. And it is actually a build up of that whole time. I think I know the gist of it. All right, so the tag ends in 141. It's the first tag. So here, good. So every 2 bars, which is really 1 bar because I double the speed, the snare kind of jumps back down, so it crescendos up, which I kind of like that a lot. And there a tom, or was that just the? I think it was a ride. Yeah, it's the ride again. Okay, let's copy and paste this. Yeah, and like I said, I'm not gonna do that fill that they do at the end of the first tag. I'm just gonna keep this same beat going through. It's fine. I might add it in later on, but I'm not gonna do it right now. What I am gonna do is we're gonna copy and paste this for the second tag, and in the second tag, we're going to double the speed of the rides. We're also going to double the speed of this very last one, because that's where it goes double time. All right, let's give it a listen. do it there. 1, 2, da, 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 da. Yeah. Maybe I'll do something. I'll do something. See what it sounds like. Okay, that ride is a little bit much at that point. Might flip it to the tip. Didn't mean to draw all those. What I wanted to do is use this. Do this. I'm going to move those up to the bow tip. So I think that's what I'll do when it switches. Let me just listen to that. I feel like there's got to be some toms in there. I feel like you guys. I feel like it just kind of opens up. Like it kind of opens up a little bit. So let's try that. Waited too long. Something like that. Yeah, that's pretty good. And then we're into the chorus, the pullback chorus. And I don't really think there's a whole lot there. Oops. That's not what I want to do. Let's jump back to there, make sure it's... All right, safe. So let's listen to the pullback chorus. All right. So I'm not going to do the cymbal swells. The cymbal swells, I have some audio files I use for that. If you watched Goodness to God, you'll know what they sound like and that they sound killer. Found them online. They were free. I have no idea where I found them. Sorry for anyone who wants them. I would share them, but I don't think the person that made them would like me sharing them without his permission. But they're free. You can find lots of free cymbal swells and samples online. All right, so going to the bridge. That's first bridge. I think it's a whole first bridge. Excuse me, it's pretty simple. Let's just finish that off. All right, yeah, so for the most part, except for that very last one, it's just kick on the boom, 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 and a... just a ride and a kick. So where's bridge 1 finish? It finishes on 181. So let's do bridge 1, save. Is it the bell tip? And this I will do a little bit of sound too. A little bit of work with the velocity because it's a so I'm just going to select every other one. Just going to pull these down a little bit. Let's see what that sounds like. You know what? It sounds a little dead. I think once everything else comes in, you're going to lose it, so. And I think all of those are a little bit loud, so. Yeah, that's good. So this is basically the entire first bridge, except for the very, very end. So let's just copy all of these. Give me 1 second. All right, so the very last one is the only one that's a little bit different, and it has a fill in it. Let's listen to that. I'm going to say a floor tom 2, but I might actually end up replacing floor tom 2. But it does sound like it's a super on a floor tom. And that might not be quick enough. Yeah, I'm going to zoom out just a hair. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that sounds better. And these are going to be very well defined by the by how they're velocities. So I'm not going to do that yet. See if it does anything else on that last bar. Yeah, I like that. It's not exactly the same, but like I said, I'm not going for a carbon copy. I'm going for a general kind of feel, and I'm digging that. I'm digging that. All right, let's see what happens in Bridge 2. I know it builds up a lot, so let's just give it a listen. All right, so I'm not doing exactly what it does. It does a different thing every single bar. I'm kind of going to pick one and just do that each time. So what I'm going to do is we're going to copy Bridge 1 to Bridge 2, because it's kind of the same. And we're actually going to... oh, man, those cymbals are terrible. It's fine for now. I'm going to change that later, I'm sure. All right, let's give that a quick listen. Bridge 1 again. Okay, good. So, yeah, that's fine. I think I'm going to use this fill, because if you listen, you'll hear that fill in the first half of Bridge 2. excuse me. So yeah, I'm going to use that same fill and throw a snare in here or there, because that's what they do. They throw in a snare here or there. So I'm going to do the same thing. Let's go jump back to bridge 2. Okay. Let's throw that snare in on the 4th beat there. And then I think for the second half, it's that build. So let's listen to that. Let's listen to the whole bridge 2 again. Yeah. So it goes from a dun 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 dun. Is there snare though? That is the question. Yeah, there is. And also I think that flips to a shank ride at that point. Let's flip that to a shank ride now. A little bit louder. goes back into the chorus. Jump back to bridge, see where we're going. Another TT viewer, welcome to the stream. Let me know where you're watching from. Alright, let's listen to that whole bridge again. This is the bridge where it builds up. Bridge 2. All right, and then chorus. I think I'm just going to use that second big chorus that I used back here. Yeah, I think I'm just going to use this. Save. Option click. Let's go right to the end. Where are we? We're right about here. Then that should take us all the way to the tag. Which it does. And let's kind of go through the rest of the song, see what this chorus sounds like as well as the tag. All right, it actually does sound a little bit different, and I'm going to do that. It's one hit of the snare that's different in this last chorus. So I think it's a, just listen to it again. All right. Something like that. good. I like that. All right, that's a pretty cool outro, actually. I like that a lot. So it's do ta do ta. That is pretty much it. All right, so that is basically the drums done. So yeah, there's a few other little bits here and there with the drums, but that's pretty much the drum track all MIDI'd out. So let's see how that sounds. So once again, this is none of the velocities have been applied, nothing like that. The effects, the drum kit, all itself could still change, but we have the drum MIDI tracked out. So let's give it a play. I'll let you guys listen and see where if there's something that might need to be changed. You may see me jump in there and tweak something. If I see something that needs to be explained, I'll explain it. But let's give it a listen. I'll turn off my face cam so we can focus on it, and we'll see how it goes. Oops. Let's start from the chorus where the drums actually come in. Here we go. My mistake, they actually come in on verse 2. All right, that sounded pretty good. I'm happy with how the drums are sounding. There's a few things that I do think I need to tweak beyond just velocities and things like that. I think I need to tweak some of the rides. I think the ride is a little bit too much in some places. The ping gets lost. I think some of that I'll be able to tell once I start actually mixing the drums and start playing with the velocities more, but that is not going to be tonight. That is a whole nother beast. So what we're going to do, I think that's going to be it for tonight. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, next stream I'll be having will probably be on Tuesday. Next Tuesday, that is. I'm heading to New Jersey with my family to go to a wedding, actually. So that'll be fun. But next thing that we're going to do is we're going to do the percussion next. So that's the egg shaker, the tambourine that you hear both on the snare and both by itself in the beginning of the song. We might throw a pad on there, and we will then probably start working on the bass, and that'll all be next stream. So, and then after that, we'll start working on the drums and then start doing some guitar and maybe laying down the actual piano track. So we probably got another 2 or 3 streams out of this song just to get this done, hopefully by the end of next week, which will be what, like the 23rd or something like that. So hopefully we'll get it done by there. But thank you so much for watching. If you're in the chat, please let me know you're here. Let me know where you're watching from. And I will see you guys next time. Love you so much. Thank you. Welcome, everyone, to the Worship Portal stream. We are going to be editing Waymaker tonight. If you're in the chat, please say hi. I would love to see where you're watching from. And just get your thoughts on what we're doing, and let me know if I'm doing yo, Nate, welcome, brother. Welcome to the stream. What are you doing tonight, Nate? Excuse my sniffles. I'm still getting over this cold. Feel like it's been with me for about 6 months now. Yeah, you were having internet issues, right? That's what I read on Twitter, at least. All right. Good. It's fixed. Awesome to hear, my man. Cool. Good to get back into the swing of things. So, yeah, for anyone else who's here, I'd love you to say hi. If not, we are just going to head into this and get going. And I'm going to let you know what I did so far. So we've had a couple of streams. We put down a couple of scratch tracks for the piano. As you can see here, it's just the basic layout of the song. And then from that, we were able to get these markers going, which with the intro and the verses and all that, just to give us the structure of the song that we're going to stick with. From there, I did another scratch track of the piano that just simplifies it, makes it a little bit closer to what we're going to do. I am also going to get rid of that one and record the final piano track probably in the next stream or so. And then we also got the drums all MIDI-fied out. So basically, I've just got the MIDI laid out for the drums. Haven't really played with how it sounds, or if I want to switch out some toms or something like that. But as you'll hear, it's all kind of raw. So you hear as we jump into the chorus, it builds up and nothing's kind of solidified. Things are a little bit too loud here and there. Things are a bit too soft here and there. But that is what we're going to be working on first tonight. Getting these drums sounding pretty close to what they are in the actual track, and then also throwing some effects on them and mixing them a little bit. And hopefully by the end of the stream tonight, we'll have a solid drum track that we can work from and that we probably won't tweak too much going forward. All right, so let's start from there. So what we're going to do is I last streamed about a week ago because I was in New Jersey for a few days. So I'm actually going to listen through it. I want you guys to listen through it as well. And we're going to see where we're at, and we'll go from there. See you in a minute. Let's jump into the chorus a little bit. Second, first verse is the same thing. So as you can see, keeping it nice and chill here. It's all very ambient, very simple here. I believe verse 2 is where the drums start in. So this is what I mean by it hasn't been, we haven't added velocity or anything. All of it is super sharp. But that's what we're going to be fixing, this string. Alright, so we'll kind of run about there. Building back up to the bridge of the chorus is pretty similar to that. Cool. So, let's get this going. Let's start in verse 2 where the drums come in and just work through this. Get it sounding pretty good to where we're happy with it. Alright, so I also have the actual version pulled up so we can compare a little bit here and there. I just need to be reminded on a few things. Just to exactly how they do it. This song has a really good groove in the drums, so I want to keep it pretty close to it. Usually I do my own thing, but I want to keep it kind of close to this one. I really dig that groove that they have going on. So as I mentioned last stream, Superior Drummer is all held within the plugin over on the left here. If you start messing around in the actual timeline of Logic, you may mess some of your work up, so don't do that. You always want to stick within this window right here. This is where you edit everything. As you see, I've even got all the MIDI all set up in here. So let's start from verse 2 and just see how we do. Okay, that's not too bad. Let's just listen to the actual version and see if it's sounding okay here. Just match it up a little. Yeah, so as you can hear, it's actually kind of soft and kind of chill. This is a little bit harsh. Effects will help it a little bit. Will help soften it up. So I want to keep the kick nice and strong, but I might want to take the the toms here down a little bit, and I think the ride I also want to take way down a little. Not way down, just a little bit. That might be a bit too much. So I'm just dragging the velocity up and down. So what that does is just, it's basically how hard you hit it. This is where you edit it down here. It's also got a few other things about dynamics to kind of compress the sound a little bit, but randomize, you'll see actually randomizes things. I would never do that much all the way up to 127, but it does help. Just do a little bit like this, like a 1 or a 2, maybe even a 3. It goes to making it feel a little bit more human. Because humans don't hit the ride or the drum every single time exactly the same. Not even the best drummers will do that. So these slight variations make it sound a little bit more real. And I'll generally do that on most of what I do. But these rack toms are actually going to be, let's turn them down a little bit, these 2 toms. And then we'll give it another listen from verse 2. Yeah, that's a little closer to what it's doing. It's a little softer. I'm going to turn the ride up a little bit. You know what? I'm actually not crazy on that ride sound. I don't like it. I think I'm going to swap it out. So I'm going to go back to verse 2. We're going to X out of this. And to change your ride, all you do is just tap on your ride. And then right up here, you can even right click, I believe. Yeah, you can right click as well. But I like to do it this way. And you can pick from a bunch of different ones, and even different rods or brushes or felt melt. But what's the one I like? I think it's that one. That might be a bit ridey. Might have a bit too much ring on it. Oh, not that one. Don't want the stack. Let's see how that one sounds. Too pingy. I want a little bit more ride than that. Wait for it to finish. Yeah, so that one might actually. So that's another thing to note when you're recording and when you're thinking about how instruments are going to sound together and how they're going to flow together. You have to think of it as more than just the instrument itself. So right now, to me, a ride has 2 main kind of sounds to it. There's the ping, which is the more kind of hit, but then there's the ring after it. It's the kind of wash that we're still hearing a little bit. And see how that wash is very, very big, and you don't hear that in the actual song. But when you throw instruments all on top of that, that wash is going to go to help fill out the sound. It's not going to be very audible in the main mix. So you can really get away with a lot more. So as you hear, when I play it with the piano, just the piano, don't have any guitars or any of that, you don't really hear it as much as you do when it's dry. So this is dry. And then here it is with the piano. I was using different sound because I'm using the bell. So see how the ring is still pretty loud there? You know what? I might even change it from the bell now that I've messed around with it. I might change it from the bell to the... Let's see what the tip sounds like. Yeah, I like that. Now that I've picked a different ride, I like that sound a lot better. And if we solo the ride, you hear just the slight variations make it sound a little bit more real. Yeah, that's fun. That's good. Yeah, that piano mess up is going to mess me up. So let's save the drums for a second. Let's jump across to piano real quick. Something's messing me up there. Something's off time. What's that? What's that bass? It rings too much, but I'm not gonna fix that. It's fine. All right, let's jump back to the drums. Let's jump back to the drums. Jump into verse 3. What do we think about that crash? I am not crash hot on it. What's in the next one? There we go from verse 3. Stupid. Okay. I don't like that crash at all. That one. Try Dark Crush. I want a little more traditional. You want to splash it? They could. Oh, no, I'm not going to do that. You know what? Just for funsies, Nate, I'm going to see what a splash sounds like. You know what, it's not terrible, but it's not as terrible as I thought it would be, but I'm still not going to splash it. Not tonight. Today is not this day. Oh, it's still on the splash. I was like, why didn't I hear the new one? All right, let's try that again. That's a little bit better. It's a bit high though. Let's tune it down. In between. Yeah, that's better. That's more what I'm looking for. Let's jump back into this. All right, and that ride flipped back to the bell, which I'm going to change back to the tip, because I prefer the tip on this new ride. Yeah, that's better. Also going to randomize a little. I also kept it up at 127 because we want it a little bit louder as it builds up. All right. So this is the big part that I meant when I was saying that it wasn't that the drums weren't finished yet, that they need to be their velocities need to be tweaked. So right now, right here, bar 93 is where the snare comes in, and if we listen to the actual one, which is probably about here-ish, you hear that the snare, you can barely hear it first of all, and you want to kind of fade it in, crescendo it in. So let's have a listen to the actual version. So you can barely hear it. All throughout that, it's super soft. You mainly hear the kick throughout this section here where it builds up. You mainly hear the kick. So where are we? On verse 3. So we're in here. Yeah, there we are. So you mainly hear the kick. So this is super soft to begin with. It is there. I did listen to the multi-track, so it is definitely there. But it's super soft. And then even as it builds up, once the floor tom comes in, it just barely builds up to where you can barely hear it. And then you get that big snap right at the end of the big one. So that one's going to be huge. I'm actually probably going to have another drum track with just a snare on top of this to accentuate that, because as you heard in the actual version, it is super accentuated. All right, so what we're going to do is pretty much the rest of it. The floor time here, I'm going to randomize it a little bit, just a little bit, but I'm going to keep it kind of strong because that and the kick are working together to really drive this last half of the third verse. But the snare is really where we're going to spend some time. So all these 4 bars here, 93 through 96, we're going to keep super soft. And really, the way you do that is really easy. You just click and drag. So I'm going to start it off nice and soft. Oops. That one. Sorry. Just kind of click and drag. So you make sure just the snare is selected, which it is, because now we're only editing the snare. And then you just kind of like drag, and it's just going to be a real slow, and it doesn't have to be perfect. See, even that's probably a little bit too fast. It does not have to be perfect. The more imperfect it is, the more real it'll sound. And we can always tweak it one by one as we come up to it. So that's probably good. From there, let's give it a listen and see what it's doing. So you can barely hear it. It's coming in now. So it was coming in right at the end there, and that's good. That's what we want. So now we're going to, for these next 4 bars, we're going to build it up just a little bit faster. Oops. We're going to build it up just a little bit faster for these last 4 bars. So we're up here. You know what? I'm going to tweak this first half again. I want to start it at about half here. So let's drag. Because we really don't want it to be huge until maybe this last bar. Something like that. And then I'll tweak these a little bit. Take them down. All right, let's see what that sounds like. Let's listen to all the verse through. Yeah, so that's probably even a little bit too loud at the beginning of bar 97 here. It's probably a little bit too loud, especially when everything comes in. Because you can barely hear it on the actual version, but I'm not too fussed to get it exactly. Yeah, I'll give it one more go. I'm going to start a little bit lower. Here, bar 97. Still on the pencil, good. Let's just give it a little bit more of a crescendo here. Let's build it up a little faster at the end there, good. And then we'll tweak all of this down a little bit. Okay, let's see how that sounds. Verse 3 again. Hang on, I heard something on the piano again that was kind of weird. I think it goes to a 5 chord with an inverted bass. Yeah, I think that sounds like an E with a G sharp, and I'm not loving that. I don't think it's supposed to be though. I don't think it is. Is Is it? It's an E with a... There's no bass. No, the inversion is just hanging on the G sharp, and I don't like it. I don't like that the inversion's on the G sharp. All right. That's fine for now. Let's go back to the drums. All right, good. So that snare is building up quite nicely. I like that. I like how the snare is building up. Good. Let me just listen to the actual version there. I want to see what the cymbals are doing. It sounds a little weird how the ride just kind of cuts out. So let's give it a quick listen. So it's what I'm hearing is I'm actually hearing a super big percussion crescendo of a cymbal. So it's like someone else, a super long one, which I've got those, so I can use that, but it's not going to matter as much here right now. So that's good. All right, so let's listen to verse 3 again, and then we'll jump into the chorus. Hey Nate, thanks so much for hanging out, bro. Appreciate it, man. Go get those icon swaps. All right, good. Let's jump into the chorus. The chorus is a little bit more standard. All right, let's give it a listen. Here's another part that we need to tweak right here at bar 131. So that's another crescendo that we need to tweak. So let's do the snare first, and then we're gonna keep the kick. Kick's always gonna be full on. We're gonna crescendo the snare a little bit, and then we're also gonna crescendo that floor tom a little bit. So everyone's crescendoing except the kick. So let's grab this guy again, and we're not gonna do it as far this time. Hey, The Flash, welcome to the stream. Appreciate it. I am working on Waymaker by Leeland. Where are you watching from, Flash? I would love to know. Let's get that a little bit clear. Not like that. A little bit more gradual, building up right at the end there. Good. So let's see how the floor tom sounds. Just a little bit, not too much. We're not going to crescendo this too much. A little more than that, actually. Maybe like that. Let's see what it sounds like. Do you know the song, Flash? You know Waymaker? It's been making the rounds recently. It's getting pretty big. Virginia. Yeah, it's about 9:30 here. I'm in Indiana. I actually used to live in New Jersey, so just a little north of you, mate. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate it. How'd you find me? I love to find out how people find me since I just started doing this. It's always interesting. All right, let's give that chorus another quick listen. Let's turn the keys down a little. I love that drum bit. That is who you are. That is who you are. All right. So this is an interesting part too. So what you'll notice about the drums here in the actual version is they actually crescendo up each bar. Now, for me, it's 2 bars because I doubled the speed. But each bar, so each 2 bars for me, you'll hear that the drums actually crescendo up and then jump back down and then jump back down. It's really cool. Oh yeah, where do you lead worship, Flash? Came from YouTube. Always appreciated the backing tracks. They help me practice a lot when I'm leading. That's awesome. That's great to hear. That's really why I do those tracks, man. Where do you lead? What church is it? I'd love to. And do you live stream? I always love to check out other churches and see what they do. See if I can learn something. All right, so let's listen to that little bit there. Just want to see how much it dips down at the end of each bar. So I thought that was really interesting how it did that. I've never really, I don't know, it's just something that you don't really hear too often. So we're going to do that. So I believe it's every 2 bars for me that they do it. So let's give that a quick listen. But it looks like they hit that 1 nice and big, so it crescendos from actually the end of the 1. So let's give that a listen. Let's do that real quick. So let's do this snare first. You know what? I'm going to randomize it just a hair. I'm also going to randomize the... Is it really just the snare there? I feel like it's got another, like maybe a floor tom helping him out. Totally sounds like there's a floor tom helping him. I'll add this. I'm going to add floor tom too because I feel like it's just a little bit more. It's not going to add a whole lot. It's just going to add some punch. So let's option click. Oops, wrong one. Let's go back to you. Select snare. Option click. Copies. Drag it down to floor 2. Let's drop it down just a hair. See how that sounds. Yeah. Just adds a little bit of oomph. Yeah, that's good. Hey Flash, how long have you been leading worship? Alright, so let's start with the snare. Let's keep that first one hit. Maybe drop it back just this much. Just a little bit. Then we'll do it for the floor tom as well. Just a little bit. See what that sounds like. Let's see what those first 2 sound like together so we can just gauge if that's about where we want to be for the entire tag. Sounds pretty good. What part of the ride is that? I feel like that needs to come down a little bit. About a year. I've been leading for my youth group. Awesome. Awesome. What kind of songs do you like doing? I always love to hear what kind of songs the youth are doing because those are generally the songs that the church is going to like next. In most churches, at least, I feel like the youth group either they're on either side of the spectrum. They either lead the super old songs like the old Hillsong, or they're leading the super new stuff that the big church is going to lead soon. So bring that crash down a bit. Yeah, I kind of like that. So let's do that for the entire first tag, and then we will see what the second tag does. Pretty sure it's pretty similar, but you never assume this kind of stuff. So let's build it back up a little, and then back down and back up. Leave those two there. Floor tom as well. All right, let's see what that sounds like, that entire turnaround. Let's go from halfway through the chorus where it starts to build up, and we will listen to the turnarounds. Does it really switch to the ping of the ride there? That sounds weird. It may. I've always loved introducing new stuff, so I do a lot of Passion songs and Hillsong for sure. Hey, man, nothing wrong with some Passion and some Hillsong. Too many people bag out those big churches and, oh, you shouldn't do those songs. They're all about money and they're all too simple, but man, Hillsong have written some of my favorite songs of all time. I think sometimes there is some more beautiful and eloquent lyrics in some of the modern Hillsong music than, even compared to some of the hymns that people always love. Glorious Day and King of Kings. Oh man, King of Kings. I just heard that for the first time about a week ago. I don't know how I missed it. That's a beautiful song. And Glorious Day, of course, you can't go past that. One of the best fast songs in the past 10 years. Absolutely. And so much fun to play on lead. I think I recorded Glorious Day for the YouTube channel. I did. But it wasn't when I had superior drummers, so the drums are a little iffy. I might redo it if people want it enough. Hey Flash, what kind of church is it? What kind of church do you lead at? All right, let's listen to the second tag, and let's see if it changes it up at all. Ayo Kikando, welcome to the stream. Finally a Logic Pro user. Yeah, this is definitely rare these days to see someone editing and producing on Logic. You get a lot more Pro Tools users out there, but I worked for Apple, 6 years ago, and they gave it to me for free, so hey, I used it. I love it. I love how it integrates, and I am very happy with it. But welcome to the stream, Ayo. Where are you watching from? I would love to know. All right, so the tag 2, what that does is it actually keeps it pretty simple throughout the entire thing up until it's like the second bar. I'm going to have to measure it out. We're going to listen again and see exactly where it is, but it kind of gives that nice big snap of the snare and then builds it up into the crash out. But for the most part, it's relatively the same. So let's jump into there. From Boston, just browsing the music section. Yeah, from Boston. I've been to Boston. I was actually there with my brother a month ago. Beautiful city. We rode around Boston on the bikes. Can't remember what they're called, but the bikes that all the drivers hate. And that was fun. Beautiful city. Loved it. People are very nice. Good food. And we went on the boat tour. I can't remember what it was called. Constitution tour, I think it was. That was cool. Beautiful city, Ayo. Beautiful city. Very happy you're watching from there. My layout looks so clean. What do you use? If you don't mind me asking, what are you referring to, Io? I will be more than happy to answer that question if you tell me what you're referring to. Are you referring to the drums here, or are you referring to the actual layout of Logic? Because I think that's a pretty standard layout for Logic. So let me know what you're referring to. I'll be happy to answer that. So let's control click that, drag it down to floor tom like we did the last one. And the whole thing is pretty chill. So I'm going to pull all of this down a little bit. Just a little bit. It's not too soft. Once again, I'm going to randomize just a hair. The frame around you where it has my... Oh, on the string. Sorry, so this thing. Wait, where am I? This thing that goes around me like this. Yeah, so the software I use to stream is OBS, but I'm a graphic designer, so I dabble in lots of stuff. I dabble in this, so I just made that in Photoshop. It's a PNG. Goes around my video. I'd be happy to show you how to do that on a different stream. One that I'm not editing some music. Yeah, no problem at all. What kind of music do you produce? The Flash, I lead in a non-denominational church. We've got about 450. Hey, 450, that's awesome. Flash, did you know that the majority of churches in America have less than, 68 people? Something like that I heard. It's like 70% or 80% of 68 people or less. So doing 450, you guys are doing something right. My church runs about, I think we started hitting about 800 this year. So hopefully we get consistently 800 soon. But yeah, we have 2 services, non-denominational church, lots of modern music, lights, all that jazz. And I just lo-fi and hip-hop. I actually want to get into EDM and future bass. Hey, I love that music, but I am terrible at producing it. I'm a worship pastor, and so a lot of the worship music these days, some of the worship music's getting into EDM and some of the more electronic side of things, but for the most part still, U2 style. But I would love to get better at that. I'd love to watch up some tutorials on that, because I am terrible at some of the more electronic stuff. Gospel piano, hey, some of those gospel players are ridiculous. I would love to be as good as them. And I'm the kind of person that doesn't pour everything into one instrument. I want to learn as many as I can, so I'm never going to be great at any one instrument. But gospel piano, that is something that I would really like to study up more. All right, so let's we turn the floor tom down. Let's turn the snare down a little bit. Randomize that so it sounds a little bit more natural. Let's see if that's low enough. So let's go from this tag there. Oh man, that ride's terrible. It's the tip again. Oh wait, what the? Oh, I had it opening up. That's what I had it doing. Sorry guys, I did this a week ago and I forgot what I did. I have it opening up. Oh, but that sounds horrible when it comes in. I think I'm going to get rid of... I think I'm just going to have it on the 16th. So I'm going to get rid of these other ones. Just going to have it follow along. Io, do you have anything on YouTube or you stream on Twitch? I'd be interested in seeing it or hearing it. I'd love to play some on stream if you don't mind. I love hearing what other people are doing. We can learn. Same thing for you, Flash. I'd love to hear what you're doing and play something on stream. Let some other people see a different style of leading maybe they haven't seen before, or a different style of music that they didn't think that you could play at church or something. I'd love to see what's going on. All right, so let's see what that second tag sounds like now. All right, that's not too bad. Nothing on YouTube yet, but I'm going to start streaming more consistently in the new year. Not confident in my music yet. Hey, I'm sure you should be confident in music. Your music is an expression of you. And the way you get better in putting what's in your mind on a computer or on a page or into an instrument is practicing and getting advice and tips from other people. So, hey, keep going. I would love to hear it once you start putting some stuff on SoundCloud or YouTube. I would love to start hearing that. So stick around future streams. Let me know when you got something. I gotta ask, do you have any song recommendations for worship? Flash, I've got so many song recommendations. Man, I got so many. I love a lot of worship music. I'm loving Hillsong's new stuff right now. I think Hillsong over the past few albums have been doing killer. King of Kings, like I said, is one of those ones that I love. I'm also discovering a lot of worship music that's been out for a while. Like you probably have this same feeling, Flash. Being on the East Coast, I mentioned I lived in New Jersey for 8 years, and I was a worship leader there. And we had a lot of worship music, but the churches that I led at and the other worship leaders I talked to, we didn't really have, we never really did anything from vertical. Vertical worship is based out of Chicago, and I can honestly say I probably did 2 vertical worship songs while I lived on the East Coast, because it just wasn't popular. It just wasn't what people did. It wasn't something that was in our set lists. And then I come to Indiana. I'm a worship pastor in Indiana now, and we're right outside of Chicago. And my goodness, some of these songs are just amazing that I've been missing. And like one of my worship leaders will pick a song and play it, and I'll be like, "Wow, is that a new song?" And they'll say, "No, it's like 8 years old." That's just beautiful. So I definitely recommend, on the East Coast, you probably haven't done a lot of vertical. Check them out, man. They got some amazing songs. What style of songs would you recommend? Let's narrow it down a little bit, and I can probably give you some more specific recommendations. All right, let's jump into the tag again. So true. Thank you for that. Yeah, absolutely is. No problem, Mayo. Anytime. I am here to encourage. So it's probably there on bar 147 that I need to do that snap. Let us listen to the second tag again, the actual version. That's right, bar 147, that's where the snap of the snare is. And once again, I'm probably going to edit in another drum to throw another snare on top of it to accentuate that. But what I'm doing right now is just this one snare. So snapping that snare up. I'll also snap the floor tom because why not? Kick's already up there. But from here, we're then going to crescendo up. All right, well, I'm looking for fast songs right now. Oh, Flash, that is the eternal struggle of a worship leader. New, energizing, fast songs. Hey, great slow songs are a dime a dozen, but fast songs, my goodness. Yeah, man, they're always a struggle. Honestly, something that my church loves is, we do things a little bit differently. At my church, most churches start off with 4 or 5 songs at the start. Sermon, announcements, blah, blah, blah. And then do maybe a song or a half a song at the end. And what we do is, I thought it was so strange when I first came here about a year ago. We do 2 songs at the start, and then we do 4 songs at the end. That gives an extended worship time after the sermon, and we found that people really respond to it, and our church loves it that way. So the first 2 songs I generally keep as sort of the fast songs, and then the last 4 songs I'll do whatever. I'll start off with some slow ones and maybe jump up to a big one at the end. But what I've found works really well is you pair up a more modern song, say, Only King Forever, or, A Glorious Day, or something like that at the start, and then you go into a fast throwback song. Something like Open the Eyes of My Heart, or He Reigns by Newsboys. Something that people are going to kind of grab onto and go, wow, I remember this song. Now, I don't do it every week, but because in modern worship music, there is sort of a lack of great, fast-paced songs, stretching your set list back a few years may really allow you to pick up some stuff that you didn't really think would hit hard, but the congregation loves it. Especially in a church of 450, like you said, there's going to be a lot of different people with a lot of different tastes. You don't want to cater to everyone. You got to be who God has called your church to be. But, you know, sometimes having those throwbacks is what can help someone feel at home and help someone feel welcome and help someone really connect with God in a way they hadn't before. So, short story, check out some older songs too. You will find some amazing stuff. All right, so let's build up this kick, snare, and floor tom this time with the crescendo a little bit. So you want to hit, and then maybe like 2/3. Maybe like 2/3 we want to... Go a little bit better than that. All right. Let's do the same thing with the snare. Build it up a little bit at a time, and then smack, smack, smack out. And the same thing with the floor tom. Let's start a little higher, actually, with the floor tom. Something like that. Do we want to use the toms and the snare as we crash out? Maybe. Let's listen to that a little bit, see what it does. Yeah, I think I'll throw another floor tom in there. Why not? All right, let's... now that I'm listening to that again, I'm not sure this is a ride that's opening up. I think it's actually like a hi-hat. Sounds like it. Let's just see how it sounds like this. And that's pretty simple to change, so I can do that even much later on. Let's listen to the whole second tag. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. All right, we're now in the pullback chorus. I believe the drums come in on the bridge. The next drums. That's pretty simple. Just kick and ride. Always save when you're using Superior Drummer. Always save. Just want to see what the whole bridge is doing. That's right. That's right. All right. So let's give it a listen to his. I just want to see if... I'm pretty sure I already did the velocity here. As you'll see, it's got a ping, 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 ping. Pretty sure I already did that. So I don't need to do that again. But let's give it a listen through. The other thing you'll notice is this song, when it's quiet at the beginning and also like here in the bridge, you'll hear kind of the kick has almost a kind of like a heart pumping sound to it. That's an 808 kick. I'm going to throw that in later. I'm just working on the drums and what the drummer is doing right now. I'm going to throw in more percussion later. I got a question. When do you start leading Christmas? Oh, Flash, I love you, man. Yeah, you're asking every question that worship leaders struggle with throughout the year. So if it was up to me, personally, I would do Christmas songs on Christmas Eve, and I would maybe do a couple the week before Christmas Eve. And that's it. But what I have found is that is not what most people want to do. I am in the severe minority there, Flash. So what we do at my church is all December, we do 2 or 3 songs each week in December of Christmas songs. Some people want more, some people want less. We found that that's a happy medium that people can deal with. Personally, I'll actually usually do those 2 songs at the beginning as Christmas songs, and then go into regular worship for the 4 at the end. And then on Christmas Eve, of course, you do the regular thing and candlelit silent night and all that sort of thing. But yeah, that's how we do it. And I found it's a pretty happy medium that most people can get on board with. Well, what do you guys usually do at your church? Yeah, that's good. I like that. All right, good. So that first bridge was good. Let's listen to the second one. I'm pretty sure we're pretty good on that. On the second bridge as well, except right at the end it builds. I'm sure we'll have to tweak that. But let's listen to their second bridge. Yeah, so we build up each bar and then come back down every time we do that when the second part starts. We do the Christmas song Pyramid Scheme. Pyramid Scheme. We essentially start December with one Christmas song, I assume, and then the next week we add one more until we get to Christmas. That's fine too. It's fine too. It gets people in the spirit early, and it lets the people know that we are thinking of them and we do want more Christmas songs and we are building that up. That's good too. I like that. I do not have a problem with that at all, and it does kind of help ramp up to Christmas. Let me ask you this, Flash. What team are you struggling with right now finding volunteers to help out? Every church has one instrument or that they have trouble filling week to week. With me, it's drums. I got great drummers, but not many of them. So what about you? What are you guys struggling to fill? All right, so let's build this up. So you want to hit on the 189 and then build up a little to the snap. And back down and build up to snap. Oops. Back down, build up to the snap. Why is that not on the beat? Is that not supposed to be on the beat? Let's listen to that. Okay, that's not supposed to be on the beat. That's good. I got real confused there for a second. Excuse me again. We don't have a lot of electric guitar players that are capable of playing lead parts. Yeah, that's a common one. A lot of people that can play electric guitar, but always rhythm. Finding someone that really, not because electric guitar playing lead is a whole different beast. It's, for one, it's a whole different instrument almost playing lead versus rhythm. But you have to be so knowledgeable on certain aspects of. You have to be so knowledgeable on certain aspects of pedals and how to use them and how to wire them together and all that kind of stuff. So take someone who's really committed to the craft. But yeah, that's a pretty common one, Flash. Pretty common. You were definitely not alone. All right, so where are we? We're right after the bridge. We're building that up. I think we want to build that up, right? Do we want to build that up? I feel like I want to build up just that last little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Let's listen to those fills real quick. Okay, we're back into the chorus, which is somewhat straightforward. Feel like we need a crash there. Not sure why it's not there, but I feel like we need one. Those drum fills are really good. Yeah, they're pretty good. I didn't do exactly what they did on the actual version. I did a version, my own version of it, because I am not a drummer. My drummer at church will tell you that I'm very much not a drummer. And I struggle to sometimes dictate what the drum is doing. So I get something that sounds pretty good, and I'll sort of use it again. But thank you. I appreciate that, Flash. All right, let's jump back into the chorus. Promise, keep light in the darkness, my God, that is who you are. Waymaker, miracle worker, promise, keep light in the darkness, my God, that is who you are. Okay, I'm pretty sure this builds up right here, but let me double check. Okay, so what I'm going to do is we're going to, we're going to do this first few, but then we're going to smack and jump back down and build up a good amount for these last ones. These eighth notes here. I'm even going to do the kick a little bit. Not too much, just a little bit. Then the floor tom as well. See what that sounds like. I think we actually got to stay down on this. I don't think we do the snapping back yet. All right, let's try that. Also, I'm going to throw in addition to cymbal 1, cymbal 4. Randomize the ride just a hair. Pretty sure they do a fill there, but I'm not going to do a fill. And I think we got to crescendo that too. It actually speeds up a little. I missed that. Actually speeds up a little, so it throws in the extra. Let's but we do want to crescendo this. Turn it down just a little, and then we're going to crescendo all of that. We're going to crescendo that. And then we're going to crescendo the kick, even just a little bit. Not too much. Do you want the kick to be nice and loud? That is who you are. All right, good. What was the hardest instrument when you're making a backing track? The drums. I am not a drummer, like I mentioned, so doing the drums is the most painstaking for me, because you've got to click every little piece, and then you got to do all the velocities and do the randomize, and you sometimes got to pick a different cymbal or whatnot. It just takes forever. In addition to that, it's just tough to make it sound right. You needed the right plugin. It took me a long time. Before I had Superior Drummer 3, that's what I use now to do the drums. Before I had it, it took me a long time to tweak the drums to make it sound even passable. For some of my older tracks, like Glorious Day especially, I'm going to load up Glorious Day. I'll show you how I used to do it. Let's save this. I am going to load up Glorious Day, because I am going to show you how I used to do this. Where am I? Logic. Portal, I think. Yeah, Glorious Day. Bear with me for a second. It's been a while since I've opened this. I'm not sure if all the plugins will work. But, yeah, let's see how it goes. Yeah, but I had just such a tough time with the drums on these older ones. It wasn't as user-friendly as Superior Drummer is, and throwing any effects on it took all the guts out of the drums. It was just really frustrating, and it was a struggle. Honestly, it was a struggle to get it done. Here it comes, loading up. Oh, Guitar Rig. I used to use Guitar Rig, really. Sorry, just... man, it's like anything. Anytime an artist, or you look at old songs you've written, I'm sure, Flash, you see it. I don't know if you said how long you've been worship leading, but I've been leading worship for 10, 15 years now. And when I go back and look at some of my first stuff, man, it's like embarrassing how bad it is. Worship is great. God loves all of it, of course. He loves to hear it. It's a sweet aroma to his nostrils. But, just the quality is kind of rough. So I listen to some of this old stuff, and it's like, So this is Glorious Day. Let's play a little bit of it, just make sure sound's coming out. There he is. It's loud. There we go. But yeah, so... Where are the drums? See how there's like no guts to those snares? There's just none. There's just no guts, and like I did the best I could, I think. What did I use? SoCal? I don't even know what I used. I used a kit on Contact actually for this one. That's interesting. Is it the Abbey Road drummer? I thought I used one of the regular ones. Yeah, I guess I used Studio Drummer on that. But yeah, it just took all the guts out of it. It took all the guts out of it. So like, especially right at the end with the fill. Oh, I couldn't believe I was going to upload this, but someone was asking for it. But the fill right at the end it's terrible. Oh yeah, my first time leading was incredibly rough. Can't help but cringe. It's not on video, is it? Like, so people can't go back and see it, can they? Because mine was on video. It's still on YouTube. First time I led here in the States, actually, which was 8 years ago, and just even then compared to now, it's so different. But yeah, so back in the day, the way I used to do things, it was just so different. But you got more creative with certain things. I like these little leads I did. Ooh, that was flat. Oh man, I'm cringing so hard right now. Are they still your best friend, Flash? Alright, that's enough for Glorious Day. Let's get out of you. Let's jump back to Waymaker. Alright, Waymaker's gonna load back up. Give it a second. Yeah, if they're not your best friend, I'd be upset. But if they're still your best friend, keep them that way. You don't want that getting out. He recorded it, but is it on YouTube? Because Flash, if it's on YouTube, I would be remiss if I did not ask if we could watch it here on this stream. So please tell me it's on YouTube, and if you could even put a link in the chat, let us cringe together as brothers in Christ. All right. So while Flash is getting that link and about to post it in the chat, I'm sure he is, let's give the drums one listen through. I want to just give it a quick listen through, but to make sure all the velocities are good before I tweak the effects, and then hopefully the drums will be done. All right, let's give it a listen through. I'm going to turn off the face cam so we can just kind of hang out, and I'll see you in a few minutes. Can't believe I missed that one. I totally missed something there that needs to be of a velocity. That's a big one to miss. Well, how did I miss that? All right, let's... This one needs to be velocity. Absolutely. It's not. It actually used to be, but he took it down because I begged him to. Now, that is too bad. That is too bad, Flash. I would have loved to see that. You wouldn't happen to have anything that you've currently done on YouTube, because that would be fun to see too. I'd love to see what your stage setup's like, who you've got. Hey, let's watch it, man. I'd love to share some of that around. Let's share that love. Oh, it's the floor tom. I think we do need to crescendo that a little bit. It just comes in way too hot. Let's just give it a little bit of a crescendo here. Let's try that. So I did crescendo the rest. I just didn't do the floor tom. That's better. All right. Let's keep listening. heard something there. I want to fix real quick and see what's going on. I think it was right in the middle of the chorus here. Just want to make sure I didn't hear it wrong. Welcome to the chat, everybody. Welcome to the chat, everybody. I'd love you to, if you're watching, first time you're watching, I'd love to see where you're watching from, and yeah, I'm interested in that. Let me know where you're watching from. No, that's fine. All right, that's good. That's good. Drums are looking good. Let's work on some effects for the drums. Oh, Flash with a YouTube link. This was my second, however, this was me leading worship to start our talent show. This was my second time actually before I started actually leading full sets. All right, so if I understood that right, this is your second time leading in front of people right before you actually started leading whole worship sets. Okay, let us have a look at this. Let's see if I can figure out how to do this. Thank you for the cross, Lord. Here he is. Okay, so just let everyone know, this is Flash. This is Flash leading worship at the talent show from 316 Redeemer Church. He's got a Taylor, looks like a 500 series maybe. Correct me in the chat if it's wrong, Flash. It looks like a 500 series, and with a cello. That's beautiful. All right, let's give it a listen. Thank you for the cross, Lord. Thank you for the price you paid, bearing all my guilt and shame. Got a great voice, Flash. In love you came and gave amazing grace. Thank you for this love, Lord. Ooh, nice harmonies. 500 series, yeah, I thought so. Nice guitars. I actually play a 100 series. Man, get high. You know what? I'm gonna like this. That is worth a like, Flash. That sounds killer. All right, that is great. I'm going to listen to that after stream, the full thing, because I would like to get the effects done. But Flash, you have a very good voice. Very good voice. Nice guitar. Great harmony singer there on the cello. Very impressed, man. Very impressed. I'd love to see how you're doing now. That's great. If that was your second time leading worship in front of people, man, I'd love to see how you've improved, because that's really good. Great job, man. Great job. All right, let's get some effects done for the drums. Make sure we can get that going, and then we'll see how we do. Okay, so the effects are pretty straightforward to do those. All we've got to do, so this is the editing. This is the drum editing window here, where you can actually tweak whatever. And I was going to tweak around some of these toms, but I kind of like them, to be honest. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. Hey, man. Give credit where it's due. And encouragement always. That's both, luckily. I was going to switch out some of these, but I kind of like them, to be honest. This has sort of become my standard kit. I tweak out a couple cymbals here and there, but I kind of like this. I'm going to stick with it. We're going to go to the mixer. The mixer is where we can really tweak a lot going on here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play through the drums here. I'm going to solo them so I can give them a good listen. And I'm just going to move around, add some stuff. I'll tell you when I'm adding things. Excuse me. And too, when I'm adding some reverb or some delay or tweaking something here and there. and we will go from there. So let's start at verse 3, and I'm just going to play. I'm going to mute my mic, and I'm going to tweak a few things here and there. Okay, so just adding some reverb here and there, and a little bit, just to fatten it up. The other really important thing you want to do when you're doing effects for anything really, for drums and that, do it a little bit just by itself, make it sound good. But then you always want to throw in the other instruments, because that's really how you're going to hear it. So also, I'm actually going to throw the reverb I have on the kick over here on the out. Don't know why I threw it on the end. Let's go to the bridge. Turn the snare up a little bit. Excuse me. Nah, not that much. I do want the toms. The toms are pretty important in this song. not bad. It's not bad at all. All right, I can live with that. I can live with that for now. I'm going to tweak it as we get more and more instruments. I'm going to tweak it to to match better and to probably swell in and out a little bit more as we get more instruments, as we want the song to swell a little. But I am considering right now the drums 95% done, and I'll tweak it more once we get more instruments going. But thank you. That's all we're going to do tonight. Thank you so much for joining the stream. Flash and Io, thanks so much for chatting, letting me know where you're coming from. And I would love you to follow the stream, sub if you want. I think that's what you do here on Twitch. I've only been doing it a couple weeks, but hey, do that if you want. If you have Amazon Prime, feel free to use that on me. Not sure why you would, but feel free. And I'll be streaming again, I think, on Friday. Friday night. So I would love to see you then, 8:45. And thank you so much for being a part of this stream. And I hope you have a great rest of the night. Have a great one. And welcome to the Worship Portal live stream, everyone. If anyone is in the chat, I would love you to say hi, say g'day, and let me know where you're watching from. And let's get this going. So where have we come so far? This is our, what is this? Our fourth stream, I believe, for Waymaker. So far, we've done a couple of piano tracks just to narrow it down. We have done the drums, both the MIDI and the velocity, and we've also done the effects for the drums, which we can tweak later on. Natty the Pooh, watching from Australia. I'm from Australia. Whereabouts in Australia are you from, Natty? I would love to know. But so yeah, we may tweak the drums a little bit as we add more instruments. But yeah, the drums in this song were fun. Definitely not my favorite thing to do, but happy that they're done. We are going to be working on bass guitar and percussion, getting those hopefully done this stream, and we'll be going from there. Natty, also, thanks for the follow. I saw that you followed last night pretty soon after the stream ended. Sad I couldn't see it I couldn't see you follow live, but thank you so much for that. Really appreciate the follow. All right, so let's give this a quick listen to just check where we're at and all of that. From Wollongong. I'm from just north of Melbourne, Natty. So we are not that far apart at all. Not that far apart. Well, comparatively, you know. You're in New South Wales and I'm in Victoria, but people here in the States generally think that Australia is pretty tiny. But I don't think I've ever been to Wollongong. Wouldn't mind checking it out. Been to Sydney a bunch, but yeah, never down that far south. All right. So let's give this a quick listen and just see where we're at. We'll start in verse 2. That's where the drums come in, a little bit before that. And we'll see where we go. Excuse my voice tonight. I'm getting over a cold still, so I've got a bit of a cough. You may hear me mute the mic and cough, so please excuse that. I can already tell that the drums are a little bit dry for what I'm going to want, but I can tweak that as we start adding more instruments. Let's jump into the chorus. Light in the darkness, my God, that is who you are. It's not bad. I want to listen to that turnaround where it builds up. Build it up. Snap, build. Snap, build, yeah. Good. I'm happy with how that's sounding so far. You're in the US now, right? That is correct. I spent 8 years in New Jersey, and I'm now living in Indiana, northern Indiana, just outside of Chicago. Have you ever been over here, Natty? All right, so what we're going to start off with is we are going to start off with the bass, actually, because I want to get a little bit more depth into this song before we start adding percussion that'll just help me mix it a little bit better. So let's start off with the bass. First thing I'm going to do is I'm actually going to pull up Waymaker here on iTunes so we can compare, and it's got a specific groove for this song that I do definitely want to keep. So let's I'm probably not going to stick exactly to the bass, but I want to stay pretty true to what Leeland do. All right. Okay, here's the Leeland version all queued up. Is that a good volume? That's fine for now. All right. So, also, Natty, how'd you find the stream? I'm always interested to see how people found the stream. Just searching through. I have a YouTube channel. Did you come from there? Let me know how you found me. Also, anyone else in the chat, love you to say hi. Love you to let me know how you found me too. Always very interested to find out how people found me. All right, so let's get some bass going. So we're going to create a new track. Man, this is the first new track we've created in a few streams, so I'm actually pretty happy about that. The drums always takes 2 whole streams, so I'm happy to get that done with. All right, so we're not going to use any of the inbuilts. I'm probably going to re-record the bass for this song with an actual bass, but for now, I'm going to use MIDI. And I use Contact 5. And the plugin that comes with, I think it's one of the higher versions of Contact, is Scarby Bass. I enjoy it. So I will be happy to use that. It sounds pretty good, especially it sounds a little bit weird by itself. It's a little trebly, a little strange, but once you throw some effects on there, the Chris Lord Algae series of effects and tweak it a little bit, you can get it sounding pretty good. All right. So that's loaded up. I'm going to make sure MIDI is set to Omni just in case we want to use the keyboard. We're not going to, but just in case. And then the most important part of recording tracks is you've got to make it look pretty. I am a fan of a Precision one like that. So I'm going to use that. Beautiful bass. So let us see where the bass comes in. I think it's maybe the first chorus, possibly even the verse after that. You're buffering heaps. My internet isn't great. I'm new to Twitch. Anything I can do on my end so it doesn't buffer so much. Natty, I am very familiar with Australian internet. One of the reasons I was happy to move to the States. Honestly, I'm actually kind of new to Twitch as well. I can see on my end that the bit rate is very high. So not a whole lot I can do from my end, unfortunately. Yeah, sorry about that. I know Australian internet is not the best, and outside of a city, especially Wollongong and also where I'm from, probably not the best either. So, hey, hang in there, and I'll hopefully not buffer so much. But yeah, I am curious how you found me, Natty. How you found me? Was it from YouTube? Was it just kind of searching around Twitch? I would love to know. And in case you didn't hear it before because it was buffering, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. It wasn't on stream. It was just after I was streaming yesterday. But thank you for that. Really appreciate it. it encourages me greatly. All right, so let's get started on this bass. Let us create a new MIDI region. We're going to make it the length of the chorus. So I think the bass in the chorus is actually pretty simple. There's not a whole lot going on. So let's... First world problems. That is true. First world problems. My internet is too slow. All right. Let's so let's get this song going again. I want to give it a listen, just make sure. I think it's really simple and really straightforward. So I'm not going to where'd it go? My iTunes just disappeared. Bear with me for one moment as I get that back. Okay, here we go. Excuse me. There we go. That's better. So let's listen to that chorus again. I just want to see how simple it is. I think it's super simple root notes the whole way through. Found you on YouTube while trying to find female keys for a bunch of songs for our church. Followed on Insta a few weeks ago and messaged saying, thanks, your YouTube is... Oh, was that you that I was chatting with? What's your name on Instagram? Not many people follow me on Instagram, so... I was chatting with someone on one of my videos. Was it this one? Bear with me, guys. I'm really curious now. Urban Arcade Media. Is that you? Is that you, Natty? That I was chatting with? All right. All right, so it's very straightforward, and then there's a walking bass down to verse 2. All right, cool. I think it starts right about there. I don't think it's too low. What we're going to do, we don't want to change velocity. We're going to jump to our pencil tool. So Natty, you here to learn how to do some of these tracks, how to learn some more about producing? You're here just to kind of check it out and have a chat? I always encourage people to learn more about how to do all of this stuff because you never know when you're going to use it. Good. Down to the E, up to the B, then up to the C sharp. Swindle, welcome to the chat. Good to see you again, mate. Welcome. You're watching from Canada, if I remember right. Is that correct? That's it. My Canadian brother Swindle. How are you doing, my man? Back to the A, to the E, to the B, to the C sharp. But I think it's just one where it goes down. We'll cut you here. All right, let's give that a listen. I'm actually going to tweak some of the EQ as we are doing it. Let's do the Chris Lord LG, what is it, waves? Bass. Already that sounds miles better. Let's get rid of the U. Let's put a little growl on there. I like a bass guitar. I think that little walk down was a little too slow. I think it needs to be a whole. So a whole bar for me because I've got a double speed here. So the click catches up. But let's listen to it again. See, that bass sounds a whole lot better already. So that versus that. We make a miracle work. light in the darkness, my God. Yeah, that's much better. All right. Good, good, good. Let's see what verse 2 does. So sorry, the Wi-Fi is too bad. It's only getting here 5 seconds or 20 seconds of buffering. I'm on the shopping center Wi-Fi, do my graphic design work from my laptop at a cafe. If you're on when I'm at home, I'll jump on. God bless and thanks. Hey, Natty, you got to do what you got to do. Shopping center Wi-Fi is never great, and you have a great rest of the day. I'm going to be streaming for a couple of hours, probably until, I don't know, 10:30 or so my time, so that's another hour and a half or so. But hey, if you get home and I'm still on, definitely jump back in. I would love to see you there. Have a great rest of the day, and good luck with your graphic design. All right. All right, yeah, so that's pretty simple. Verse 2 is whole notes again, and then verse 3 starts off on the 8th notes, and then jumps up, or starts off at quarter notes, I think, and then jumps up to 8th notes right at the end there. So this will be exactly the same for verse 2. Healing every heart, I worship you, I worship you. Worship you, I worship you, you are here. Yeah, so I think we jump into quarter notes there. So what I'm going to do, I am going to so cheat right now and make it so easy. So these are right now all just whole notes, or as I would call them, semi-breves in Australia. Let's make these all are now quarter notes. Is that right, or is it 2? It's 2, isn't it? Yeah. So 2 here. Get a copy. 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 I worship you. And so starting at bar 93 is where it needs to be 8th notes. So let us halve that again, and then hold Option to copy and paste, and there we go. And now it's instant 8th notes. Does it hit that last note? Because I know that's where the snap on the snare happens. Yeah, I think it does. Happens at the same time. That is fine. And then the chorus here goes into a bit of a groove. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this here again, because it's the same notes, same chords in the chorus. Excuse me again. Same chords in the chorus. And let's go listen to the groove that they got going on, because I really do want to match that kit. So it's boom, 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 dun, 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 dun. So it's just the... What I'm going to do is I'm going to... I can't shorten... Oh, that's why I can't shorten those, because the end... So let's unselect you, because that's still going to walk down. And then let's extend these out. There we go. And that's probably the gist. I'm not sure if I need to shorten this first one at all to make it stop to a bum bum as opposed to doo doo. I think I do need to, actually, now that I mention it. It's also the wrong length. So let me select all these first notes. All right, I'll do that one in a minute. I'm probably gonna cut it a little short, like that. and just have it go to the third beat there. Sorry, I forgot to mute. And the rest of these will go right up until that second eighth there. And I'm pretty sure that's what it's doing, at least in the first chorus. We'll give a listen to the second chorus and see what it's doing there. I could select them all and do it all at once, but I'm almost done. That's better. Does it there too. I forgot about that. So you're gonna have to select them all anyway. Hey, go away. That's probably fine, right? And these I'll copy here. And then oops, not that one. Shorten that, and I think that's what it does. Yeah, that's good. And then the rest of these, I can just duplicate. I'm just hoping that's enough of a break here to get that same groove that we're looking for. Yeah, that's fun. Like, as opposed to doing the same thing. No, I think I'm gonna shorten more. It just creates that little bit of separation that's nice in this groove to really kind of match the kick that's going on. I'm not gonna do it for this last one because it's walking down, so I'm fine with that. Let's give this chorus a listen to. See what it does in chorus 2. Let's do it. So it sounds like it's hanging. In the second chorus, it hangs on that high C sharp. Promise, keep a light in the darkness. My God, that is who you are. That's fine though. Miracle worker, promise, keep light in the darkness, that is who you are. So here is where we're going to do the quarter notes. Sorry, the eighth notes. Review, so we can hold command, boom, do, 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 do. Hey Swindle, what have you been up to today? It's good to see you back in the chat. What have you been up to? How is your week been going so far, my brother? Should probably match the drums there and double this. Jump into 16ths. Okay, and then it actually jumps up into a... what does it do? It jumps up. Yeah, we'll copy that one. It's fine. Whoops. Let's get it right on, shall we? So it jumps up to here. So it's eighth notes. You know, I'm just going to delete all that. So I'm not sure what it's going to do. Let's copy those. Then it just goes to the G sharp. And I think it jumps down. I think it does. I think it jumps all the way down there. It may just go to the F sharp, but I cannot remember. high, and then it jumps down. Jumps down to the C sharp. And then I'm going to give that walk down going there. I think it does the same thing after that. I think it does pretty much the same thing in the second half of the turnaround. So I'm actually going to cut this. I generally like to keep these sections the same length as my markers up here, you see. I like to keep those the same length. Just helps keep me oriented for where I am in the song, especially when you like zoomed in like this. All right, so cool. So let's listen to the second one. All right, I think I know what's going on there. So the A's were an octave lower, and then it jumps back up for the G sharp. But I'm not going to. I'm going to keep it low. And then this is where it starts to do sixteenths. And here I'm actually going to do some octaves. I'm going to do some octaves here. So I think I heard that. Let's see what that sounds like. Now, if I'm going to be up there, I'm going to keep these up here too. It's too big of a jump. What if I did all octaves? Yeah, I'm going to do this whole thing octaves here. I think once we have more instruments in there, you will notice the octaves less, especially the low end. You're not going to hear the low end as much as the top end, and I actually may even, what I'm going to do now, I'm going to change the velocity on the low end here, so it's just kind of hanging in the background a bit more. Because I want you to hear the high end more. Yeah, that's good. And it does ring out on that A, I believe. All right, so there's no no bass there. So I am going to let these just ring on the A. Let those ring out a little. Let them ring out to like here-ish. And I'll fade it out once we actually start mixing. I'll fade it out so you won't hear the sharp ending. You can think of it almost as a sub bass, as a replacement. Like I think they have a sub bass going on in this song, and I'm just not doing the sub bass. So you can kind of think of it like that. Instead of the octaves, I'm basically just kind of building in a sub bass into the bass track. Okay, let's see where the bass comes back in. I'm going to imagine it's bridge, maybe 1 or 2. Yeah, so it's right at the end of bridge 1. All the bass you're hearing there is actually the piano. You're working, you never stop working. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Let's jump back to pencil. All right, and then the rest of this is going to be yeah. So those are the 4 that we're doing. We're going to do quarter notes. Okay, and let's listen to that second half of that bridge. Yeah, all right. So same thing, but we're going to jump into 8th notes here. Except for you. Got to be the odd one out, C sharp. Okay. Let's listen to that second bridge. Does it go to the G sharp? There, I think it might. All right, let's listen to this whole thing again. I think that is where we need to be. And the chorus is just the same as it was before with this one, I believe. So we'll just continue into it. Promise keeper, light in the darkness. My God, that is who you are. feel like I do need to go all the way with that. It sounds a little empty otherwise, you know? See what that last tag does there. All right, jumping into this tag at the end. It's the same groove as the chorus, but something weird happened there, did it? No. All right. Same groove as the chorus, but it's higher. We're jumping up to the high A, and then we're going down to the fifth on the G sharp there. Tuning in from Oregon. What on earth are you doing in Oregon, man? I've heard it's beautiful there. I got a friend there. Nothing bad if anyone's watching from Oregon. Yeah, bro. Did get the drums all dialed in. Just got a few. Once we get more instruments going, I'll tweak the effects a little bit more. I think it needs a little bit more reverb. But beyond that, yeah, it's drums are looking pretty good. I got that done last stream. Doing the bass tonight. Slapping the bass. The proverbial bass, because it's not real. All right. Jumps back down, yep. And then we're going to go in with some eighth notes there. Walk it down to the next half of the tag. So awesome. Brother runs here tomorrow for his last race of the season. Oh yeah, which brother? Last race of the season. That's awesome. You know what? I feel like I need to get my chat up there somewhere so I can look at it kind of more toward the camera. Right now it's down and I got to look down here. It's kind of awkward. All right, let's see what the last half of that does. All right, I think I got the gist of that. So this is the high A again. Then it's the high G sharp up here on the third. Dun, 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 dun. Land in the the tall one. Yeah, man. No, believe me, that helps me. I think I can use this one. Is that fast enough? Yeah, it's fast enough. And then I'm going to jump with the eighth notes here again. Did you fly, Nate? Did you fly out there, mate? Or did you drive? Can't imagine that would be a fun drive. I'm going to assume that you flew. Let's listen to this whole tag again. I thought you would. I like me an octave jump. Yeah, so do I. When it works and sounds good. When it sounds good, an octave jump is good. Unfortunately, the high notes on this kind of stuff, especially when it's so bare, when there's more instruments, it's tougher to, it fits in a little bit better, but the high notes just sound a little tinny for my own taste here. But if I solo the bass, just a little thin. You know what I'm going to do? I'll throw a little bit of reverb on there. It doesn't sound terrible. Don't need any more of this. Don't need any more of this. Let's throw a bit of reverb and see what it sounds like. A little more growl, I think. Gotta go lower to get the growl. There it is. Let's listen to that tag one more time. That is who you are. Yeah. Didn't even hear that. There it is. Should probably end it off with a few bars of a rung out A. How long are you staying out there for, Nate? Oh, is that why you declined on Planning Center? Oh, Landon's more important than us. I see how it is. I don't want to go that low A. That low A doesn't even exist. There's a flange on it. Yeah, that's not happening, mate. Let's jump back to velocity here. Let's just get a little bit of that. Let's play the good. All good, man. Family is more important than me. Some family. Some flange. There you go, mate. There's some flange for you. Just a little. Sounds beautiful. It really suits the song. Honestly, though, that a flange in a sub bass might not be a terrible idea. I'm not going to put it on the main bass, but on a sub bass, you know what? That's not the worst idea in the world. I even think that's a little bit too much reverb, to be honest. I'm probably not even going to need that much. I'm probably not going to need any once it all comes together. So that's the bass kind of midied out. That's not bad at all. That's all the bass. We can start working on some percussion now. Hey, Nate, yesterday you missed out on some fun. As soon as you left, I had like 3 people in chat. That is, I know it's not a lot in the grand scheme of things, Mr. Big Shot, but hey, 3 people for me were chatting. We were having some fun. All right. You also just missed someone that was from Australia who was chatting just tonight, which is kind of random. Yeah, man. Soon I'll be at the foot accountant levels of popularity, and I can start thinking about quitting my job and becoming a full-time, as my wife calls it, twitcher. And to twitch every night, as she says. All right, let's start going on some percussion. Let's work on, let's get some of these cymbal swells going, because there's a few of them that I want to make sure we hit. So let's do... No, I didn't want to do a duplicate bass track. Let's do a new audio track. My mum calls it Twitcher too. Bro, do your parents like understand what you do? Like, I've heard that that's a big thing with some Twitchers as I've been watching more and more. They're not called Twitchers, streamers. Now I'm saying it. As I've been watching a few more streamers, it seems like it's a pretty common thing for the parents or the family or the spouse or whatever to not really know what you do and why people watch. Do they understand? Always the most important part of producing a song, guys. You always have to make sure you have nice, pretty pictures next to all of the tracks. That is how you know you're a professional. All right, so let's get some cymbal swells. I do have some that I prepared earlier. So in terms of percussion for this track, we've got a few things. We got a tambourine on the snare. We've got some cymbal swells. We got some egg shakers or some akashakers, and we have a couple extra drum hits that I want to get. I want to get, especially where it cuts, for a couple of places. I think it's right before the bridge and maybe in the chorus somewhere. There's like a real strong snare hit, and I want to double that up and really make that a big event. I kind of understand it, but I think it's crazy when people watch it. Hey, bro. I think you explained it to me this way once. Whenever someone says, "Why do you watch someone game?" I think you explained this to me, Nate. It's that the reason you do is like it's the same reason that you watch someone play football. You watch the Colts play. You aren't playing. You have no outcome. You have no effect on the outcome, but you still watch. It's just fun to see how they play and what you can learn, and yeah, I enjoy it. I just hope some people are learning from this. I had someone yesterday who was asking a bunch of questions, so that was cool. Really love people asking questions and learning, so that's the way we do it. Okay, let's see if we can get some nice cymbal swells in here. We need some long ones and some short ones. What's this one sound like? My goodness, that's soft. There we go. Okay, here's the left and right. This is the one I want. Okay, that's not the one. That's not the exact one I want, but there's a bunch in there. So I'm going to drag it in. You'll see there's a few of them in here that I can pick from. Convert. Yeah, sure, why not? Okay. There's a few that we can stretch. That one's a little bit too mallet heavy. Let's try this one. It's a little bit better. A little bit louder, that one. A little bit more sharp on the top end. This one looks like it's got a big tail on it, so. Yeah, I don't want that one. All right, I think this middle one's the one that I want. So what we're going to do is we're going to chop it up as crudely as we can. Get rid of the rest of this. We'll just reuse the same one over and over again. All right, let's see where these are. I want to see where these actually live and land. So let's listen through the track, and we'll just try and match it up a little bit, and then we'll fine tune it. So that's the first one. Right on the chorus there. So what I'm going to do, let's zoom it in. I'm going to boost up the signal a little bit so we can see where it peaks. So you can see it right here is where it peaks. We want to line that up with the line on the chorus. So zoom in a little more. That might be a little too far. Yeah, so we're pretty much right on the money there. And then what you want to do is to make it easy on yourself. Yeah, man, I love this song too. It's new to me. It's been out for I don't know, like 2 or 3 years. It was written by, I'm not really sure, to be honest. But Leeland did a version of it that they released about a month ago or something. And it's become a huge thing, and I love that version. So, yeah, bro, digging this song. All right, and to make this easier on yourself so you don't have to line it up every time, right now it's lined up with that. We want to go right before it starts and just cut at that bar, and then we can just line it up. For example, right now we have it 2 bars before we want it, so we can just time it. So I'm going to solo it so I can just make sure I'm not missing anything. That might be a little bit too soon. Actually, no, it's pretty good. You know what? That's not the one that I wanted. After all that, I wanted the third one, Bach, because that was the one that was too heavy on the mallets. I wanted this one. No, it wasn't. It was this one. What's this one like? No, it was that one. I am right. All right, so that's good. So let's go 2 bars before, and we'll just cut it. Get rid of you. Command T to cut. Let us unsolo it. So now we can let that ring to whenever we want, really, but I'm still going to cut it. So it climaxes right at the start of that, which is what we want. And let's just see how long it rings, because I don't really want to lose any of that ring at the end. Even though it'll fade out and you won't really hear it. See how we kind of cut that off? This is so sparse in this song, we can really just let it ring for a while. Let's try that. Hey, Nate, I'm actually introducing this song, I think, next month, beginning of next month in December. And maybe second week, something like that. So hopefully, you're on. And we'll jam with it. All right, that's pretty good. So what I'm going to do now that I'm here, I may as well make it sound like I want it to make it sound like I want it to sound. So we're going to throw the unplugged Chris Lord Algae on there. And we are going to reverb the Living Pete out of it. We don't need treble or bass. Compression, we definitely don't want that. Delay, we don't need. We may need 2 reverbs. Who knows? Let's see what it sounds like with just how it is. Let's jump into a hall. Yeah, that's good, because we're going to be turning it pretty soft. Sorry about the coughing, guys. Mentioned before, I'm still getting over a cold, so I've got this cough that just won't go away. I'm getting older, I guess. What are you doing right now, Nate? Are you playing some FIFA? Or are you just chilling? Oh, you aren't playing FIFA. You're in Oregon. That's right. Probably on the web app, though. I would be. Let's give this a listen again. Yeah, that's good. All right, let's turn it down, because it's actually pretty soft in the mix. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Watching the Colts. On the companion app, watching the Colts. Bro, I find myself on the companion app more than I think I should be, to be honest. I'm happy that they're still bringing out these league SBCs. Ooh, new card put in the code. I didn't see a tweet about that. I'm getting insider information here. But I'm happy we're getting these league SBCs. I'm working on the MLS one right now. Not that I'm expecting anything huge. I just finished the French league, and best I got was Godin. 20K. I can live with that. It's true, yeah. A lot of them are silver packs. A lot of them are silver packs, which, hey, there's been a couple of silver players I've sold for like, sold one for 12K? No, almost 20K. It was like I think it was like 18K. He was an American in maybe an Argentinian league or something. Can't remember who it was. But some of those silvers are worth, a few K. Worth more than most of the golds, to be honest. All right. That's good. Let's see what the next swell is. We cut that right on a bar. All we have to do is option click copy, and we want it 2 bars before we want it to climax. So there we go. There it goes. Good, good. Let's see what the next one is. The drum solo. You mean as it's coming, as the bridge is coming back in? If that's what you mean, as the bridge is coming, like kind of building up as we go back into that chorus. I did it. It's not exactly right, but it's close enough for what I think. I forgot to listen to see if there was a swell at the end. I think there was. Yeah, I think that's a different version, Nate. I'm not doing that version. Not that I don't like that version. Once again, there's not one there, but I'm going to throw it in because I like it. Right at the chorus. So I want it there. Let's just listen to see what that sounds like. I need to tune that snare down a little bit. It's a little high for my taste. So let's just play the chorus because it's always going through it. That's better. Also going to throw one here and one right at the end. That is who you are. All right, that's cymbal swells done. For now, I'm going to need to tweak some of the volumes and automate a little bit of that. But once again, I'll do that when we're doing the final mix down. Good. Let's do the tambourine next. How much longer we got? We've got about a half hour or so. Okay. Let's do the tambourine next. So we'll duplicate that because we want audio tracks, and why not? It's faster. Tambourine. Don't forget, kids. Make it look pretty. And then the tambourine is really, I'm not sure if it goes throughout the entire song, to be fair. I wasn't listening after the verses and those first choruses and when we go back into the verse 2 and 3. But it is pretty strong in the intro. Let's give it a quick listen. All right. So let's, once again, I have one of these that I've prepared earlier as well. I got to build up my library of this. If anyone in the chat or anyone watching has any recommendations for percussion sounds, I much prefer them over the inbuilt MIDI sounds just because they sound a whole lot better. So let's check out some of these, see which one matches. Nope. Maybe. Okay, I like this one because it's got that hard hit, but it also has a long tail to it. The tail's pretty long. So let's line this up with where it's going to be. Just see what it sounds like first of all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. That sounded pretty good actually. It sounded pretty good exactly where it was, to be fair. Ching! Yeah, man. Something as simple as a tambourine can do so much for a song. It's on there, it's on the end. Is that right? Two, three, four. I feel like it's here. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, and no, it's here. Let me just double check that. Oh man, that sounds so good just with the effects that I was using on the cymbals. My goodness, that's good. I'm gonna turn it up for now though. All right, I think that's right. Let's listen to the original again. Just double check we're getting it in the right spot. It's definitely got the ring of a tambourine, like the bell going on. I feel like it needs to be a little harder though. I might turn up the 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Needs to be a bit lower, I think. Tuned a bit lower. Right there on 15. 15.3. Man, am I really that bad at piano? That sounded terrible. Ah, it's that. It's the bass there. You see the bass is a little bit before when I quantized it. The rim shot too, add some flavor. Ooh, that does sound good. You know what, Nate? I'm going to throw that in. I'm going to listen to you. Because you should always listen to your chat. That's what other streamers have told me. Yeah, I might add that in, but I'm going to put it in with the second drum. I was saying before how I'm going to add another drum kit that's going to basically just be the accentuation drum kit. And it's going to have some kicks and some snares just to kind of fatten things up. And I'll throw a rim shot on that. But yeah, I think you're right. It'll like give it more of a snap, which is what I think it's missing right now. Ah, it's too low. I'll keep it at 0. You, I worship you. No, bro. I am here not only to teach, but also to learn and take suggestions. I am not trying to recreate this track exactly. I am trying to do my own thing in addition to recreating this track. So, hey, if it sounds good, I am willing to try that. Worship you, I worship you. You are here. So I know this goes all the way through the The chorus, I believe. So 23 is our next one. Let's option click, copy and paste. There. Let's listen to the actual version again, and let's just double check that we're hitting all the right stuff here. It is this. Oops, went back to the start. Okay, yeah, so it's the same on that first chorus. It's on the third bar, goes through. Make a miracle work. Just keep a light in the darkness, my God. That is who you are. Yeah, yeah. Waymaker, good worker, promise keeper, light in the darkness, my God. That is who you are. All right, let's see if it flips it up for verse 2. So it basically flips from being a one hit and it goes to a shaker. Basically, the egg shaker flips to a tambourine at that point. Let's jump to the tag. I want to see if it continues through the tag, and then especially through that pullback chorus right after the tag there. I can imagine it coming back. So. All right, that's enough of that for now. Okay, good. I don't think I have a shaking tambourine, but it would be nice to have that. I'm pretty sure I can do the shaking tambourine with MIDI. Okay, so that's basically the tambourine done here. All right, let's do the 808 kick. Right in the beginning, you hear the of an 808. Honestly, that's one of my favorite things in modern worship music. Give me more 808 kick. I love that kind of heart feel in a song. Some jingle bells. Yo, Cameron has some jingle bells in the back. He said he's going to whip it out one day. I am terrified of that day. All right, let's add a new MIDI keyboard. I think, yeah, we can fit in these. We can fit in the 808s. We can do this. Do an electronic drum kit. Ooh, a boutique 808. Let's see what that sounds like. Not that one. Not that one. You know, that might actually work. Let's see what a 909 sounds like. I don't think that's going to give it to us. Ooh, there it is. 909. Love it. That's what we want. You're a fan of 808s too? Oh, absolutely, man. Love me some good 808s. All right, let's, I'll keep it called 909. Why not? Let's create a new MIDI region. Let's make it, so it's going to repeat. So I might just make it one bar and then repeat the entire thing. So let's see exactly where they have it. I think it's just matching the kick in the chorus. Let's give it a quick listen. I also like it when the piano pad has a nice bass presence flowing through the subs. Yeah, man. You know, that sort of stereotypical worship pad bass feel, like piano feel. Love it. This song kills it. This song does so well. All right, let's open this up. Whoa, don't want the score. Go away, score. Piano roll. I'm a worship leader. I don't read music. That's not true for anyone who's watching. I do read music. I just choose not to. All right. One. The one and the one end. that. Meant the upbeat here. No, it's the one-y anda. There. There it is. Does that continue through the chorus? I know it continues for that entire two first verses. I think it flips at verse 2 and 3 to a more 4, like 4 on the floor feel. So let me repeat this, just for those that don't know. Fun little trick. Depending where you put your mouse in a lot of different areas of Logic will depend on what your action is. So for example, if you hover over the bottom of the MIDI block here, it will actually extend the block. But if you hover over the upper half, it will repeat the block. And that's what we want, because this does not change. So we're going to repeat that all the way to the end of the chorus. So now we have a nice repeating 808 kick that we can now mix. Because I want it to be super bassy. I want it to be super subby. And a little bit of reverb, not too much. Nowhere near as much as we threw on the tambourine or the cymbals. So let's play this and let's just tweak it a little bit. All right, so 808. Let's throw on the let's do unplugged. So we get some level already, no delay. Throw the bass right up. Let's turn the level up. Let's throw some compression. Oh, there we go. Reverb. Let's do chamber, see what that does. Too much. It's got to be a heartbeat as opposed to a big boom. That's probably... Pull it back to whole, turn it up a little. That's probably going to be where we want it, because once we really bring in more, once we bring in more instruments, you're going to lose a little bit of the reverb, especially on something that's kind of in the background like this is. So, yeah, so that's probably going to be fine for now. So let's give it a quick listen, just get the groove of that. Yeah, it's not going to be anywhere near that loud. It's probably going to be about here. See, we can even use a little more reverb now. If you turn it down, you'll lose it. Let's do large on the back end. Yeah. Okay, well, we can tweak it later on if we need to. I feel like I could tune it down a little bit. Seems a little bit high. What happens if I transpose it just a whole step down? It's probably gonna be too soft. I'm transposing MIDI. Yeah, that wasn't smart. You can't transpose MIDI like that. Right, what you can do though is tweak the controls. Nah, this isn't going to give me enough of what I want. All right, that's fine. No, that's fine. It's good for now. We can tweak it once we make it audio. We can tweak that afterwards. See how it sounds during the chorus. We don't want it to break up. We want that to be super clean. And I thought I heard it break up for a second in the chorus. think that was the bass. That was the growl of the bass doing that. I'm going to turn that down just a hair. The growl is still a little bit too loud. It's alright, I'm going to keep it there for now. I'll tweak it later. Alright, so that's good. So after that, we are doing 4 on the floor. I believe it'll flip back to this. Does it flip back to that in the pullback chorus? I feel like it does. Let's jump to the pullback chorus. But it does follow the kick drum throughout the rest of the song. So we're going to change this to 4 on the floor. Really? Thank you. And that is going to change it for this entire section all the way. I think you're right, it was the bass. Yeah, it was. It was the growl of the bass. I got to tweak it a little bit. I probably have to change the velocity of that one note. But to be honest, Nate, I'm probably going to re-record the bass with a real bass, so I'm not going to be too fussed with it right now. Something. I'm going to try a big boom. Just going to repeat this through the tag. Alright, and then I'm going to bring this back in when the bridge 2 starts. That's when the drum starts, right? No, bridge 1. So bring this back in for bridge 1, not 2, 1. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, good. Fatten up that kick a little bit. Trim the ending there. That's good. Let's go for the rest of that. So something I'm going to try down here. Let's see if we can make it sound like we want to. When I was recording my single that I released with Plink Giglio, great producer, he opened my eyes to the effect of a boom, like a big boom. And I think this 909 kit can give me that. It just kind of adds a big kind of presence when you crash out. Might be really good for the chorus and the ending here. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to create a MIDI region. And I'm just going to select might select a couple of kicks, to be honest. Yeah, I'll put both of them on there. Why not? And then what we're going to do, oops, mic's away. Then what we're going to do is we are going to boom, boom, like really just make this as big as we can make it and boomy. Treble down. Right. See how boomy we can make this. Do I want to put delay on it? Maybe not. Maybe. What I'm going to do is I'm also going to throw probably the bass one on there, actually. Oh, man. I'm sweating a little. Throw some growl on there. Let's spread it a little bit. Turn the sub on. Ooh. Bit too much growl. It's clipping. We've got to turn it down a little. Still clipping. So what this is going to do is if we turn it all back on, let's just go through that last tag. Hopefully it gets the effect I want. It might not. Yeah, it does. So let's listen to it without that, and we'll compare. Sounds fine, right? It sounds, but if you compare it to this other one, it sounds a little dead, I think. You get that kind of sense of spectacle almost. It's like a big boom out. So I am going to put this at the very end too. Yeah. All right, cool. All right, so tambourine, cymbal swells, the 909s are done. For now, I'll probably tweak them a little bit as we go across, as I usually do. Let us, what time we got? 10:30. Maybe we can. We'll do the egg shaking next time. All right, I think that is probably going to be it for tonight, guys. It's gonna be it for tonight. We will tweak a lot of stuff next time. Next stream, I'm also gonna stream tomorrow. We're gonna finish off the percussion. We've got a couple more things to do on that. We've got the egg shaker and a few cymbals to add in some shorter swells during the bridge. So during the pullback chorus and that first bridge. So we'll be working on that tomorrow. And thank you so much for watching tonight. Thanks all of those for those in the chat. We had Swindle, we had Flash, we got Nate. Thanks so much for being a part of this. And I will see you guys tomorrow night. Thank you so much. See you then. And welcome to the Worship Portal stream, everybody. It's great to see you all here today. We are going to be continuing in Waymaker. We finished up a little bit of the percussion, but we're going to continue to finish up the percussion. We've got a few things left, tambourine, a couple cymbal swells, and a few things here. And then we're probably going to work on tweaking up a couple of these last things that we've done. If you were in the chat, I would love you to say hi. Flash, I see you. Pumped for the stream. Also pumped for the final product of this backing track. So am I. I feel like this backing track is going to be one of the longer backing tracks that it's taken me to do, but I'm excited for it to come out, and I'm super excited to see how God is going to use it and how all of you guys are going to use it. But yeah, if you're in the stream, say hi. I'd love to know where you're from, especially if it's your first time. And let's get to editing and let's have some fun. So let's just talk a little bit about what I did last stream. So last stream, I did everything from the bass down. So I finished up the bass, and it sounds a little bit like this. So I'm keeping it MIDI bass. Right now, depending how the final product sounds, I may end up re-recording it with a live bass, but I'm not certain. I'll see how it sounds at the end. MIDI bass, when it gets high especially, sounds a little fake, to be honest. Let's listen to the tag especially as we go into that. it just doesn't have the same kind of oomph that I want it to have. So after we finished the bass, we put some effects on there. We also did some cymbal swells. So these are live recordings that I found online, and I love them. Don't ask me where I got them from. I cannot remember for the life of me, but I like them, and they do they sound a little something like this. They give it a bit of a swell here. Got a nice long tail. So let's mute the rest of the stuff. So with the rest of it, it sounds kind of like this. Worship you. Let's get the drums loaded in. You have to click on it just to load it. Then the swell. Great. And then we got some tambourine happening. So this is super important, especially in the beginning of the song. It's a super reverby tambourine going on. And yeah, so it's super reverby and it sounds a little something like this. Oops, sorry. Here we go. Super off in the distance, very big on the reverb, a little bit of delay. Love that. I'm probably at the suggestion of Nate, one of our guys yesterday that was in the stream. I'm probably going to try putting a rim shot on there just to help the snap of it, fatten it up a little bit, but we'll try that a little bit later. And then the last thing that I did last night is I threw on some 909 kicks. And I love these 909 kicks. Tremble is another song that has these. But it just really provides a brilliant heartbeat almost to the song. It sounds something like this. Yeah. Tambourine sounds good. I agree, Flash. I love it. That's a live tambourine I found online. Sounds killer. Just put a stack of reverb on it. These are the effects on the tambourine. Just a lot of reverb. To be honest, it could even use a little bit more. Let's see what happens when we go large. Yeah, it like shimmers a little more. And then the last thing I did, you'll see there's two 909 kicks. This one is the heartbeat, just the that you hear. And then as we go into verse 2, it just kind of goes to more of a 4 on the floor. Just to help drive us through. It's not really something that you can hear in the final product. It's not something that you'll listen to, but it's something that you'll feel. And that's very similar for the last thing I added yesterday, and that was the boom at the end. I'm actually going to call this 909 boom. So this is a trick I learned from a guy by the name of Plink Gilio. He is a producer out of New Jersey. Killer, does some amazing stuff. And I was recording a track with him, and he suggested that we add a boom into it. And I'm like, what is a boom, Plink? And he said that it's a big kind of ambiguous boom. And that's literally all he said. And I didn't understand what it meant until I heard it. So this is what it sounds like by itself. Now we need to tweak that a little bit because it clips a bit, as you heard. But what that does, once again, it's not something you can really hear that strong in the song, but it does create a sense of spectacle, almost a sense of grandiose when we cut out to that pullback chorus. So give it a listen without it. So that's the crash out to the pullback chorus. And then let's listen to it with the boom. Now, I'm not sure what headphones or what computer you're listening to this on. I got my Sennheiser 280 Pros here that sound a great studio monitors if you are in the market for something. Not sponsored. But even on iPhone headphones, you should be able to hear that boom, and just, it creates space. It creates an area for everything else to just kind of cut out. Let's listen to it one more time. It's still going. Then let's listen to it one more time without. Let's go back a little bit. Listen to half the tag. Octaves on the bass. That's without. And then with. Makes it sound way more full. I like it. Yeah, absolutely agree, Flash. It's exactly what it does. It makes it sound super full when you crash out, especially. You put as much reverb, so this has got even more effects on it, to be honest. So this is the first one. I've got the bass all the way up, treble pretty much all the way down, compression up, and a lot of reverb, a little bit of delay, and you do hear that. And then I've actually got another Chris Lord Algae with the bass on, and I kept everything pretty flat, but just the sub I turned way up, a little bit of growl. I'll turn the growl down a little bit, and got it kind of spread so it thickens it up even. And I think it just adds so much to the song. I've also got it at the end too, and especially when you have it at the end with the cymbal swell, it sounds like this. It's just such a fat ending there, and I love that. I love that. Excuse my coughing, guys. Definitely not still getting over this cold, so I apologize for that. What I want to do is I want to listen to this chorus through to the tag. I just want to see what it sounds like without the tambourine there, because one of the things I listened to last night and I found out is the tambourine is more, it stops being this off in the distance. It stops being that once we jump into the second chorus, and it starts being more of a regular, kind of like an egg shaker almost. So I want to give it a listen and just make sure it sounds okay without it first before I add it in. I want to just make sure the bass and that boom and the kick and the 808 are coming, the 99, sorry, are coming through. So let's give that a listen real quick. That building going. All right, great. So the first thing that I want to tackle today is the tambourine, and then we're going to go with the akashaka, and then we are going to see what other things. I think I'm missing something in terms of percussion, but we'll listen through it again and see if we're missing anything. Okay, cool. So let's tackle the tambourine first. So I don't have a live tambourine of it just kind of shaking it through, because I could retime that and reuse that, but I don't have that. So I'm going to try and find one on MIDI first, and then we'll see what else we can do. Cool. So let's create another track here. Create a MIDI track this time, right after the tambourine. I'm going to rename this tambourine hit. And I'm going to rename this one tambourine shake, I guess. Once again, don't forget to make all of your pictures pretty. It's the most important part of what we do when we produce. Have you listened to any of Leeland's older stuff? I have. Actually, when I was first getting into Christian music back in the early 2000s, I listened to a little bit of his older stuff, and he had a song that Michael W. Smith covered. I'm not sure if you know the connection there, but Leeland's brother Jack was a pastor of a church that I attended a couple times, and Jack is married to Whitney, Michael W.'s daughter. So Leeland and Michael know each other, and they've been friends for a while. And on Michael's album, which one was it? Was it Stand? Was it called Stand? The blue one? It's gonna kill me. I gotta find it now. I think it was called Stand. The blue one with the bird on it. Yeah, it's called Stand. On that, he did a song called "You Be Lifted High." And I remember watching on YouTube a video of Michael and Leeland playing it, actually. Super young Leeland, beautiful voice. And that was the first time I actually heard him sing and I love that song. That is a great song. So I've listened to a little bit since then. I wouldn't say I listen to a lot, like I'm not a fan of it, but he does have some good stuff. Do you like his older stuff, Flash? Do you have any recommendations for me to listen to of his that you like? All right, let's... Once again, so this tambourine is just shaken through, so I'm only going to do one bar of it. And we are going to just repeat it. So let's see what we have in terms of MIDI. You know what? I know in GarageBand they have a software drummer. They do. I might be able to get a shaker in this that'll just do what I want it to do. Oh, I think I can. That is beautiful. So what we're going to do is I'm going to solo this. This would be the quickest way. No thanks. So let's do get rid of all that. Just keep a shaker going. So this looks like it's pretty simple. So let's do simple loud. That's not what I want. I want just a shaker. Will it let me do... I don't want any swing. Don't want any fills. Just keep it straight. No, let's do 18ths. Eighths, sorry. I'm not sure if this is what I want. I might be able to pick a different drummer. I don't know how to do that. I haven't used this in a long time. Oh, it's up on the top. Let's change it. Change the drummer. Let's see if we can get something that we can work with. I just want a straight up beat. We do a song called Chains Hit the Ground by Leeland. It's one of my favorite songs to lead. I've heard that song. I have. That is a good song. Another one of his that I liked, he wrote it when I was in Nashville. They released it pretty recently when I visited Nashville a few years ago. Christ Be All Around Me. That's what it's called. They sung it there live, and that was amazing. That was a great song. I actually haven't led that one, but I want to lead that one because I think it would be killer. Ooh, that's pretty close. What happened if I did this? Nope. So don't want any fills. Keep it straight. Go away, you. Yeah, I think just one. You know what? That's probably going to work. And that's surprising that that's going to work. That surprised me. That's awesome. All right, so let's start it right on chorus. Start it right on the chorus. So we probably don't even need this anymore. Tambourine shake. I'm going to change this Quincy to tambourine shake. And then, of course, we're going to make sure that is a tambourine. And then how loud do we need him to be? Much louder. So what we're going to do is we're going to hide you. We are going to throw on the Chris Lord LG Unplugged. And basically we're going to match what this did and maybe even just tweak the volume a little bit. So let's repeat this for a little while. And just solo it, and then we'll get a groove and see how we're doing. So I don't want to delay, but I do want a lot of reverb. Maybe a bit too much. So no, a little bit of compression, actually. So that's no delay. See what that sounds like with everything in. The accent is on the wrong part. Doesn't sound like it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. It sounds wrong. Yeah, it is wrong. It's on the wrong syllable. Let's see if we can tweak that, because we don't want it to be complex. Can we have it simple? That's too simple. Let's do eighths. Yeah, it's on the wrong syllable. Let's see if we can get that going where we want it to be. Yeah, we want it to be on the... I'm not even sure if I can do that here. Let's see if we can pick a different one and do it from there. I may just need a MIDI. Just program it in on MIDIs. We don't want swing. Oh. Because it's on the 2 and the 4, but I need it on the 1 and the 3. Yeah, it's on the 2 and the 4, but I need it on the 1 and the 3. It should be on the 2 and the 4, like in most songs, to be fair, but yeah, I'm going to have to program it. It's not the worst thing. Just didn't want to. Anytime you can take a shortcut, and if it works, do it. But if it doesn't work, don't complain to me. All right, tambourine. Let's see what we can find now in terms of a tambourine sound. So let's jump into, well, we haven't find one. Percussion, coffee shop, I guess. I assume it's going to tell me what they are. Let's see if we go to trampoline. Triangle. Are these all going to be the same? So that's a shaker. I'll need that one. Let's not do disco. I don't want to do disco. There is one. But is that the one I want to use? All right. All right. Let's code something in, and then we can pick a different sound if we really don't like it. So it's got to be on the 1 and the 3. We want it to be louder. So it's on here, right? It's got to be 8ths, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. So we want it a little bit shorter than that. Okay. So let's mess with the velocities here. We want the first one to be pretty loud. The other 4 to be kind of soft. So let's turn the velocity of the first one up. Let's turn the second 3 down to maybe a 40-ish. Let's duplicate that a few times. Let's see if that's where we want to live. Actually, I'm going to halve the length, and we're going to repeat it. So all of this stuff, it may seem a little strange that I'm spending so long on a tambourine, but all of these little things, like this tambourine and the kick, even though you can't really hear it that well in the second chorus, it all adds up to become a much more full sound. It sounds much more professional. So it may seem silly that I'm spending a while on a tambourine, but believe me, it'll make sense in the end. All right, so let's do reverb up. Let's do whole. Let's go to a large, turn it up a little more. Got another tough worship leader question. Do you run tracks for your worship? And if you do, what program do you use? Yes, I do run tracks, Flash. I am a big fan of tracks. Some people aren't. It's not right for every church. But I have found since we started doing tracks, the congregational engagement has gone up significantly. So I am a big fan of tracks. We do multitracks.com right now. So we get all the official tracks from them. We use the iPad app. It's called Playback. You load them in on the iPad. Their app just even... gone fuzzy. Is that better? It'll clear up. The iPad app even just got MIDI support, so it can do all kinds of cool stuff with talking with lights and talking with Pro Presenter and all that sort of stuff. But yes, I use tracks, love them. I have nothing against a good track. I do want to start using my tracks or stuff that we make in the church to do our own versions of songs instead of the actual version. Not the actual version's bad. I just prefer to do our own versions of those songs, and then we can do that. So at that point, we'll probably switch from multi-tracks to Loop Community or maybe even Ableton at that point. But for now, if you're looking for simplicity, multitracks.com is probably the best option for you. It does come at a price. It's about $99 a month. We pay $99 a month to have, 35 song downloads or song rentals, they call it. You can buy songs too, but I don't do that. I just rent the songs. Just because we have a relatively larger set list. Do you use tracks? Do you use just pad and click? Let me know, Flash. Always curious how other churches do it. All right, let's see what this tambourine sounds like. Might be a little bit too... why has this got... Oh, because it's... Ooh, that's interesting. I didn't even know I had this now. That must be in the new update. Yeah. So let's do that. We can hide you. Yeah, I think that's a little bit too reverby. Don't want it that big. Yeah, I want you to hear it. Let's give it some more gain. And it's really coming just through the left, but that's fine. I'll make these come out of the left a little bit, so... keep that going. all the way through the tag. All right, good. I like that. Let's copy that over. Oops. Why are you doing that? There, I'll just copy. And let's put it... I don't think it comes in at bridge 2. Let's see. Let's see where it comes in. I don't think it's at bridge 2. I think it comes in the chorus at the very end. I use pad and click, but I've been trying to get my church to use tracks. I think we're going to try it in the new year. That is a good thing to try. You know, it's not for every church. Not every congregation loves it. Not every band loves it. To be honest, the people that you'll, the congregation honestly probably won't even notice that you're running tracks. I once ran, here's a funny story. I once ran full tracks by accident at a church. All I wanted to use the tracks and the click for in my ears were just to tell us where we are. It was me and an acoustic guitar and one singer. This is at my old church. And I accidentally ran full tracks for Indescribable by Chris Tomlin, but we were doing the Shane and Shane version, and it's huge. Drums and like 3 electric guitars and pianos. It's a giant song. And I accidentally kept all of those tracks in when I played it live for the set. I had multiple people come up to me after the service and say that, John, it sounded so full. I can't believe it sounded so full with just 2 people up there. Wow, you guys did great. I say that because the general congregation isn't going to know. Is not going to know that you only have 1 electric guitarist, but you're hearing 2. They won't know. I say that it's candy. I never use a track to replace someone if I can help it. I would always much rather have somebody play that part than use the track for it, especially if it's a key part to the song. Think the beginning of this song or King of My Heart or like the lead part in How He Loves or something like that. I would always much rather have a live person do that. But I like tracks for the fattening up effect that they have. If you only have 1 electric guitar, let that person play lead, put the rhythm in the track. It just fattens everything up. And then it keeps everyone on track. You know when you're going to do the chorus. But like I said, it's not for every church. Not every church likes the rigidity that tracks give you. I'm a fan of it because I believe God can speak to you in the preparation before Sunday just as much as he can on Sunday. So yeah, I would say try it out, see if you like it. Most of the complaints you will get though are from your band, especially if you have an older generation kind of old school rocker or something on your band. That's where most of your complaints will come from, just to warn you. But yeah, definitely give it a go. See what you think. See if it works for your church. I'm definitely not going to say it's a one-size-fits-all solution. All right, let's see where those tambourines come back in. So it's back in on the chorus and the tag to the ending. So I'm going to copy. We're on... Oops. Copy that. We're on the chorus. We'll paste it, and then we'll just shorten it up to the ending. So it builds up. There we go. Light of the darkness, my God, that is who you are. Have you ever posted a video of a full set of you leading on a Sunday? I'd love to hear how you lead. Yes, so we actually live stream. We live stream Flash, and one of our next big focuses at our church is we're really trying to make the live stream match our in-person service. So If you're out for a week for whatever reason, you can jump online and get the same experience that you would get on a Sunday. So, but I do have a lot of worship that is up online. You can find some of it at my YouTube channel. I've not on the worship portal, but at my personal one. It's I'll throw it on the screen for you. It's called John Mahale Music. I have stuff from my old church on there as well as my new church. But, oops, wrong channel. I've got a few channels and it gets really confusing. So just so you know what you're looking for, you're looking for that. John Mahale Music on YouTube. Got some stuff from my new church and some stuff from my old church on there. But yeah, I've got some. If you're looking for a full stream though, you can head to my church's Facebook page or YouTube. We live stream every weekend. The church is called Maple City Chapel. Feel free to check it out. I would love to hear your thoughts. I am not the best in the world at this. You will never, ever be the best. There's always going to be someone better than you, so I am always looking to learn from whoever I can. So I'd love to hear your thoughts. All right, cool. So that looks to be the tambourine, pretty much done. I'm probably going to tweak it a little bit in terms of effects once we get a few more instruments in there. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's... All right. So then the next part is an egg shaker. I know the egg shaker starts pretty early, perhaps even the very first verse. So let's give that a quick listen and see where it comes in and then see where it goes to. I'm assuming it only goes to chorus 2 here when the tambourine takes over because you can't hear it at all. And it may even come back in on this pullback chorus, but let's give it a quick listen and see what's going on. Usually with an egg shaker, an akashaka, you accent the first beat, or a, but this one is just, it's like straight, which is yeah, a little weird. I don't really know if I haven't done a track at least where that has been in it. So what we're going to do is we're going to create a new MIDI track. And then we're going to find ourselves an egg shaker. Okay, so we're going to be in percussion. I wonder if we're going to find something just straight away in here. So we got Shaker Studio. That sounds pretty good. Let's try that one. But yeah, I was right. It does come in right on verse 1. Hey Flash, do you have anything online of you leading worship at your church? I would love to see that. I'd love to see what your band consists of and how well you guys do. I'm always curious to see what kind of level other churches are at and to try and learn from them. You'll learn from anywhere, and I would love to learn from anyone that's watching. All right, cool. So we're doing the same thing. Let's do a new MIDI block. And we'll do the same thing as before. Keep it. I'm probably going to add a little bit of an accent in there just because I like how it sounds. But we're up here on the B flats, and let's jump to a pencil tool. Oops. Got to change to velocity. Solo it for a second. I am not in love with that egg shaker, to be honest. What do you find in some of these other ones? Nothing. Coffee shop. Ooh, not that. I did find one that had two egg shakers. It had an away and a back, and I really liked that. I want to try and find that again. I'm not sure we're going to find it there. Ooh, shaker performance. Surely there's got to be something here. Whoa. Here we go. This is what I was looking for. So see where I've got forward and backward. Forward and backward. Shaker Studio. I think those are the ones that we're going to want. Let's move these down to this G sharp for forward fast. And then we'll move these three down for backward fast on the A. Not yet. We're actually going to implement a live stream for worship in the new year. We've only been streaming our sermons this year, though. Yeah, that's pretty common practice I've seen, just because sermons are much easier to mix for a live stream, because it's basically one voice and maybe a computer if you've got a video or something to show. Worship's a lot more complicated. So it's not a terrible idea if you want to move slow and you want to do it right. That sounds a little bit better. So let's duplicate it. Put it here. Doesn't sound like much right now, but we are going to add some effects to it. What we're going to do, we're going to, where are we? We're there. Let's repeat this, because that goes all the way up until the tambourine comes in. It probably goes further, but honestly, I can't even hear it. I don't think the tambourine's filling it in enough that we don't even need to hear it that much. Don't want that. Whole. We don't want compression. It's going to happen if we turn it way down, because it is super soft. Welcome to the live stream, anybody that has just joined. Let me know in the chat where you're watching from. I would love to know. We're probably going to throw this Akashaka off to the right, just to create some depth, because the tambourine's off to the left here. So let's throw the Akashaka to the right. And let's see if we've got some in the pullback chorus after the boom here. Let's listen to the actual version. You know, I don't hear it there, but I do want it there. I want it in the second bridge. I feel like it should be there. So let's copy, go to the second bridge. Let's paste. And then I'll do it up until the tambourine comes in again. Never stop working. Yeah, there it is. Tambourine comes back in. Good. That is sounding good. In regards to percussion, I think we're looking pretty good. We've just got a little bit of we've just got those quick cymbal swells. Yeah, just got those quick cymbal swells. Okay, so let's see how we want to do that. And that's in bridge 1, I believe. Let's see where exactly it is. So there's a long one there, right at the start of the bridge, which means we can just copy and paste a regular one. It's softer, so I can change that. Yeah, so it's softer, so I can change that once we start automating the audio. All right. All right, and then the rest of them are kind of short. So let's. All right, cool. So that is pretty straightforward. It looks like it's just there. You know, let me see if I've got a shorter one back in that folder that I used and I found. There's some music samples. Cymbal swells. I want to see if I've got a short one. Let's duplicate this and do short cymbal swells just so I can see what's going on. Let's drag him in. All right. So what is this first one? Yeah, that's not what I want. I think this second one is the one I'm currently using. That seems a little shorter. What if I do some flex time on it? What if I flex time it? And I just then physically, or what I could do, oops, not that. Let's get rid of you. Let's flex time. Let's turn flex time on here. Nope. Let's zoom in a little bit. Let's go to the bridge. I probably do want to have another cymbal swells track actually. So we'll turn flex time off for that track. We'll drag this down. I want to see what it'll sound like if I just shorten this track. All right, so flex time's on. Let's zoom out a little bit here. So flex time, let's do, say here and here, and let's just shorten it, see what it sounds like. See if it sounds weird. No, that doesn't sound weird at all. Shorten it even more. I think that's going to work. I think that is going to work quite nicely, actually. So what we're going to do is we're going to, let's unsolo that. So halfway through the bridge, we got this short one. Never stop, you never stop working. So it's right there, right on 173. So we're going to line up the climax with 173. We're going to cut it probably a little bit, maybe just one bar before. And then let's see where it ends, where it rings out. That's it right about there, 176. Sounds good. Do you guys agree? I'm going to do it there anyway, even if you don't. So unless anyone has a super strong opinion about it. Okay, so let's see where the next one is. Never stop, you never stop working. Right there. So 189. And then I actually think it's going to loop itself. Put another one here. Put another one right there. Oh, flex time's turned off. All right. What I'm going to do... All right. Let me do this. Let me bounce it in place. Bouncing it is going to make sure that flex time does not go anywhere. Yeah. All right. So let's move you back up there. We don't need to have the effects on because the effects were bounced. All right, and then it was right at 189, I think, right? Was that where it was? Hey, I held option, please. Thank you. You never stop working. You never stop. You never stop. Yeah. Miracle worker, promise keeper, light in the darkness. My God, that is who you are. You're the waymaker, miracle worker. Okay, good. So I'm going to keep this as a short stream tonight, guys. I'm going to do one more thing tonight. I am going to add in the extra snap of drums that I wanted a couple of times throughout the song. I think it was right before the chorus. Let's listen to that. There's like a snap, a big drum I wanted to get. I wanted to double it up. Yeah, so right there, I wanted to double up that drum. Just that one. So let's do... I'm not going to use Superior Drum. I'm going to see if I can get it with a regular drum kit just to save on RAM here. So let's... let me have some water first. How about that? Okay. So let's see if we can... Let's pick a drum kit. When I used to use these, I always liked SoCal. That was my favorite. Excuse me. Okay, cool. So let's then jump into here. Let's create a new empty MIDI region, and we just want one snap of the drums. I think it's on the third beat. 2, 3, 4. It's on 4, actually. Right on the fourth beat. A big snare. Where are we? Let's jump back to pencil tool, and we're on snare center, which is the D, and it's on the 4. So let's also jump to, I'm not sure if it's going to give me the right amount of snap that I want, to be honest. Let's give it a listen. It does add some snap to it, to be fair. Let me just listen to that last bar without it. Okay, it does add some snap to it. I am not going to lie. And let's see what happens if we add some Chris Lord algae effects to it. Generally what I found when I added too many effects to these bass kits, they went super soft. So let's give it a quick listen. Let's solo it. Yeah, see what it did there? Let's get the compression off. Let us do a little bit of reverb and turn the gate off. Yeah, see what it did? Nothing. It just kills it. Yeah, it's just a little bit dead, unfortunately. If I turn it off, See how much more that has. Let's see what happens if I turn it to snare. See if that gives me anything else. Because right now it's kind of tuning it for the kick. Okay, that keeps it. Let's try that. Ooh, that's not bad. So what happens if we turn on a gate for that? Yeah, I don't want a gate. I want it to ring out. Let us turn some of this back on and see where we're going. Let's turn it up. Get some level here. Oh, that gives me a nice amount of... let's keep it studio for the reverb. How's that sound? All right, cool. Let's try that. Bit too loud, I think. I like that. I can live with that. That is who you are. All right, guys. Last thing we're going to do tonight is I'm just going to listen through. I want you guys to listen through as well, and we're going to see where we're at so far with the all-encompassing drums, percussion, and the bass. As I've mentioned before, the piano is probably going to be will definitely be replaced. I'll probably do the final piano next stream, and then we'll start working on acoustic and electric, and then finishing this thing up in probably maybe 2 streams. It'll probably be 3 more. But let's give it a listen through. I might be tweaking some stuff on the screen. If you have any questions about that, feel free to ask them. And if I need to explain something, I'll just stop the playback and we'll continue it through. So I'm going to take my face away so we can focus on the music. And let's see what it sounds like. All right, I think that is sounding pretty good so far. I am very happy with where the percussion has come in the past 2 days. I like the drums. I like the extra snap that this snare gives me. There's a couple of other places I may throw that snare as well, but I'm not going to do those tonight. I will do those as we start to get a more full song. But that is going to be it for me tonight. I have done the backbone of the song. Next stream, I'll be working on the piano. I'll probably finish that up. I may even try and figure out how I can get a camera looking down so you can see what I'm playing. Let me know in the chat if you want to see that. And I will, after that, probably start focusing on the acoustic guitar, getting that down. Then we'll go into the electric, and then we'll be looking at the candy after that and trying to figure out where we want to be with all of that. And hopefully in the next few streams, we'll get this finished up. But thank you so much for watching tonight. I really appreciate it, coming in and having some fun. Thank you, Flash. Thank you everyone who is in the chat, and thank you for all the questions. I love sharing my knowledge, and I love learning from all of you. Thank you so much for being a great stream, and I will see you in the next one. And it may be tomorrow afternoon, it may be on Sunday afternoon. I will let you know via Twitter and also via YouTube when that's going to happen. So keep an eye out there. Have a great rest of the night, everyone. See you then. Welcome to the Worship Portal live stream where we are editing Waymaker today. We're continuing by editing Waymaker tonight. We've been doing it for the past few streams, and we've got some exciting stuff tonight. So the first few streams, just to give us a bit of a background here, first few streams we did some piano scratch tracks. We MIDI'd out the drums and the bass, and then we really tweaked the drums to make it sound kind of where we want it to be. All of that will be tweaked a little bit more as we add more instruments in. And then the last couple of streams actually, we finished up the rest of the percussion, like the cymbal swells, the tambourine hits and strikes, and the 909 kicks and stuff like that, and the akashakas. So we are moving right along. Tonight, we are actually going to start working on the acoustic guitar. Hopefully we'll get that done. Pretty much done tonight, and maybe even start to work on the piano, the final piano track for this. But let's give it a listen through. Let's see where we're at. I might tweak a couple of things. I just need to be reminded where I'm at, and then we'll get going with the acoustic guitar. So this is what she sounds like so far. Here we go. Jump into the first chorus. Let's load the drums real quick. Make sure these load in. The drums always need to be reloaded. You see it loading up here. Every time you log in, just because it's a very, very large plugin, they'll always need to be loaded back in. So let's jump into verse 2. All right, so you actually hear a little bit of clipping there. That is not anything else beyond the drums being loaded in, because it is such a large sample. So what I'm going to do just for now, because I want to keep the drums in as I record everything else, but as you add more instruments, especially, you'll see as we add more electric guitars and guitar effects, that we'll need to kind of pare things down. I'm actually going to export the drum track and add it in as an audio file for now, which will probably go back over that because we want to tweak the effects, I'm sure, and maybe a couple of things here and there. But let me show you how to export that. It's all done within Superior Drummer. You say track, export song as audio file. Yep, good. Let's bounce it. It's going to ask us where. Let's just put it, where is this? It's my Logic file. That's fine. Let's put it right there. And it's going to take a few minutes to get that going. But in the meantime, we can get our acoustic guitar prepped. So I did not want to just duplicate that. We want to add a new audio channel, straight up audio. Good. Guitar, acoustic. Okay, and I'm probably going to do a couple of, I was listening through the track earlier today, and I think I'm going to want to do a couple of different acoustic tracks just to make sure we hit everything. It starts off with some picking, then a very light strum, and then it gets into the strumming itself. Excuse me, I still got this lingering cough. And from there, we'll probably just put it together to make one full track. But yeah, if you're watching in the chat, I would love you to let me know where you're watching from. I'm very interested in that. I love seeing who is watching and where from. Just seeing where this is getting out to. Oh, Flash. Welcome back, Flash. Love seeing you. You at home or are you in the shopping center today? Hopefully I'm not I'm not lagging too much. All right, we're going to cancel that. We're not going to do that. It's taking too long. What we'll do just for now is turn Superior Drummer off. We can do it without the drums. It's not crazy important for the acoustic. All right, so what we have going on is we have, I have the acoustic set up ready to go for us to check this out. So let's make sure we are on input 1, which we are on input 1. I'm just going to put a little bit of effects on. I'm not going to do too much, and we'll just see if it lags. If it does, we'll record it dry, and we'll go from there. Okay, let's do some... No, we don't want guitars. That's for electrics, really. Let's change that to unplugged. I'm at home, no lag today. That is good to know, Flash. Very happy to know that there's no delay tonight. No, let's keep the sub on a little bit. Let's push it a bit. Compression, we'll push it up a little bit as well. Reverb, let's plug it in and let's see how it goes. All right, let me scooch back and we'll try and get the mic up a little bit so we can still talk. All right, so today I am recording the acoustic guitar through an SM, let's see if I can get this in frame, an SM81 from Shure. It's SM81. This is my kind of all-around instrument mic. It's great for drum overheads or recording a cymbal or something. But it's also great for recording acoustic guitar, even sometimes recording vocals. Not often, but sometimes it's pretty good for recording vocals, depending on the scenario. Let me just adjust my headphones here. All right. In terms of guitar, I am using my workhorse, my Taylor 110 CE. All right, cool. So there's nothing coming through the mic yet. That is because the input is turned down on my audio interface. Let me just turn that up. There you go. Let's see how she sounds. Let's turn it up a little more. I always like it to kind of hit the hit the 0 point when I'm recording acoustic. So when I'm really getting into it. So that's not too bad. Let's give it a quick run and... So let's give it a quick run through and just see how it's sounding. I'm going to mute my... The echo you're hearing is my voice coming through the SM81, so I'm going to mute this microphone, and we're just going to record a little bit of the acoustic and see how she sounds. Here we go. Okay, let's see how it sounds. Just give it a quick little bit of that. Excuse me. All right, so let's give it a listen and see if we're probably going to need to turn up the gain, I think, just by listening to it right away. We can always turn it up here, but that adds hiss. So already I know we need to crank up the gain a little bit more. This microphone is not, it could probably use a preamp, but I found that you don't need to if you turn the gain up on the audio interface enough. So let's get rid of that. Let's delete you. And let's try turning up the gain a little bit more, and then we will test it again. Okay. Here we go. That did sound a little bit better. I still think we could use a little bit more gain, but let's give it a listen, a solo listen. Let's give it one more listen. Just want to see if I probably should turn it up a little bit. Can turn the compression off while I record it too. You know, just going to turn all the effects off while I record it. All right, yeah, let's turn up the gain just a bit more. I just want to have a little bit. The acoustic is not at all very prominent in this song, but I just want to make sure we don't lose it. So let's. Ooh, don't want to leave the whole track. Just that. Yep. All right, let's try it one more time. All right, we're still going. Still live. Sounds a lot better already. Let's take off the count. Let's give it a solo listen. Let's give it a listen. Yeah, that sounds a lot better. So then you throw some effects on there. Boost it a little. Yeah, that's good. All right, cool. So once again, we're going to turn the effect off for now. We're just going to record dry. I generally like to record dry. When I'm recording vocals, I like to put a little bit on, but for the most part, I like to record dry. All right. Hey, Flash, how you been doing today? What have you been up to? What has led you to watching me this fine night? All right, let's listen through. I'm going to mute this, so check. Okay. So that's coming through there. All right. So let's listen through the actual track a little bit, and I just want to see exactly what the guitar is doing as it's going along. I know it starts in the verse, I'm pretty sure, maybe the second verse, or it could be the chorus. Doing just a little bit of picking. So let's see what it's doing. It looks like it sounds like it's doing some super light picking. Before I start playing with this, I'm gonna tune. Wrong one. Surprised it was as close as it was. Once again, excuse my coughing. You know what? I might play this in capo. I'm going to assume he plays capo 2 in G. Let me grab my capo. Be right back. capo going. Let's get my headphones back on. Let's tune up again. When you put a capo on, it usually goes just a hair sharp. Close enough. Excuse me, it sounds like there's effects on that still. Sounds like it's just doing something as simple as that. Yeah, it sounds like it's doing something just as simple as that. All right, let's play along a little bit. Jump into first verse there. Something just so. All right, so I think I just need to use some of these effects just to get a boost. So I can hear what's going on. So let's turn all this off for now. Turn it up a little bit. Especially in the picking sections. All right, let me kind of play around a little bit in that first verse, see what I want to do. Yeah, I think just doing some real simple picking. Want to keep it super simple during that section there. Had a pretty good day. I'm on break from college right now. Thought I'd come and hang out. Hey, it's great to have you in the stream, Flash. Great to have you here. Very happy you're here. Very happy we are learning together. And all is going well. So what we're going to do... Check. What we're going to do is we are going to... sorry, I just turned off the input monitoring. That's where those extra effects were coming from. So what we're going to do right now is we're going to go through. We're going to play during that second verse 1. We're going to tweak. We're just going to do some real simple picking with the pick. And we're going to see if we can get something that we like. Flash, welcome to the chat. Love having you here. If anyone else is here, I would love to know where you're watching from, seeing how far away we can get. But then again, I'm in Indiana. Flash is in Australia. I doubt we'll get much further away than that. So let's jump into verse 1 and see what we can get. I'm going to turn my mic down, and we're going to play along. Okay, yeah, we're going to do something like that. Something like that. I'm going to do that probably a few times until we get something that I'm pretty happy with. And we'll go from there. All right, let me turn my mic down, get this out of the way, and let's play a little. Try that again. Let's do some finger picking. Are there two Flashes? Because I'm the Flash from Virginia. Oh, yes, there are two Flashes, actually. Funnily enough, there are two Flashes. One is from Brisbane, I believe they're from, in Australia. Sorry, got you mixed up. There is another Flash. I believe the name is just Flash and then a couple of numbers. Sorry about that, but you're from Virginia. Virginia's still pretty far away. Let's see if we can get someone further than Virginia watching. That would be fun. All right, let's do that one again. Okay, that wasn't terrible. I think it ends a little too soon. Let me try something else. Excuse me, let me try something like that. Already messed it up. I think I'm trying to go too complex. Simplify it a little bit. I think I'm going to do it a little less scripted. Okay. Part of the problem is I'm having trouble hearing it over the other instruments. Let me just turn it up a little bit. All right, let's try that again. First note. All right, let's try it again. All right, that wasn't too bad. I can live with that for now. I can tweak it, I can edit it, and make it a little bit better. Now we get into the strumming, which is a little easier. It's a lot easier, actually. So I'm pretty sure we're in strumming the rest of the way, basically. Let me pull up some... just had some notes on the strumming I wrote. Give me 1 second. I want to make sure I don't miss anything from here. But yes, Flash. Sorry about getting you mixed up with the other Flash. Definitely not my intention. You a fan of Taylor's? I've always been a Martin guy myself. I am a fan of any guitar that sounds good, to be fair. My acoustic guitar collection right now is... I have my Taylor, which I play at church every single week. I've got an Alvarez Parlor style guitar that I love, but that I do very much enjoy. And it's not really a live guitar. It's more of a kind of a sit on the couch, pick around guitar. And then in the back, you can kind of see there is my Maton. That's my it's my nice guitar. I don't really play that. I play it a lot, but I don't play it live too much. I find that for recording, my Taylor's got a nice acoustic sound. Martins are much warmer. I do like Martins. A little bit different. They're just different. I don't find myself yearning for any particular kind of guitar. All right, so let's jump into the strumming section now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep the picking on its own for now. We're going to duplicate that, mute that, take input monitoring off, and then we're going to start to strum away. And I think I'm gonna go all the way through because it's very light strumming on this all the way up until the pullback chorus, which will be a separate strumming pattern. Cool. Let's jump into that. All right, let's take it away. That didn't feel right. So that didn't feel right. And what I meant by that is the strumming didn't feel right. Let me play through that the chorus. It seems to, I feel like it should be a little bit straighter. Let's listen to that first chorus. Excuse me. Okay, so yeah, I understand what that's doing now. So I'm going to do the chorus, just sort of one strum, and then I'm going to jump into a little bit like very light strumming during those next two verses, building up into the big chorus. Tags are going to stay very big. And then pull it back down. We'll do something different for that pullback chorus. So let's do that. I'm going to get rid of my mic, and we're going to get going. All right, good. Pretty happy with that one. I might have to tweak something here and there. I'm probably not going to re-record the whole thing, to be fair. I'm probably just going to overdub a couple bit, maybe cut and paste a piece here and there. But I'm happy with how that came out. Now, what I said about the bridge, well, not the bridge, the chorus here, it pulls back and it does, I think it starts right away on the chorus. It's more of a straight, it's almost a palm mute, but it's not quite a palm mute on the acoustic. Thanks, Flash. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Just wait till we put some effects on it, join it together, and then stereo and pan them. Then it'll sound nice and full. All right, so let's jump to the chorus on the actual recording. So what I am going to do is I'm actually going to record 2 tracks here. One of them I'm going to record as a soft strum, and the second I'm going to record as a palm mute, because I'm digging that clock tick that it's got there. So let's create a new track, and I'm gonna put all of these on the same track. I'm gonna bounce them all down once we're done and once we're happy with it. But yeah, so I'm going to do the strum first, to light strum, and then I'm gonna do a clock tick. And honestly, I'm probably just gonna copy and paste it. We'll see how it goes. Let me mute this mic. And turn on this one. I may not even need the palm mute. Let's see what it sounds like. Okay, jump a bar before. Let's try it again. Wasn't quite comfortable. Something to be said about the importance of comfort when you're recording. Let's try it again. Excuse me. try that clock tick, just see how it sounds. I'll put it on this channel. Alright, let's try the clock tick. Don't know how it'll go, but you never know unless you try it. Good. I'm digging that. All right, let's get set back up. I'm pretty sure that is actually all the acoustic that I'm going to need for this song. So let's give it a listen. Let's see how it sounds. First thing I want to listen to is that clock tick, actually. Actually, no, let's start from the start. Apparently, I got a few more viewers in here. Hey, if you're new and if you have not said hi, I would love to know where you're watching from. Very interested. We have Flash from Virginia, not the Australian Flash, the Virginian Flash. I'd love to see if we get anywhere further away. So let me know where you're watching from in the chat. I would love to know. Let us start from the start and see how we're doing. So we'll start with this one. It's not bad. Doesn't sound too bad at all. Not bad. Let's just solo the acoustics for now. Make sure we're on the click. Miracle worker, light in the darkness, my God, that is who you are. So I'm not too fussed if it's a hair off the click. Not too fussed if it's a hair off the click because it's going to be really soft at this point. The only time you're really going to hear the acoustic is at the pullback. The rest of it's kind of quiet throughout. All right, let's listen to the ticks. I like the depth that it gives, that the palm mutes give it. And they seem pretty in sync too, which is nice. You know, I'm digging it. I'm really digging this acoustic a lot. So what I'm going to do is I even love the... yeah, I even like the mixing between those two without even doing anything. So what I'm going to do is we're going to unsolo. We're going to turn all of these off the acoustic tracks. I want it to be dry when I bounce them. Pro tip, whenever you bounce tracks to join them together, for example, I'm about to bounce all of these acoustic tracks together. Do not delete the original acoustic tracks. Just put them down the bottom and forget about them, because you never know when you're going to need, say, this palm mute just by itself, or you in the final mix you may feel that you need to turn it up or turn it down or give it some extra reverb or something like that. So never get rid of these. So by selecting all three of these, it selects every block in that track. All you do is right click on one of them, say bounce in place. Generally I keep all this the same, keep it new track. You know, you can even just call it acoustic. And then what you get is you get a nice bounced region of all of those blocks there, and you get a solid place to go from. And actually, you know what? Before I do that, before I bounce them, I'm just going to clean them up a bit. Make sure we don't get any unwanted sounds. Like for example, at the beginning of this, if you double click, you see there's some mess in here. It's probably just me tapping the mic or me adjusting my seat or something like that. So let's give it a quick listen. So if we solo it, super soft, but we don't want it. So let's just get rid of that. The end doesn't matter so much, but let's just but sometimes when I hit space to stop the recording, it'll leave a sound. So let's just listen to see if there's something like that. So you're gonna wait for it to ring out. So you hear that? So generally I just get rid of a little bit of that. Wrong one. This one. All right, good. And then the same thing for these other tracks. These other ones here. So you see there's a little something there too. It's not much, it's just a little bit of noise. But if you can get rid of it, why not? All right, let's go to the end here. Wait for it to ring out. You see you got a little something here. It was me putting the guitar down. Now, it doesn't matter. So what you'll hear is it'll stop, but it's going to be, right now, this ring, starting from here, that's where the tick starts. So we're not going to hear the complete ring out anyway. Like if I unmute these. So you're not even going to notice that stop, because I'm going to bounce them all together. You're not even going to hear it. All right, let's do the same thing up here. Make sure we get all the excess noise out, which there's not a whole lot, but... And I generally find getting as close as you can is fine. If you want to get closer, you just zoom in and you can get super close. But probably not necessary. Once again, you hit the space bar. Get rid of that. You won't hear it because this is being huge right now. And then we'll do the same thing on this track. So we'll solo you. Once again, there's not a whole lot there, but may as well get rid of it. Let's go to the very end. And this time we do want to give it a good amount, because this is the end of the song. We want it to ring out. But there's going to be a lot of other instruments that we're going to ring out to, so we don't need to do anything crazy. But let's just listen for when it rings out and if we can hear any weird noises that we want to cut out. Yeah, so you heard me adjust my guitar right about here. So let's just get rid of that. Hey, oh, select. Right about here, you hear me adjust my guitar to make sure that's gone. Yeah, and once again, you don't have to worry about the sound just stopping because we're going to fade it out anyway. So it doesn't affect anything. So what we're going to do, now we're going to bounce them together. So select track, track, track. Let's bounce in place. Include audio tail. Yeah, it's fine. So all of that should just be default. And then we hit OK, and it bounces a track for us. All right, here's our track. So, like I said, never delete these. You never know when you're going to need them. All you want to do is just turn off any effects that they have and turn them off so you're not eating up RAM with stuff that is not even in the mix. Mute them and then just drag them to the bottom. And then you'll never have to think about them. They'll turn gray and they are all good. So let's call this acoustic. I'm also going to pick a different guitar, a different acoustic. So it's not a classical, change it to a classical so we can tell the difference. All right, so now we have a single track of the acoustic. And they're all bounced together on the one track. Let's turn them down to here. All right, so what we're going to do now, we're going to make it sound awesome. And how we do that. So this is something I like to do with acoustic guitars. If you watched my last song, Goodness of God, I did the same thing, and it just creates such a wide sound on the acoustic, and I love it. I love what it does. So all we're going to do is we're going to duplicate this track. So I'm going to call this acoustic left. Then we're going to duplicate the track. And I'm going to call this one acoustic right. Couldn't have heard that, right? Couldn't have guessed that. Now there are plugins that'll do this, but I much prefer doing it like this. I feel it gives you a better sound. It gives you much better control over how wide you want it to be. And so all we're going to do is we're going to copy this down onto the acoustic right. So now we have two tracks that are exactly the same. You'll notice that it's double the volume as well. But they're exactly the same. You can't tell them apart. So what we're going to do is going to pan acoustic left all the way to the left. Right all the way to the right. Now still, you won't be able to tell the difference. All it's done is it's softened it to the volume that we have now, because we have this volume only going to the left, this volume only going to the right. So what we're going to do is we're going to zoom way, 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 way in. And if I can get my mouse to do what I want it to do. And we're going to get the acoustic right track. So right now this is super firing. You see we're very firing. And I'm just going to move it a little. And this is a sort of sound thing that you want to make sure it doesn't sound too weird. If you move it too far, it'll phase. And you'll know what a phase sounds like. You hear that? Hear how it kind of sounds like there's an interruption almost? I'll go to a little bit bigger part of the song. Actually, that doesn't sound too bad. But I'll show you what I mean. Let's go to the start of the song. Start of this part. Let's zoom way in. And I'll adjust it a little too far. See how it sounds like there's two guitars playing? You don't want that. That's too much. You don't want it to be that much. So let's go about halfway between where we were and where we are now. So let's go about here, and what you'll hear, let's go over here. See, that's not bad. I can live with that. So what it sounds like I've double tracked the guitar. So I've played it twice, and that's honestly, if I was going to make a song to release on iTunes and really put a lot of time in it and put a lot of effort into it, I would double track the guitar. I would play it probably 3 or 4 times. I'd play it different keys. I'd play different like capos, all this kind of stuff, and that also gives you a full sound because you're never going to play anything exactly the same twice. All I'm doing right now is I'm faking it. So I'm using the one track to make it sound like it's being played twice. Especially when it gets into the strum. And what it does is it creates a really nice depth and width. So you see I've got left just going to the left. And I think I have it hooked up right that you guys can hear this too. So this should just be going to the left. And this one should just be going to the right. And together, they do that, and then we start to throw some effects on there. Let's get rid of the delay. Let's just go a whole reverb. I'm going to turn compression up a little bit to say 5.7. Want a little bit more low end. I'll do the same thing for acoustic right. That is who you are. See what happened as soon as I loaded those drums? Yep. I'll do that off stream. I'll export those off stream so then we can listen to it and do that. But yeah, so that's how we make the acoustics sound super, super fat and super, super wide. And I love doing that. I love making it sound big like that. So that's off. So I'm liking that. I'm liking that a lot. What do you guys think? How do you think the acoustic sounds doing it that way instead of double tracking it? Because I could double track it very easily. It takes time to do all of that again. And I like to get these tracks out and onto YouTube so you guys can enjoy them, you can learn from them, you can use them at church. All right, so let's see how the tick sounds with all that. It's a bit too much reverb, I think. Take it out, actually. I don't think we need it. I think it's a little too much now that I'm listening to it. A little too wide. Let's bring it in a little bit, just a hair. That's better. Never stop, you never stop working. Even when I don't see it, you working. Well, the guitar parts sound great. Maybe a couple more effects, but nothing major. Yeah, no, I would agree with that. There's a little bit, once we get everything recorded, we're going to listen through it all. We're going to go track by track, and we're going to tweak things until we get the right sound that we're looking for. So I agree with that. We need a little bit more here and there. But for the most part, it's looking pretty good. And actually what I'm going to do is, I usually do it later, may as well just do it now. I'm going to bounce these two tracks, take the effects off, I'm going to bounce these two tracks to a final acoustic solo track. Acoustic stereo. To a final acoustic stereo track that we can really put those final effects on and tweak, because doing effects separately when you split it like that, really you have to get it exactly right to sound good. So I always just do it this way, put them together, and then do the effects afterwards. You never stop working, even when I don't see it, you're working. All right, so that's the acoustic stereo track. Let's mute those, and once again, throw them down there. So throw everything down there. So now we have the one track that's got that beautiful stereo mix on it. And now we can start actually messing with the effects. I think the pullback is going to be where my control is. Because right now I notice that that's way too wet on the effects. Because it's going to be pretty soft throughout the rest of the song. But that pullback is the main. Nah, take the delay off. All right. See it, you're working. You never stop working. Even when I don't see it, you're working. You never stop working. Yeah. Alright, cool. That is good for now there. What I'm going to do now is I'm actually going to export the drums right now, because I do want to see what it sounds like all with it. So let's turn Superior Drummer back on. Let us export this track, export song as audio file. Let's go back to the start. Export song as audio file. Let's bounce it out of there. Yeah, cool. Let's bounce it out. Let's just put it there. Sure, why not? All right, and that's going to take a little bit. So, hey, what do you guys want to do in the next 5 minutes? Feel free. If you got any questions, I would love to answer them. If you want to let me know what you're working on. Flash, I would love to see some more of your worship leading, actually. That's what I would love to do. Let me know what you got to love to. I would love to show it on stream if you don't mind. Because if I remember right, I did see something of yours one of the last times you were in the stream, and it was killer. Although that could have been the Australian Flash. All right, so we're going to mute the drums. We don't really need to mute them, to be fair, because we're turned off that, so we're not getting it. I'm going to keep the drums there just for now. I would usually drag it down to the unused instruments, but I'm not exactly done with them yet. So I am going to create a new audio track. We are going to bring a window up here. I think this is it. Let's have a quick listen. Yeah, it is. So let's drag it in. You want to start at 1. It's loading in, and there we go. We have our drums temp. I'll just call that for now, because we may keep it exactly where it is. Once we start adding instruments in, it might sound great, but it might not. So let's see where it is mix-wise. It's actually not bad mix-wise. Pretty good. All right, so Glorious Day, O Come Ye Sinners, what a beautiful name, and Here Again. That's a good set list, man. Come Ye Sinners. Oh, that's what you're trying to do the modulation on the hymn. Interesting. That'll sound interesting. I would love to hear that. I know you said you don't stream yet. You're looking into it, but yeah, I'd love to hear that. That's interesting. I always want to hear how different versions of hymns you can mix up. I'd love to hear how some of those go, because I love to learn. All right, so let's. But the other songs are great. Glorious Day, Come Ye Sin. What a beautiful name. Here Again. Here Again actually is one of the songs that I have not done at my church. I'm pretty sure my church has done it before I got there. I've only been there about a year. I love the song, but I actually haven't done it. So I might have to do that soon. All right, let's give this a listen through with the drums there, with the acoustic in there, and all the percussion that we've done and the bass. And let's see how we're doing. I'm going to turn the piano down a little bit because that's not the final piano, but let's give it a listen. I am going to turn my face cam off so I can focus on the music, and I'll see you in a few minutes. All right, definitely some things to tweak as we continue to edit this fully. I make this same mistake every single time I use Superior Drummer and I export. You'll hear that the drums stop right at the end of that bar. And the reason it does that is because it's exporting the length of the blocks that I gave it. So it is ending directly at bar 230. So it stops. Whereas this rings out, this will stop the edit right there and cut off any sound that's doing it. So I can fix that pretty easy. I just got to re-export it. But there's also some drums I want to tweak, because in the choruses, I don't know why there are so many crashes, seemingly random crashes in the first choruses. Yeah, those crashes need to be fixed, and I think I meant to do them as rides, so it might just be something I need to tweak in the MIDI itself. But hey, for the most part, I'm happy with how it's coming along so far. What is next? So we finished the acoustic tonight, which I'm very happy about. I love playing acoustic guitar. I'm very happy when I get it done, though, because that's really the beginning of finalizing a lot of these instruments. So next, we're going to work on the piano. We're going to do the final piano track. Excuse my cough again. The final piano track will be done. I'm going to do that next stream. I'm not going to do that this stream. That's going to take a little bit to get that done. But we're going to work on the piano next, and then after the piano, we are going to do the electric guitar. And then after the electric guitar, we are looking pretty good, and we're going to start working on the final mix down, really solidifying some of these MIDI files and turning them into audio. And even from there, I may even re-record the bass, depending how it's sounding after I tweak it a lot more. But so that's going to be it for tonight, guys. Thank you so much for joining me. Let me save so I don't lose any of that. Thanks so much for joining me on the stream, getting some acoustic guitar done. Flash, thank you for being in the chat. I very much appreciate you watching all the way from Virginia. And I will see you next time. I'll probably be streaming tomorrow night. If not tomorrow night, it'll probably be on Friday night. Because we have Thanksgiving on Thursday. But thanks so much for being part of the stream, and I will see you next time. Thanks so much. And welcome to the Worship Portal stream. Welcome back, everybody. We're going to continue with Waymaker tonight. And there's a little weird noise coming up from here. Let me just... I'll see if I can tweak it and fix it as we go along. But yeah, we're going to continue with Waymaker tonight. And we're going to be working on the piano. The piano is something that I've been looking forward to getting done on here, just because it's, piano is not my strongest instrument, but I like to get that done. We've been working on a lot of the instruments. We just got the acoustic guitar finished last stream. Let's have a quick listen to that and see where we are at with the song, and we'll go from there. So I'm going to jump into verse 2 right after the chorus. Let's give it a listen. One sec. So that's where we were at last week with the acoustic. All right. Good, good. Now that I'm listening back through it, I think we may have phased that right acoustic guitar a little bit too much. You hear it kind of cutting out a little as it's going along. Or it may just be a little too compressed. Alright, we can work with that. Alright, we can work with that. But we're going to work on the piano today. So let's just get rid of that. We're going to work on the piano. Now, we're just going to do it piece by piece. A lot of it's going to be really simple, but we're just going to do it bit by bit. Right, so I've got the piano in front of me, ready to go. I practiced it a little bit, not a whole lot to be honest, so I'm going to be giving it a listen through and, we're going to be figuring it out as we go. But, forgot to tell you guys, I got something special. I figured out how to get the piano on as well. Look at that. So I've got this going on down here, and I've got my face up here. Hopefully it's not too distracting. Hopefully it doesn't get in the way. We'll have to see how it goes. But yeah, I am just going to listen to the actual track for a second, make sure I've got the basic melody down, and then we'll figure out exactly where we want to go. So let's play the actual version here. Turn it up a bit. All right, so like I said, we're just going to take it piece by piece. We're not going to do it all at the same time. We're not going to do it all at once. We're just going to do the intro, then maybe figure out where we want to go from there, and just maybe do chunk by chunk as we get into it. But let's just try and play along with ours and see what it turns out like. Move back here. Gonna turn the click on because I missed it. All right, let's try it again. Got to figure out what I'm going to do on that C sharp because it doesn't really sound like they do a lot. I'm playing a little bit more than they do. They seem to keep it. Sorry, they seem to keep it pretty. So they're like really simple. I'm doing a little bit more, and I'm just got to figure out what I want to do on that C sharp. Okay, I've got to not be so complicated on that B because it's making it go a little bit too quick to the C sharp. I think it needs to be as simple as that. And then we'll go into the verse, which is just some really straightforward chords. So let's see where we want to go with that. So let's do one. Let's record one, see how it comes out. Excuse me. That bit up. Let's try it again. I do want to get both of these at the same time. I could copy and paste and do it all in MIDI and figure it out, but I really rather doing section at a time just so you can get that feel that we want. All right, here we go. Version of the A there. So I'm not sure what happens there, but let's... I think we can work with that one. I think we can tweak that to where we want it to be. Once again, sorry about that sound. I'm not sure where this sound is coming. That buzz, I'm not exactly certain. It might just be that I've got a couple cameras and that plugged in now along with all the sound equipment. But yeah, I don't know. I'll have to do some troubleshooting after the stream. All right. So let's see where we are going in the chorus. I think it's just as simple. Light in the darkness, my God. So it looks like once we, let me do this verse again. I'm going to do this verse again because I heard some stuff that they don't do. So let me delete that. I'll do it the quick way. Delete that. Then we're going to split that and delete you. All right, so that's going to hold. Yeah, it's fine. All right, let's jump into verse 1. because it looks like it starts off with. But then it goes into a. It just hits 2. So let's try doing that. I'll change that to the inversion because that's what it actually does. I messed it up. Let's try it again. Oops. All right, let's try it again. Jump back to the chorus there. I got to tweak that a little bit. Some of the velocities are going to be off and a few other things here and there, but not too bad. I think I can work with it. All right, let's try jumping into the chorus. Selected the wrong thing. I am supposed to be selected on that one. Let's try it again. That is who you are part. That's right, I can copy it from there. And I believe going into it's a little bit more complicated going into verse 2, but still pretty simple. Right, I think I'm going to do that in 2 tracks actually. So I'm going to leave this one as a piano melody, and I'm going to just do pretty straight chords and keep the piano melody. I can kind of fade in and out, and it'll just be that kind of following along the melody, so I can turn it, like, kind of fade it in and out as I need to. All right, so let's do the second verse. Second verse, the third verse, and then maybe even jump into the choruses. Who knows? We'll see how it goes. Okay. chorus there again, because I'm not exactly certain what it's doing there, but I want to listen to it, see what it's doing. All right, let's jump out of there, delete you, start there, trim, delete. All right. For the count, hey Nate, what's up, brother? Oh baby, 2-camera setup. Yeah, I felt it necessary as I start doing more instruments. When I'm doing keyboard or guitar, it's super helpful to have it pointing down here so you can see what I'm doing. But it's a little weird because of how it's set up. It looks like I've got really little arms if I do this. So yeah, it looks a little weird. But yeah, thanks. I'm enjoying it. I just got it set up this week before I did keyboards. Excuse me. So yeah, I think I can work with those 2 verses. I'll throw the melody in after I'll throw the melody in now. Why not? Let's throw that in. Let's jump back into the chorus. Let's see what that see if we can hear what the chorus is doing at that point. It's pretty straightforward for the tags. Pack pool synopsis. Delict, all right. Fabinho, ooh, a Fabinho. I can deal with a Fabinho. A Walker, all right. A Sancho, already had a Sancho. Pizzi, yeah, a couple of 84s, ton of 83s, all right. That's good. I can use a Fabinho. The rest of those I can probably use in the Icon SBC. I was looking for a few high rateds. Yeah, a lot of good SBC fodder. It's not bad. Fabinho I'll probably keep. I just packed Fernandinho too, so I like Fabinho Fernandinho. The 81 to 87 is actually better. Good. It's cheaper. Dude, I could do so many of those. 5 non-rare golds and then 6 of whatever else you got. Hey, beautiful stuff. All right, let's do this chorus into the tags. Same smash. Yeah, I think I'm gonna basically empty my club. I got 900 plays left. Gonna empty my club and just do those. Who knows? Why not? All right, let's jump into this chorus, into those tags. Faster than that. All right. I missed it again. Let me give myself a little bit more time this time. Let's redo that, shall we? Don't want to mess that up. All right, let me give myself some more time. Let's get into it. Play a little bit higher this time. No inversions. Well, same inversions, but just an octave higher. Man, why can't I get that? I gotta stop talking, that's what it is. Gotta stop looking at the chat. Here we go. Ah, now I'm on the wrong channel. I'm at tab access. Here we go. Right channel. Get myself some time. Here we go. do something. Here we go. That works. I'll have that fade out there a lot faster so you won't hear any of that. Good. The few bits in there I need to mess up. A fat finger fingered quite a bit of it, to be honest, but nothing that is not pretty easy to fix. Let's give it a listen. Let's see where the next piano comes in. I don't think it's in this chorus, actually. Let's give it a listen. So it does something different each time, which is kind of annoying when you want to record a track, but yeah, that's what they do. I liked what they did in the beginning, though. So they were up an octave. Nope, not there. They were there. They're in the first version of A. So just one bass. We'll go down there. And then they were... something like that. Was it that fast? Or was it... Yeah, I think it was that fast. Let me give it a listen again. I think I'm gonna go with that high E. Stay on that high E. And then kind of let that F sharp ring. Oops, and then the C sharp. I think I'm going to do that for all of them because I really like that. Let's try that. Take us through. Jump up to the F sharp. Yeah. I can get what I need from that. I think as we go into bridge 2, we're probably going to need to step it up a little bit. Let's give it a listen. Yeah, I think at that point I'll kind of jump back down with it with some big chords at that point. Let's do that. Jump down with some of those big chords on bridge 2 and build up into chorus 4. Come on, sustain pedal, where'd you go? Don't do this to me now, I need you. Let's try it again. Thank you. Where are you? Are you kidding me? What is my sustain pedal doing? Hey, stop. Alright, let's try this again. Also, I'm on the wrong track. That has a lot to do with it, actually. That's exactly what's going on. It's taking the sustain from this block here and undoing my sustain that I'm holding down. There's always a reason for things. All right, let's try it again. Much better. Messed it up. Let me do that. Also, my light fell. Just ignore that, everyone. All right, I'm gonna do that whole part again because I want to build it up a little bit faster. I'm gonna build it up on the second half of this. Tag again. I'm going to keep the chorus, but I'm going to do that tag again. So what's that? 213. Let's cut you. Let's trim you. I have notes. No. Oh, yes, I do. There we go. Let's trim that. Let's get rid of you. Because I don't think this tag is straight like the other ones. Let's throw the drums back on. And let's listen to that. No, it's not. So the drums are not, all the downbeats like it was before on the previous tag. So I'm going to keep, I'm not going to jump to the... Just going to keep this one going. Going to keep that one going. Right, let's go to stop playing. I didn't tell you to play. I probably did somewhere, but I don't remember telling you to play. All right, let's jump from the tag to the ending. Make that A bit lower, maybe a minor second or a minor third inversion. And that's enough. Cool. Excuse me. All right. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my keyboard down because I don't need it anymore. We're going to be doing a lot of piano editing some pretty serious MIDI here. That's a lot of notes to go through and tweak. So give me a minute, and I will be right back, and we will come back and edit some MIDI piano. Give me a minute. Okay, piano's gone. Keyboard is back. Face cam is back. All right. Let us get this going. So let's hide you. Let's keep the drums muted. I think I really want to just solo these pianos. I don't want to mess with anything else right now because I know what I wanted to do, and let's go through and edit it. So we're just going to go block at a time. First, we're going to play with this intro. What's the first thing we do, everyone? We quantize. Just for those that are watching, if you are watching and you're in the chat, feel free to say hi. I would love to know where you are watching from. Quantizing, all that is doing. Hey Nate, tell me what quantize means, sir. I'm gonna give you a test here. What's quantizing do? Just wait a minute. Doesn't it move all the notes so they're in time? Exactly. And you can say how much time you want to do. So basically, when you play something live, let me undo the quantize. See, everything is just a little bit off. These light lines of the beat here. 1, 2, 3, and 4. You can see they're all just a little bit off. So I highlight all the notes, hit this little cue here. It sucks it all to the closest beat. Sometimes that is the wrong beat. As you see here, the first note is actually a 30-second out, so we're going to move that where it's supposed to be onto the second there. And so that's really all we need to mess around with. Nate, you get a gold star. I wish I could give gold stars on here, but I'm still learning Twitch. Maybe you can tell me how I can give you an award of some sort. Oh, dude, can I gift a sub? How do I do that? I want to gift a sub to you. That's what I want to do. Number 1, it's perfect. All right. But so we're probably going to notice a lot of those because, you know, no pianist is perfect, and I am definitely not a perfect keyboard player. So we're probably going to notice a bunch of those and a few fat fingers here and there that we're going to need to fix as we go through. But let's give it a listen, and we'll go from there. Let's listen away. There's a note in there I wanted to add. All right, yeah, there's a note in there I wanted to add that we missed on the B sus chord there. Right on the 1. You know, Nate, that's a serious question. How do I gift a sub? Because I do want to gift someone a sub. That someone is you, because you got that question right. But I don't even know where to do that. You have to be an affiliate first. I can guarantee I'm not that. I have, how many? 8 followers. All right. Once I'm an affiliate, Nate, you're going to be my first gifted sub. Your Twitch dashboard, you can see how close you are to that. Ooh, my Twitch dashboard. Where is that? Wait, I think I know where that is. Twitch. Oh, and I got an achievement, like clockwork. Create a dashboard. All right. Should be in achievements. Oh, achievements. All right, path to affiliate. I'm 2 out of 4. I got to reach 50 followers, and I need an average of 3 viewers. My average is 1.47, and I've got 8 followers out of 50. All right, I got a little bit to go. It's not a race. All right, yeah, let's give this another listen to. Do I want to resolve that sus there? I feel like I don't want to, but I feel like I almost do want to. Is that too quick? Also, you need to go. That is right, but I'm going to take the velocity down. So let's give that a go again. I think this one's too loud too. It's just a bit sharp. A bit harsh on us. I wanted to add another one. Dun, 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 on the 3. That might be a bit hard, yeah. Soften these up here. I need I need the pedal to be pressed in there. It's ringing too much. Yeah, the pedal is ringing all the way from bar 9, from here. It's just a little dissonant at that point. I need it to ring right here. I need it to hit right on 11. I can do that later. Ooh, man, I'll do it now, mate. I might be able to do it now. Let's just copy and paste it. Let's do it there. Let's see how that sounds. There's a lot of ways to do that. That's how I do it, just because it's easiest for me to visualize it. Let me do it right on the beat. Let's try that. Right before. It's almost right. It's just not sounding natural. It's on both of these. Oh, it's probably because I got both of these going. I'll tweak that later. I'm not gonna go in depth on that right now. Okay, let's jump back into this. Worship you, I worship you. You are. For those that are watching or maybe watching after the fact, Nate, the foot accountant in chat, is the person that has been teaching me how to Twitch. So me asking these questions is not out of character. Do I really want to be up at that A? I don't think I want to be up there, do I? Yeah, I do. Alright, so we're going to quantize these as well. Once again, you're off. Let's follow along. Good. Oh, that's right. I needed to add the second A in here. And then on the 3. So let's shorten all of these down a little bit to there-ish. And then we want to do the you and you. Let's put you there. I'll do that. That will make it a little softer. A bit soft. Why aren't you following still? Worship you. Worship you. All of these should be just a hair louder. It should be a hit and then almost like a response. That's better. Back into chorus 1. Let's quantize again. So pretty happy with how those first two are coming out. We'll probably have to tweak a little bit again. The other thing I want to get, actually, I'll do it after this first chorus. I want to play around with some different piano sounds. Because if you listen to the actual version that they use, it's a little more, what's the word I want to use? Piano-y instead of piano. Like a little more honky-tonk sounding piano. It's not exactly that, quite that twangy, but it doesn't sound like a full, big, beautiful Bosendorfer grand or anything. So I want to have a listen to some of the other samples I have and see if we can get something sounding different. This is the same piano I use for most of my tracks, but yeah, let's just do this chorus first. That is who you are. Yeah. Promise keep a light in the darkness. That is who you are. Needed to add that to the first B sus as well. So where are we? A, E, B sus. Dun 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 dun. Add that first one. Miracle worker, promise keep light in the darkness. My God, that is who you are. You are here. All right. Good. There we go. All right, so let's keep going. Let's keep editing the keyboards here. Let's jump into the piano melody, make sure we get that just quantized and squared away. You go away. Too hard. Too hard. Too hard. Too hard. Don't want it that harsh on any of these notes really, so let's turn them all down. That's good. So I'll probably just turn that down, have some reverb on it, have it in the background. Let's do this piano now. The 2 verse pianos here. Let's quantize those. I worship you. I worship you. You are here. Ooh, something was up there. Oh yeah, I was way off. Let's bring all of you back onto the beat, shall we? That's what we always try and stick to. I think this is off now, actually. No, it's not. But I am gonna get rid of this because it's messing with the melody. Dun, 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 dun. That's a little too quick. Dun, 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 dun. To be there. It's better. I worship you. I worship you. You are here. What was that? Getting rid of you. Getting rid of you. Maybe even that top one. Yeah. So when I start doing something, throwing in some little extra bits. Alright, that's good. Let's listen to both of those together, make sure they work, actually work. Be like that. There we go. It looks like those were all just a hair off. Worship you. You are. Alright, good. So this is the bigger part here. Once again, let's quantize this. You can just hit Q to quantize. Let's first things we're gonna do is we'll cut this back. You are. We don't want anything super loud unless we really want it super loud. So for the most part, we're just gonna listen through and bring those super hot notes down. And then any fat fingers like this. That note is not in the key of E. No walk up there. No walk ups. What did I just say? No walk ups. Let's bring these super hot notes down. Also, some of these notes up. I don't mind loud notes. Like, some of these are just a little too loud. You know, the keyboard at this point of the song, you can barely hear it, so I want to make sure we're not overwhelming people's ears here. Miracle work, light in the darkness, my God, that is who you are. Yeah. Alright, something happened there. Let's jump back here first. Yeah, that was where I forgot the chord. So all I'm going to do is I'm just going to straight up copy the A from here and just copy it here. That will be the fastest way. Into the tag. Don't want you here. That is who you are. Yeah. Alright. So that sounded pretty good. Yeah, that's good. All right. That is who you are. Yeah, 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 yeah. Promise, keep it light in the darkness. My God, that is who you are. 'Cause that is who you are. All right. Great. Let's jump into the piano here. I almost want to see what it'll sound like if we just like make this super low and just cut way down. Who you are, that is who you are, that is who you are, yeah. Oh yeah, that works. That works great, but let's tweak this first. So let's quantize all that. Because this is just a little uneven, it sounds like. It just sounds uneven. I feel like it's got to be even softer. Maybe in the 30s. That's better. That one's too soft. Maybe aim for like 37-ish. What's this one? 38. I'll aim for like 40. Well, that one's super soft. Hey, Flash, welcome to the chat. No, you're not late, man. That's quite all right. I do not expect people to hang around Twitch waiting for me to stream. So my day is going great. How are you doing, Flash from Virginia? Never going to forget that. Yes, you're Flash from Virginia. Good. But my day's going great. How is your day? How was your week? How was your service yesterday? Tell me how you did. How did the hymn come out? I feel like these bass notes need to be a little softer. Yeah, that was good. Good. It went awesome. We had a really great time of worship, and the modulation went really smoothly. That is great to hear. You wouldn't have happened to record it, did you? And maybe uploaded it to YouTube, because, man, I would love to hear that. What song were you modulating again? It was a hymn that didn't really have a modulation. What song was it? And if there's a recording, hey, man, I'd love to show it on stream. I'd love to see what that was like. Let's welcome people to the stream. I would love you to say hi in the chat and let me know where you're watching from. I am very interested to know. We're just here editing Waymaker and trying to get this piano to cooperate and do what we want it to. Septelxiv. Interesting. Am I reading that right? I'm just going to call you Sept. Nice to see you here, man. I very much appreciate you saying hi in the chat and watching me today. Feel free to ask away. I'm happy to answer any questions with what I'm doing. How'd you find me? From California. I love California. I spent a few weeks in San Jose out at training for a company I used to work for. Beautiful Northern California. Whereabouts in California are you from? I had modulation to Come Ye Sinners, that's right. I have to do the song again when we start streaming. Yeah, I'd love to see it, man. Love to see it. Love to see how other worship leaders bring, hymns especially into the modern day. It's very interesting. All right, let's listen to this chorus into the bridge of just the piano. Sept, I hope you don't mind me just calling you Sept because I don't know how to pronounce the rest of that. All right, that part's sounding good. I'm liking how that's sounding. Nice and soft, nice and chill, just where I want it to be. I was looking up worship instrumentals on YouTube and found your channel. You made a recording of Goodness of God that suited my voice well. Finding keys for baritones is really hard. I know what you mean, man. I think my voice teacher classed me as a high baritone back in the day. I wasn't quite good enough to be a tenor. I wasn't quite high enough to be a tenor, which I always wanted to be. But yeah, Goodness of God suits me in the key of C. How about yourself? Which one did you like? But yeah, Goodness of God, that was a fun one. That was our last stream that we did. I actually uploaded the full, 6 streams we did onto the YouTube channel. You like it in B? Yeah, right below me. That's good. Most male baritones, I think, would like it in B. It is kind of high, especially when it gets to the end of the bridge. But that's a song I introduced a couple months ago at my church, and we just love it. But hey, man, that's great to hear you coming from the YouTube channel. I love uploading to there, and just the response that the community there gives me is moving. It really is. I love seeing how people use those tracks and just practice to them. And now especially that I've started uploading them in all different keys, it's become a fun time. And then Twitch is a new thing for me. So thanks for coming here. You're from Southern California. Southern California. My only experience with Southern California is I spent a couple of days in Los Angeles when I first came to the States. I was on an episode of Monk, fun fact, out at the Santa Monica Pier. But I had my only other experience is Los Angeles Airport, which I'm sorry if you like it, but I can't stand it. A lot of my online friends shorten my name to Sept. That's good, because that's what I'm going to do. I love Goodness of God. I think I do it in C as well. Yeah, I just capo 5 usually. If I'm doing it live, I'll capo 5. Sometimes I'll just do it in open C. I usually don't like playing in C. I hate that airport. Oh man, I usually have to go through it to fly back home to Australia. I know what you like. There's no good way through it. They gave you this little express orange pass that doesn't do anything. Man, LAX, they could do a lot better. They really could. I think next time we fly, we might go through San Francisco. See what that's like. San Diego, that's a good call. I'm curious to see if Qantas, who I fly back to Australia with, curious to see if they do San Diego. I've heard San Diego is really nice, though. I have a few friends from Southern Cali, and they say San Diego is a lot better than Los Angeles. Well, thank you for being in the stream, Sept. I really appreciate you being here. Are you a worship leader? Are you a worship leader at a church there? Beautiful. I would love to be next to the ocean. That'd be nice. Yeah, are you a worship leader? I would love to. I'd love to see if you have anything online. I always love to see how other people lead, especially songs that I know so well, like Goodness of God or something. Does your church stream? Or do you have any of your songs on YouTube? All right, let's jump into the bridge section here. Well, a choir, really, which leads our congregation. Hey, that's cool. You wish. Yeah. Nah, some churches, hey, it takes a little while sometimes. Sometimes it's just not what the church is doing, and that's fine. Not every church is the same. That's the way God designed it. And, hey, that's a beautiful thing, right? There is something to be said about a big choir, though. Something beautiful to be said about that. What other songs do you like to lead? What other songs are really going over well at your church, Sept? You as well, Flash. What's going over well at your church? What was the highlight from this past weekend? I was gonna add the low notes to the bridge. That's right. I was gonna add those big low notes here. Let me do that real quick. Make it a bit louder. What a Beautiful Name is one my church loves. Yeah, I think every church loves that song. It's a great song. I think Hillsong have been doing really well recently with some of the songs they've been bringing out. Oops. Whoa, that's not what I meant to do. Let's zoom way back out, shall we? That's what I want. All right. That's where I was. Let's turn that up. I'm going to hold Option. Jump down to that low E. Then up to a high B. Then a C sharp. Alright, good. Two bars each. What a Beautiful Name will be an all-time classic for sure. Oh, it definitely will. One thing Hillsong know how to do really well is write classic songs. Hey, where you going? There we go. So let's give that a listen. Yeah, it definitely will be. They know how to do it. So Will I is going to be a classic. I think Good Grace is going to be a classic. What's another one? That's that fast one. What's that fast one that they do? Who You Say I Am is going to be a classic. To the second bridge here, which takes a second to build up. Good. Building up the second half of the bridge here. Hit your working, you never stop working, even then we're into the chorus. In the darkness, my God, that is who you are. Yeah. Light in the darkness, my God, that is who you are. 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 Yeah. That is who you are. Oops, missed where we got there. Well, good news. That sounded pretty decent, actually, before I even quantized it. Let's zoom in a little bit. Too far. Let's zoom in to one less. Come on. That'll do. No, it needs to be a bit bigger than that. I need to be able to see the other ones. All right. Because I want to be able to clean this up as we go through it. Good Grace always brings something else out of our youth group. It's wild. Yeah, I think, man, I always tried to, at my old church, I always tried to stay at least a month ahead of the youth group. I always tried to do the really good songs before they would do it. But man, my new church, these guys sing all of the really good songs way before I find out. Like, I haven't actually led Waymaker yet at my church. I want to do it, I think, not this weekend. I'm not leading, but the next weekend, I want to introduce Waymaker into our church. But this is such an old song, and the youth group's been doing it for a year, if not more. So yeah, it's crazy. Just I always try to be ahead of the youth group, but our youth group band is actually really good, so they do a killer job. All right, let's get this tag done. That is is who you are. If I remember right, I mess up a chord in this. I mess up a chord somewhere. This one. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to delete this entire bar here. Find the B, so that's the A, that's the C sharp, this is the B. Yep, I'm just going to copy this entire 2 bars, and I'm going to paste it right about there. All right, let's listen to that again. Chord progression kind of reminds me of The Scientist by Coldplay. Yeah, Seth. Coldplay, it's one of those 4-chord songs, right? It's just one of those 4-chord songs. So, and worship songs, you know, I think worship music's come a long way with being able to use 4 chords in so many different ways. But you know, you're absolutely right. You know, Yellow, The Scientist. Even Viva La Vida, there's a couple worship songs that sound like it. Speaking of you leading, I watched your church's live stream. Oh, you did? That's awesome. You did an awesome job leading, and I love the Christmas songs in the beginning. Yeah, Flash, it's Christmas songs, I don't make a secret of it, are not my favorite songs to lead, to be honest. Especially like so many people, the only reason I do them now in December is because my church loves them, and my worship band loves doing them in December. But I tend to do, so as you noticed, our church does things a little bit differently. We do 2 songs at the start, usually kind of faster, more upbeat songs, and then we do 4 songs at the end. So we did 2 songs at the start that were usually faster, so I tend to do my 2 Christmas songs right at the start, get people pumped for church. We have the sermon, then we have the response songs after the sermon. But I think it works out that way. But hey, good to have you watching. Really appreciate it. Definitely keep watching. I would love feedback. Anybody that doesn't want feedback will not grow and is not in a great place to lead. So definitely keep watching. I love getting feedback. All right. Thanks. Yeah, let's not beat around the bush here. A lot of worship songs use the same 4 chords. All right, let's finish up this tag. Yeah, that's good. There's beauty in simplicity. Hey, man, that is an absolutely beautiful thing to say because it's true. And the other thing you have to remember is a lot of these bands, you know, people give a lot of flack to church bands and church worship and the fact that a lot of it sounds the same. A lot of it uses the same chord progressions and things like that. But you have to remember these guys, you know, Matthew West and you know, Michael W. Smith and all these worship leaders and bands are writing music for the church to sing. They're writing music that they want worship bands to be able to replicate and sing. And, you know, one of the easiest ways to do that is with a chord progression. If you start doing all this kind of crazy stuff and weird chords and jazz progressions and things, people aren't going to be able to replicate that. And it's just going to be a little strange to hear that on a Sunday. So I think it's really important to remember that worship music is released not only to, you know, make money and to be able to have them support their families and to give these songs to the public to sing along to, but they're also released to be reproducible by a small 60-person church that has a guitar and an organ. You know, so it's I think a lot of these churches do so well in making these, and I said it as a joke before, but it's true, in making these 4 chords sound so different. They do a great job. You know, I can't fault them for that. You know, Hillsong do an amazing job of doing it because most of their songs have the exact same chords. But they do a great job. So kudos to them. All right, I want to listen to this piano all the way through and just see if it's if it's sounding the way I want it to. Feel free to keep asking questions. If you're new, if you're in the chat, say hi. I'd love to know where you're watching from. Ask questions. I'll answer and might tweak a few things here and there if I need to. But yeah, let's just, I'm going to turn my mic down for a minute. But like I said, feel free to ask some questions away. Yeah, yeah, make a miracle work, light in the darkness. Oh, what happened there? Was that me? I just switched off the program for a sec. I switched off the focus. That may have just been me. Light in the darkness. Yeah, that was me. This is in the key of E, except that's why it sounded weird. This whole thing is a 30-second out. Yeah, it's in the key of E. It's the original key of E. The original Leeland key of E that was just released, actually. So it's a bit high for me in my baritone. Leeland is definitely a tenor, a high tenor. That sus I wasn't a fan of. Let's try this. Same here. Seems like you and me have a similar range. Sounded like I flubbed a note somewhere there. There's no flub there. Right on bar 89. I guess it's just a hangover from if I'm probably warmed up, I can use my mix to get to those high notes. Yeah, I can as well. I like to belt. My problem is my wife says I like to wail, but I like to belt out some notes, and I can hit. What is it? I think I can hit a high A sometimes, an A sharp, but definitely not recently. My voice has been really sore. But yeah, I can sometimes use my mix to get a little bit higher, but I usually don't use my mix live. Has to be a good warm-up. Yep. I don't warm up as anywhere near as much as I should, especially when leading worship. It's definitely overlooked by a lot of people, including myself. That is who you are. That is who you are. That tag came out. That was good. Doing a Leeland song in the original key is an extreme risk. You're absolutely right. I have to be having a really good day to do most of his songs in the original key. I don't think I've ever done a Leeland song in the original key. It's just way too high. I'm usually 2 or 3 steps down. So considering this is in E, I'm probably going to do this in maybe C, possibly D, depending on the day. Harmonies are a lifesaver. It's very true. But even the harmony under the melody for this key is still too high. Yeah. It's a pretty high key because it gets, way up into, Waymaker, miracle worker. What's the highest note? That is who you are. Well, if we're counting the little flourishes, he goes, yeah! So it's a yeah! What is that? It's a high B. Yeah, I can't hit a B unless that's my falsetto, my head voice, but I can't hit a B. There's no way. I can get an A usually, maybe an A sharp. I can't hit a B. Piano sounded pretty good. Pretty happy with where it's coming from. Good. So what I did is I just stacked those together. I'm not ready to export them to audio yet, so I'm not going to play around with that. But I just stacked them together so I can mute and unmute with a simple solo button. All right. So that's pretty good. Let us play around with some other stuff now. So I'm going to unmute everything, and we're going to listen to the whole song and see how it's sounding right now. Still need to add a pad. I don't really know what I'm going to use for that yet. I'm going to play around with some stuff off stream, and then I'll let you guys know. But let's play through it. I'm probably going to do a little bit of mixing here. I like to mix. Some people like to record all the tracks and then mix at the end. I don't like to do that. I like to mix a little bit as I go along. I like to mix a little bit as I go along throughout the song. Less work at the end, and just helps me kind of see where the light at the end of the tunnel is. So let's give it a listen through, and we'll go from there. Let's mute this one. All right. There's a song by Leeland called "The Door," and I tried it in the original key. It was an absolute train wreck. I've had some train wrecks. My train wrecks usually come from me forgetting how the song goes. Right at the start of service. My wife has a funny story about that. But yeah, I had to ask her for help once. I'm a huge mixer. Yeah, I love to mix all the way throughout. I think that's what most people like to do, but I have a few producer friends that like to do it all at the end, and I just don't understand how they can do that. All right, let's turn the piano down a little bit. There's the 909 kick coming through. Good. Intro is nice. I like that. The acoustic really does take a back seat in this song to the percussion. I really think the percussion leads this song very, very heavily. Give that a quick listen again. That verse is brutal. I like to mix, but not at the beginning of the song. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's so empty right now. Yeah, it's phasing too much. I gotta fix that. There weren't that many crashes when I was editing the MIDI. That's frustrating. Let's see if I can get the MIDI, because the MIDI ones sound better right now. going to have to play around with the automation quite a bit in this one. Yeah. Oh, I love that boom. Love what that boom does for the song. Liking what the low bass note on the piano does there. Alright, cool. It sounded alright. It needs some work. But what I'm going to do now is we are going to... I can live with how the piano works right now. I think it still needs a little bit of editing. But I'm going to bounce it for now just so I can, get some of the mess out of the way of the conflicting parts, because we did it on multiple tracks and not all at once. So let's bounce it. Piano, bounce in place, new track. Yep, that's fine. Bypass. Let's bypass the effects. It shouldn't take too long because it's just MIDI. Oh man, we've almost been going 2 hours. It's awesome. Thanks so much for being a part of the stream today, guys. I really appreciate you stepping in and having some fun here. Let's bring that out of the stack. Let's put the stack all the way down the bottom here. Let's get piano out of the way. And the most important part of streaming, everyone, as we all know, is making it look pretty. So that's probably not going to be the final piano track, but it's close enough for now. Not an EQ, it's not what I wanted. Throw some effects on. Throw a little bit of effects on. Traffy Music. Hey, welcome, Traffy. Thanks so much for being a part of the stream today. Where are you watching from? I would absolutely love to know. Guys, I suppose I'm supposed to say this, but since I've only got eight followers, if you want to see more of what I'm doing, feel free. Hit that follow button. It would mean a lot to me. I stream probably 3 or 4 times a week doing these tracks, and then we upload it and we have some fun. Hey, Traffy, thank you for doing that. Appreciate it. Welcome to the community. All right. Here we go. Thanks, Traffy. Where are you watching from? Where are you watching from? I always love seeing where people are located in the world. So let me know. Let's throw some effects on this piano before we do anything else, since we bypassed them. We'll keep the sub on. I'm going to keep a little bit of quarter note on, actually. Quarter note delay. France. Whereabouts in France are you watching from? That's awesome. The North. Does that mean Paris, but you don't want to admit it? Sorry, I live in the States and people think that Paris is an interesting place to go. The top of France. Sorry, I don't even know where Paris is in relation to the North. I think, no, Paris is up north, isn't it? Oops. Pretty sure Paris is up north. Oops. Don't mind that. Just accidentally hit some keyboard commands. For no French, Paris is everywhere. No, I understand that. Paris is everywhere. I love it. Well, welcome to the stream. Thank you for watching from Paris. I speak very little French. I took 2 years of French in school. I stopped taking it because the teacher didn't give me an A+. She gave me an A, and it hurt me, so I stopped taking French. But I know very little French from that, so maybe you can teach me some as we go along. Let's take that off. How'd you find me, Traffy? I am not from France. I am actually from Australia, but I live in the States. I live in Indiana in America. My wife went to Paris and said that Paris was beautiful. A chill around music stream. It's cool. Good to have you here. Good to have you here. Let me know if you got any questions. I love answering stuff. And hey, we're all learning together. Do you record? Do you sing? Do you play an instrument? What's going on? All right, let's listen to the start. You know what? The fact that there's no pad in this is kind of annoying me. So I'm just going to throw something in real quick. You produce weird music. Hey, weird music is sometimes a beautiful thing. Do you have anything on SoundCloud or YouTube? If you wouldn't mind, I'd love to play some of it on stream as long as it's appropriate. I am a worship pastor. And a lot of us are Christians around here, so if it's appropriate, I would love to play it on stream if that's cool for you. If that's okay with you. But yeah, so the fact that this doesn't have a pad right now is kind of annoying me. I feel like it needs something, so I am going to throw something in real quick. Something temporary, something that's, you know, most definitely not going to stay. But let's see what we've got here. What kind of pads do we got? Orchestral sounds? What's the sound like? What key are we in? We're in E. G, E flat, E. What's this sound like? Nope. Don't want strings. Warm, serene. Oh, that sounds beautiful. That's fine for now. All right. Let's drag this in. Is that a MIDI? No, that's audio. Drag it right in there on pad. SoundCloud, mine is just Traffy. Hey man, yeah, let's do it. Let's turn this down a little bit. Let's see what that sounds like with some pad in there. Sounds better already with that pad. Without empty, a little bit more full. It's cool. I'm gonna keep that in there for now. All right, Traffy, I'm looking on SoundCloud right now. I found you. You released a track 3 days ago. Yes, you did. I can see it. Bounsu with Uraiken. And you're telling me that this is appropriate? Don't want to put anything on my stream that's inappropriate now. If it is, I will play it. All right, let's give this a listen. Thank you. Thanks for calling me mate. I appreciate that. Safe 100%. All right, I believe you. Let's play this. This is Traffy, soundcloud.com/Traffy Music for anyone who likes what they hear and wants to go ahead and listen and support and buy some music. Why not? This is Traffy right here. Let's listen to this. Let's see what we got. Almost 1,400 followers. Awesome. Give me 1 second, guys. I will be right back. Let's listen to that. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. That is some interesting stuff. Yeah, seriously, the knock, you totally got me, man. I thought my wife was knocking on the door. That's awesome, though. Hey, that is you said it's some weird stuff. It's definitely weird, but it's not weird enough that it doesn't make sense, if you know what I mean. It's weird enough that it still seems cohesive, almost. It's weird in a cohesive way. I guess that's what I'm gonna say. I like that. That's cool. Okay, I gotta listen to that knock again, because I could have sworn that was coming from my door, which is literally 4 feet over there. Oh, that sounds so cool. Okay, I gotta listen to it with a little bit off now. Oh man, that sounds awesome. Oh, that's killer. Traffy, you got me. That is awesome. I love that. Seriously, if anyone wants to follow Traffy, that is some cool stuff. That is some cool stuff. I like it. SoundCloud.com/TraffyMusic. Do it. Right after you do that, make sure to follow me here on Twitch, as well as on YouTube, the Worship Portal, as well as on Twitter. I let you know when I'm going live on Twitter. I'll tweet some stuff out about updates to tracks and whatnot. So, just make sure to follow me there too, which is worship_portal. But Traffy, thank you for sharing that. If anyone else is in the stream and has some music to share and wants me to have a listen to, that's awesome. I would love to listen to some more of whoever's in the stream. That's cool. Awesome. Traffy, thank you for that. Really appreciate it. All right, let's listen to a bit more of this track with the pad in there now and see how it's all grooving together. Seriously, that knock freaked me out, man. That pad doesn't actually sound too bad now that I have it in there. I might do some effects to it. I may even keep that one. I'm probably going to have some electric guitar swells, some high note swells in there too. We call them seagulls at my church. Okay, something I gotta fix. I gotta fix this acoustic. It's too phased, especially when it starts to strum. You hear it's just a little too phased. You hear that? Hear how the attack kind of falls out almost right there. It's because it's phased too much. So what I'm going to do... So those that don't know how I do this, that weren't here during my last stream, what I do is I record the acoustic track once, and then I pan that all the way to the left, and I copy it, and I pan the other one all the way to the right. And then what I do is I slightly take them... I slightly move the one on the right. It creates a stereo, more full-sounding guitar. Usually what you do in the studio is you double-track guitars. You'll play it once, you'll play the exact same thing again. Generally, I don't like to do that when I'm recording a quick track for this. If I was going to do it for a song I was actually going to release and I wanted it to sound amazing and beautiful and it's going to be played on all kinds of different devices and all sort of stuff, I would put the time in and record it twice. But... I'm not going to do it I'm not going to put that much effort into songs that I kind of want to get out there quickly so they can help people. So what I am going to do is I moved it forward a bit, as you saw. So let's see how it sounds now. See if it drops out. Still panned. So let's jump into the chorus verse. So this is just the raw acoustic right now, no effects. The effects are on this stereo channel here. Still there a little bit, but it's not terrible. That's when instruments come in, so you're not going to hear it too bad. Hey Traffy, I just saw your message there. Sorry, I didn't... Did I not follow? I thought I did. Alright. Oh, I don't have an account. Do I have an account? Hang on, let me see if I have an account. I think I have an account. I don't use SoundCloud, I use YouTube. Yeah, that acoustic sounds better. Already. Okay, so that's creating a SoundCloud account, it's not that. Yeah. Alright, I can't sign in right now. It's not letting me track me. Once I can sign in, I will follow you because that music's cool and it fooled me. Alright, cool. Let's give this a quick listen to with, let me bounce those two onto the same track. There's no effects, so it doesn't really matter. Just going to bounce these two onto the same track, and then I'm going to drag this up there so it gets the effects that I wanted on the acoustic, and then we'll give it a quick listen, and then we'll probably finish up for the night. So let's drag you up there. Let's get rid of this track. Let's mute you guys. That's better. So I want to hear the dropout. Yeah, let's get rid of all this. I want to hear the pullback chorus. Pullback chorus with the pad in it. See how it sounds. Yeah. Probably going to pull the pad down a little bit here. Automate it down. I like it. I like that. I'm liking it so far. Alright, cool. That's good. I like that a lot. Alright guys, that is going to be it for tonight. What we did tonight is we got we threw a pad in there temporary. It actually might end up being the actual one. I might throw some effects on there to tweak the sound a bit. But we solidified the piano. We may tweak that again as we go along, as if it messes up with any other instruments. But we tweaked that. Next, we are going to be doing the electric guitar during the next stream. And we'll be working on those, getting all those parts done, and the rhythm and the lead. And at that point, we'll be pretty close to finishing this song. I'm thinking maybe 2 more streams, and we'll be done with Waymaker. But thank you so much for being a part of the stream. Nate, Traffy, Flash, Sept, thank you so much for being a part of the chat, for keeping me company while I'm doing this, asking some questions. Traff, thank you so much for letting us listen to some of your music. And yeah, we'll be back probably tomorrow or on Wednesday with the next stream. Follow me here on Twitch to be informed of when I'm live here. Follow me on Twitter at worship_portal to get notifications there, and on YouTube as well. YouTube/The Worship Portal. I will see you guys next stream, and have a great night. Thanks so much. And welcome to the Worship Portal live stream, where we are continuing with Waymaker tonight. We have done a lot of good stuff. We've done last stream, if you joined us, we did the acoustic guitar, and we did the piano, the final piano track, which we may need to tweak a little bit as we continue to go along. And my face cam is really close. Give me 1 second. Let me just zoom it out a little bit. That seems better. All right. Yeah, so we did the final piano track, which sounds a little something like this. We also threw a pad on there, which it was actually going to be a temporary pad, but I'm kind of liking it. So it fades in nicely. Give it a quick listen. And then without the pad, see how it's just kind of empty? You know what? We're going to play with the pad first. We were going to start off with some electric guitar, but let's play with the pad. I feel like I want to add a couple of effects just to tweak it up a little bit and make it a little bit more stereo than it currently is. Like, it's nice right now, don't get me wrong. But, excuse me. Okay. Let's add another effect to it. What should we add? Maybe... oh man, not a flanger. I don't want to go that crazy. Maybe a chorus. Let's see what a chorus sounds like. Not loving it. Let's I think modulation's where we want to be though. Let's do a rotor cabinet. Give it some where are we going? Front, rear is good. Rear cabinet is fine. And let's turn it on. Ooh, we get a little bit of depth. Not exactly what I had in mind. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, I'll just leave it for now. I'll just leave it for now. It's all good. That's still turned off. So what we're going to do is, yeah, like I mentioned before, we're going to do some electric guitar today. So let's create a new track. We're going to do a new audio track. No, I'm not going to do that one. Let's do a regular audio track. I'm going to run through the Helix initially. Don't want jump like you. Let's do audio units, line 6. Let's do stereo. So that'll take a second to load. All right, here we are in the Helix. Let's pull this over a little bit and make sure we're on input 1, which we are. All right, let me grab my electric guitar. Give me 1 second. Okay, so today we have a Fender Telecaster, Fender American Tele that we're going to be playing through today. We are getting signal, that's good. Alright, so I am still trying to figure out this two-camera setup dealy. It does seem to lag a little bit, as you can see. I also need a tune. It does tend to lag a little bit. I don't like that, so bear with me as I continue to figure that out over future streams. I was last playing this with a capo on it, so I'm not surprised it's sharp. Alright, good. What we're going to do next, we're going to pick some effects. Why is that so soft? Because the gain is all the way down. Let's turn the gain up a little bit. A little higher. There we go. It's a little bit better. All right, let's try and find some effects, shall we? All right. One second, I just got to close something down. Let's just save it there. That's fine. See if we can free up a little bit of RAM here to help the camera do its thing. All right, good. All right, so we got British trim. I think so there's going to be a few lead tracks on this song. Let's give it a listen through. And as we listen through, we're listening specifically to the lead guitar and the rhythm guitar. And I want to try and find something that's going to match. I could make it, and I will if I need to, but let's listen through. I'm probably going to jump into the first chorus. We're having some clipping going on. I'm going to try and, what am I going to try and do? I've turned off all of those. Basically, the Helix takes a lot of RAM, and we're having a lot of RAM being eaten up by something. No, I'm going to mute and get rid of all this one for now. Just make sure it's not that. Let's see how that goes. All right, so let's focus on one thing at a time. Let's focus on rhythm, then we'll try and find something that will give us a good... we'll focus on something that will give us a good lead tone for where we want to go. That's for the lead break. Awesome. All right. You know, I think we're going to find something a little bit more usable in bank 1 because this is the more plain stuff. Let's try J45. All right. I think I can live with that. I think I can live with that one. It's crunchy enough that it's going to be in there. Let's jump into the big chorus and see what it sounds like. Maybe a little less drive. Let me get some more gain on it. Cool. So I'm pretty sure that's really all it does during the chorus. It's just got those big. It's still a bit too driven. Let's pull the drive down a little bit. I'm also going to turn the verb off, and I'll add my own verb after the fact. All right, let's try that. So let's listen to where it comes in. I'm pretty sure it's on that big second chorus. All right, yeah, so I'm going to build it up as we're going into the second chorus. Big open chords on these two choruses. As we get into the tags here, I'll go to a more palm muted. As we jump down to the pullback chorus. All right, let's try that. Don't forget, everyone, we gotta make it pretty. Telecaster. You didn't have a Telecaster? Really? Oh, there it is. Not that it matters. I just like to match it as best as I can. All right, let's try it. Right there, actually. So I'm going to start from the beginning of verse 3. Here we go. I'm going to start that again. I'm going to go a bit faster, one bar earlier. Let's try that. I worship you. And here we go. Missed the first note. Try it one more time. Let's do it. Got to turn the click on. stop that there, and we'll come back in probably on bridge 2 maybe. So halfway through bridge 1, I'm going to start it soft, big rings with the little pulse, and then it's big up until the very end. Alright, let's try it. Even when I don't feel it, you're working. You never stop working. Nice and soft. A little bigger. Pulses. Going with some doubles here. Let that ring out. That's fine. Let's throw a little reverb on it, shall we? Let's go waves, guitars. I want to throw just a little reverb on it. We can turn this down. Because this at the level. Compression. Don't like that spreader. So this is going to be pretty soft in the mix. Still think it's a little too grunty. Yeah, that's fine, I think. Also need to take that delay off. Not loving that. make a new track for another lead line. What I'm going to do, just to save on some RAM here, I am going to turn these off because I don't really need to hear it. Let's jump down a little bit. See what some of these sound like. Okay, not that one. That one's not terrible. Still, it sounds like going with the chorus. All right, I want to listen to what the lead does during that chorus. I'll come to the beginning at a later point because that's actually really simple, and I'll do that one right at the end. But I want to hear what the chorus is doing, that first chorus. A little bit more reverb there to really just nail that. Your guitars and probably some You Go Away. I'll leave compression off for now. Leave all this off for now. I just want a little bit of reverb, a little bit of whole verb. If anyone's watching right now, welcome to the stream. I'd love you to say hi in the chat. Let me know where you're from. Let's get some conversation going. And then delay. Is that too much? That might be a bit much. What does Edge do? It's not bad. I can live with that for now. All right, let's just make sure we are in tune because I've been bending a little bit. It's always the G. Better. All right, let's do that for those first couple choruses. Well, the second couple, technically. All right, let's just jump through halfway through verse 3 and see how we do. I worship you. All right, here we go. changed pickups at the last minute, and I'm not sure I'm loving it. I'm down on the bridge pickup right now. I think it's just a little harsh. What's the level coming out of this through Helix? Yeah, middle pickup's definitely a lot better. All right, let's try it again. Same place. Did not mean to do that second little run there. Do it again, because then we're going straight to the. No, I don't think we'll go up. Yeah, all right. Let's do that. See how it comes out this time. Here we go. I missed a couple of things actually. Let's do it again. I really want to get this in one go. Don't want to cut up this. I love the flow of it. You are kidding me. Second last note. Messed it up. It's alright. We'll get it this time. Excuse me. My goodness, why can I not get this? This is so easy. This is so straightforward. Why can't I get this down? Last one. Let's do it. All right, that's good. And that's what I'm going to do when it builds up to the chorus again in the back here. Let's see what happens actually during that bridge. Let's give it a listen. It looks like in the second bridge, I think it was. I'll have to double check that. It just goes from a... Probably on the neck pickup. So let's see when it kind of feels right. It's the first bridge. Feel that you're working, even when I don't hear you working. You never stop working. All right, let's try it. Let's see what happens. Yeah, so it's going to start right there. Here we go. Starting with my fingers. I think I'm going to need to do this in a couple of different steps. I'm not going to do this all at once. It's confusing me a bit. All right, and that's going to start right at bridge 1, actually. So I'm going to do the bridge first, which will start off with, and then, all right, let's try it. Missed it, I was in the wrong position. Let's try it again. Going to stop right after that. It's going to stop right at the chorus, that picking, and we're going to go back to 1 string. Alright, I like how that went, but I'm going to do it one more time. I think I can do it all in one. All right, that was pretty good. Let us do the lead in the beginning of the song. There's just like a little bit of picking, similar to the start of that bridge. We tune first. You can tell, I think the B. No, they're actually pretty good. All right, so let's do the lead at the beginning of the song, and I think that is pretty much all the electric guitar. We may tweak some effects a little bit, but yeah, let's see how that beginning sounds and when it all starts. I know what it's doing. So beginning of this chorus, we start. Let's get this going. Let's get the click on, make sure I'm right in time. What are you doing, Logic? Man, Logic is not liking me tonight. Let's get this open back up, do this lead track, and I think we'll be looking good for the electric guitar. Thank you, Logic, for auto-saving. I worship you. You are... There we go. Alright, good. So let's jump back into the chorus, and let's, just to make sure that doesn't happen again, let's turn those off, save a little RAM here, and let's go. We started again with the click on just to make sure I hit the 1, because that's a big thing. You gotta hit the 1 with that E note. Yeah, Logic, not the best time to tell me that you crashed. I know you crashed. And I know it was a RAM issue. Always is. Alright, here we go. I'm going to make that 2 tracks. I'm having a little difficulty just separating the 2 styles of playing. So I'll make it 2 tracks. This should be relatively quick. Let's duplicate it one more time. Then once again, turn these off, and then we're going to do the E chord picking starting right at verse 2. And then I think that's pretty much it for the electrics. Let's do it. It starts off super soft. Messed up the timing. So verse 2 is going to be very soft, then we kind of build up verse 3 into the big chorus, which will end on an E sus. Here we go. Don't mind that empty lead. There's no effects on it. Kind of shocked me there. But that is basically all the lead lines done. What we're going to do, I'm going to keep that in for the stream tonight, guys. I'm going to short because I'm going to keep the stream short tonight. We wanted to, I've got some other things I need to do tonight. And so we've got all the lead lines done. Next stream, what we're going to do is we're going to clean up all that electric stuff, make sure it's got all the sounds we want, all the effects are right where we want them to be. We're going to bounce them onto just 2 tracks, a lead track and a rhythm track, and we're also going to bounce them into their final tracks. We'll do that first thing next stream, and then from there it's a lot of mixing, a lot of cleaning up, and making sure it's starting to sound like we want it to. We'll probably even throw some strings on there next stream, and yeah, so look forward to that. I'm planning on streaming either Friday or Saturday. Follow me on Twitter to be kept up to date. That's worship_portal on Twitter, or on YouTube at youtube.com/theworshipportal. Give me a follow here. Subscribe if you want to. I think that's what people do here on Twitch. And yeah, thanks so much for being a part of the stream today. Have a great night. Welcome to the Worship Portal live stream. We are going to be continuing on with Waymaker tonight. It's going to be pretty chill, nothing big planned except a lot of tweaking and a lot of editing. So really just starting to make things finalized here, finalize all these tracks and start completing it, making it sound how we want it to in the end. So I'm just going to get this going. If people want to join and watch and interact, hey, that's what I'm here for. We'll all learn. We'll get this going together. So first thing I want to tackle is I want to just listen through a few parts of the song and just make sure things are starting to sound how we want it to, make sure there's no glaring issues going on, and we'll just start there and see how we do. Turn this up a little bit for you guys. digging that 909 kick there. I want to try and see if I can get some more stereo depth on this, on the pad here. Ah man, I'm gonna go to modulation. Like almost a chorus. Just want to make it super harsh so I can see where it is. No, chorus is not right. Let's see what a trem does to it. Alright, I think that's more what I'm looking for. I just want to spread it out throughout. Let's really slow it down. So let's go from the start again. I want to hear what this trem sounds like now. Might be a little too harsh. There we go. It's nicer. It's more what I'm looking for. I want to see what happens if I add a little bit of depth. I'm just going to put a -12 on the transpose temporarily, just to see what kind of low note that gives us, and I might duplicate it and add a second one of these, an octave down, if it gives us that kind of deep, boomy pad that I might be looking for. Just wait for it to finish analyzing. Let's see what this sounds like. What happens if I go 2 octaves down? Oops. Alright, let's try that. Whoops. Redo change plugin. Redo parameter change. Alright, so let's keep that there. Let's duplicate. Let's copy this down, and let's see what happens if we just go to a -12. Excuse me. Alright, so let's see what it sounds like with just the top one, and then we'll bring in the second one. Also, what I'm going to do is I'm going to adjust the tremolo on this one just a little bit. I'm going to make it a little bit harsher. I'm also going to double the rate. It's going to allow us to kind of real deep back and forth here. Alright, let's see what it sounds like with both of those in there. Down a hair. Oh, sorry about that. Let's just mute the leads for a minute. We do not need those for the moment. All right, that's better. Looking for the pullback chorus. I want to see how that sounds. Piano's a little loud here. I'm going to turn that down. Just want to see how the pad sounds in the pullback chorus. It's not too back. It's not too big. I can even probably pull it up a little bit once we get to that point. Because I probably don't want it much louder than that. I can probably pull the low one up a little higher. If you're watching, just let me know. Let me know in the chat where you're watching from and say hi. I would love to know where you're watching from. It's probably a little loud. Nice, you can hear it in the background. All right, I'm pretty happy with where that is sitting right now. Let's listen to the bridge, see if we might need to bring it up as the bridge comes. All right, we need to fix that. Cool. Okay, so I'm happy with how the pad is standing right now. I'm good with the keyboards. The piano, I just need to bring it up and down a little bit throughout the song, but that I'll do after I finalize some of these tracks. The drums I need to fix. So all of it sounds pretty good. The only thing that doesn't is right at the end here, you'll hear the drums cut out very soon, and I'll show you why. Okay, just have a listen to right at the end here. See how they don't ring? So what that is, why that happens, is it's just a little quirk with Superior Drummer. It doesn't ring further than you've midied out. So what I mean by that, if we get rid of this, because we're gonna replace it right now. I'm gonna load the Superior Drummer 3 plugin. Unmute. We're gonna turn it on, and we're gonna go into it. So what I mean with the fact that it goes only as far as you've MIDI'd out. So right now we're up here on the 200 and something, 233rd bar. So a little further here. So what you see is if we go back a little bit before the end. See this? Crash. Stop. So when you're still in the MIDI here, it does just crash it out. But when you export it as audio, all it does is it sees it stops right here at bar 233. And the audio cuts right there. So all we have to do is just drag it out a little bit. Probably is, I don't know, to what, 240-ish? Let's try that. Let's just see how it sounds. So let's solo it. Just give it a quick listen. Just see how long it takes to ring out. This should be plenty. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So now all we have to do is just re-export it, and the export does take a little while. So bear with me. All we need to do is we need to go back to our track, export song as audio file, track 1. You really don't need to change much of this. We'll gain it up a little bit. No, we won't. We'll leave it where it is. We can always boost it in post if we need to. Let's bounce it out. It's going to ask us where. I'm just going to put it where I usually put it, which is right here. Out 1 and 2. So basically what it does is it goes through each line and it goes through each line and each MIDI line, I mean, and takes each drum sound and exports it out into not only a solo track. So if you did want to bounce all of these separately as separate tracks, you can. I generally don't, just for the simplicity of it. But you can do all kinds of stuff to each particular track, but I'm not going to do that. But it does take a little bit. So I'm going to be here. I'm going to put some music on for you guys. And I'm going to just play the Waymaker version from Leeland so we can all get familiar with the song. I'm going to turn off my face cam, but I will still be here. If you have a question, feel free to let me know in the chat. And we will continue soon. Time. Let me just pause the track. Hopefully we can turn that off for the last time. Let me open up one of these. Open up a new window here in oh, you can't see me. Give me one sec. Oops. That's better. All right. Okay, let me just open up a new Finder window. We make a miracle work, light in the darkness. All right, here we go. Now this should be the track. Let's just go to the end and see if it rings out. There we go. See how we lengthened that, and it's now a lot longer. So now we should just be able to drag this straight in on this track to bar 1, and it should just line up. It should just be beautiful. So mute that, just make sure it does line up. Which it does. Turn the drums down just a hair. And then we'll listen to it right at the end. Wonder what it would sound like if we did make this 2 octaves lower. Ooh, there's already more low end. Can't really hear it. Can't really hear it, to be honest. All right, back to 12. It's fine. All right, we'll be fading it down by that point anyway, so it won't be so harsh. All right, drums are good, at least for now. We can possibly tweak them when we need to. So let's put this away where we don't need it anymore. That drums are good because that's the actual drum track. Oh, this is the snap, isn't it? Let's see if this is actually necessary. Turn it down a bit. All this is doing is just a snare snap to help it kind of kick through. Because without it, it'll sound like this. Let's see if it sounds right. See, it's just a little soft. This adds a little bit more snap. Because that's what the actual track does. It's pretty snappy. It's like a super loud snare. I'll keep it right there. Bass is good. So let's bounce this so we can keep everything in audio. Bounce in place. It's all good. Should be pretty quick. All right, mute. Put this down there. Let's call this snap. Once again, the most important thing, making it look pretty. It's just a snare. And then without it. Yeah, see how it's so much softer? You really want that snap on there. All right, good. So next we're going to bounce the bass, and I am pretty happy with how the bass sounds. So let's bounce that. Bounce in place. Oh, good. Oh, good. Let's cancel. I want to turn these off. No, I'll keep them on. Yeah, I'll keep them on. That's how I want the bass to sound. That's fine. Let's bounce it. That is who you are. Waymaker, miracle worker. Promise keep light in the darkness. Alright, let's turn these off now. Save all that precious RAM. Throw all that down there, and then let's mute you so you're grey. Alright, so now the bass should be good. Good. Cymbal swells. We're going to what's color? Doesn't. All right. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to bounce all of this into one track. And we're going to call it cymbal swells. Make sure it looks pretty. Is that that's not the one we used. It's the one we used. All right. So then we'll mute, turn the effects off, drag them down because we're done with them, at least for now. Good. And this should still be nice and loud. Good. Tambourine hit. We're going to do the same thing. Going to mute. So we're going to bounce that into one track. And then mute. Actually, what we're going to do, we're going to bounce all the tambourine onto one track. So that's going to take this audio as well as the MIDI tambourine that we have here, and it's going to bounce it onto the same track. So we just, save tracks, save audio. And then probably for one that I would release, I would actually join all of this percussion onto the same track and just call it percussion. So all of this I would put onto the same track, all the percussion. Not the kicks, I'd probably keep those separate. All right, so tambourine hit and tambourine shake. We're going to drag those out of the way. And we're going to turn them off. Mute. Good. So now we should have just the tambourine. That did not keep the effects. Why did that not keep the effects? Huh. That's interesting. Let's try it again. Bypass effect plugins, that's why. So when you check that box, bypass effect plugins, it's just going to be taking the raw audio or the raw MIDI and just exporting that, forgetting about any effects. So I'm actually going to keep these separate still. just in case. So let's mute, turn you off. We should still get... There we go. But that also brings up a good point, is that the bass... Okay, there's a back on there, that's fine. I see what it's doing. Good. So let's do the shake next. Whoops. Bounce in place, keep the effects on there, good. So as you can see, this one has a few effects on there, so it's taking a little bit longer. If you're in the stream, say hi in the chat. I would love to know where you're watching from. It always interests me a lot to see where people are watching from. Okay. You're really going to take that long through the empty space? Come on. Logic, you should see that it's empty there and not bother with any of that. But yeah, so as I said, this stream is really going to be buttoning up each track. We're only going down to here. So already halfway through. The electrics will probably take a little bit to get the effects just right, to be honest. So that'll probably take a little bit of time. But the acoustic is basically done. The rest of this is just going to be doing this, really. Once again, I apologize for that noise that you hear when it's quiet. That noise. It's an issue with how I have some of the USB ports plugged in and routed, and I guess some of the cheaper adapters that I have. I'll be replacing those over the next week, so you shouldn't hear those in future. Whoa. What just happened to my cam? There we go. Interesting. All right, tambourines are good to go. Let's mute the shake. Let's turn these tracks off. If you just joined the stream, welcome. I would love to know where you're watching from. If you're able to let me know in the chat, that would be awesome. But even if you don't, you're still welcome to the stream. I'm just glad to have you here. All right, so those are done. Let's just make sure that there's still the effect on this one. Yep, it is. Good. Good. That's what I wanted. All right, let's do the 99 kick and the boom next. So I love how this is sounding. It's great. Love it. All right, let's bounce that in place, keep the effects on. This one should be relatively quick. It's only got one effect, and it's a Chris Lord algae effect. Those are generally pretty good when it comes to bouncing the effect on the track. I've noticed more and more worship songs using this kind of 909 kick. There's this one, there's Tremble, there's a few others that I've heard that are really using it as a kind of a punch to the chest, which is a really nice effect, I feel, when you do it live and you've got good subs. Excuse me, my hat just doesn't feel very comfortable right now. All right. All right, cool. So let me just call that 909 kick. Put you there. Let's mute. Turn you off. Take you down. Make sure it still has the same sound, which it does. And then the boom. The boom is my favorite. I love the boom. So let's bounce the boom. Include audio tail, good. That's what we want because that's got a big tail on it. I worship you. You are here. All right. Went a bit further. Good. All right. So, once again, mute. Boom, boom. Take you down. Get you out of the way. All right, so for those that don't know what the boom is, the regular 909 is just a simple 909, pretty reverby and all that kind of cool stuff. But then the boom is actually a trick I got from a great producer named Plink Giglio I was working with. And we were recording one of my songs, Mercy Falls, and he said, John, how about you add a boom? And I'm like, what on earth is that? And he says, it's just a big sound that kind of ends and kind of breaks down really well. So what it is it's just a 909 kick with a lot of effects on it, a lot of reverb, a little bit of delay. The sub is turned super high, but it sounds like this. And yes, it is supposed to clip like that. That's what I put in. But what it does is it creates this big kind of ending as we break back down into the chorus. So we'll go from the very last tag there and just listen through that. This is without the boom. So no boom. Fun. Sounds good, right? Sounds great. But now let's try it with the boom. So you just get that ooh sound. And I've got it right at the end of the song too. Use it sparingly. It cuts there. Oh, there we go. I can just drag it out. That's fine. It's got it right at the end as well. Just really kind of ends well and breaks it down in a super satisfying way. So I love that. All right. Last piece of percussion, the Akashaka. This one should be relatively quick. It's only got the Chris Lord algae on it. Let's bounce you. All right, there we go. and then we're getting into the good stuff. The acoustic's pretty much done, but I'll tell you what I've done with the acoustic for those who are watching that haven't been keeping up on the previous streams. All right. Good. Mute, turn you off. Let's bring you down here with the rest of the percussion. All right, and then just make sure it sounds good. Alright, good. That is working. So the acoustic should be pretty good. I've already done the acoustic. And just for those of us who haven't been keeping up with some of the last streams, the acoustic, I love doing it this way if I'm going to be doing an actual release that I'm going to do for one of my songs that I really want to pour some time and some expertise into, I'm going to do a lot more than this. But for something from my YouTube channel like this, I record it once, then I duplicate it, and I phase it just a hair, like I'm talking milliseconds here, just shove it off a little bit. And then you pan one left, one right. It creates a very wide, doubled sound. And that's all I've done here is I've stereoed that doubled sound. You can even tell if you look at it, it's exactly the same as it goes across on both the top and the bottom, which is the left and right. So I've already done that. It's already panned and bounced and all of that kind of good stuff with the effects that we want. We're down into the pullback chorus here, builds up in the bridge. So that one's already done. So now we can start working on the electrics, which is always fun. So let's solo it. I've turned Helix off, but let's turn it back on. Excuse me, that itch. All right, let's give it a listen, see what she sounds like. So that's nice and soft at that point. Turn it up a little. I feel like I want to add just a little more reverb. And these are just big chords on the rhythm guitar here. I'm gonna tail that off a little bit sooner than it does there. This was recorded with my Fender Telecaster through Helix Native, for those that are curious. happy with that. Let's bounce it. So we join these together into one track, new track, leave. We're actually not, so we're going to keep that off because we want to include it. Include the audio tail in the region. Let's say okay. Now this does the Helix ones. So all these lead lines have Helix native on them over here. Helix is a pretty big plugin. That's why all these were muted and turned off, as well as the drums. Because if you run them all at the same time, I'm just running off a MacBook Pro here. It's not a crazy beast of a computer, and then throw streaming on top of it. It struggled a little bit. So you just have to make sure you turn things off and on as you use them and as you need to hear them. And the rest of it will be pretty good. You never stop working. Waymaker. Alright, almost there. And I just realized I forgot to do something before I bounced it, so we're going to have to bounce that again. Ah, that's always fun. Alright, let's just... Forgot to do something. So what you want to do before you bounce these tracks is you always want to make sure that you get rid of all of the audio before you actually start playing. Especially if it's something, if it's a quiet part. So this part here isn't so quiet. It doesn't have to be perfect, just a pretty good amount. So that part's not so quiet, but this part is, this is the bridge. So you don't want any extra guitar sounds coming through there. So let's just delete that and then let's rebounce it. You never stop working. You never stop working, even when I don't see it. All right, getting there. These two are going to be pretty quick because they're only one and they're pretty short. This one will probably be about the same length as this one. You never stop working. 'Cause even when I don't see it, you're working. And even when I don't feel it, you're working. You never stop. Yeah. Waymaker, miracle worker, promise keeper, light in the darkness. That is who you are. All right. Good. So let's mute you, get rid of these, bring you down past the acoustics, and we'll see, just make sure that that's sounding pretty good. Good. The electric parts for this song were actually relatively simple, so it really wasn't too bad. So let's turn you guys back on. Lead electric, this is the main electric line. So hopefully it's not too loud. Sounds pretty loud. Let me just turn it down just in case. Just have a quick listen through it. Not bad. So while I'm doing that, let me just go to the start here, and before I forget, get rid of this. See where we're going on the bridge. Yeah, that's good. Let's bring it back more in line. Gets a bit louder. It'll probably end up being about there. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Let's and that's louder than we're going to have it, so that's where we're going to bounce it. Ooh, don't want to bounce just one. We want to bounce both of them to the one track. Include it. Yep. Good. And once again, I'm going to keep these three tracks separate because I want them to be three different volumes, they're three very different styles. But if I was to export this to use as a multi-track at my church or whatever, I would actually combine all three of these tracks here. So you have just one lead line that you can cut out so the guitarist can pick whichever he wants, either the rhythm or the lead, or if you have two of them, they can take one each. Because as you see, they're not really playing at the same time. I only did it that way because they have different effects on them, and it's just easier for me to think through things that way. Got a very squeaky chair today. It's kind of weird. Squeakier than usual. That is who you are. Yeah, yeah. Waymaker, miracle worker, promise keep. Light in the darkness, my God. That is who you are. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, good. So I'm going to call this one chorus / bridge lead. We're going to mute, get rid of all that, drag it down once again, get it out of the way. And for this one, even though it's a telly, use a Strat. Because why not? All right, let's just make sure it sounds the same. Get it roughly where we want it. Probably about there. It'll be a little softer there, but once again, we will automate that. Next one, lead electric. That's pretty good. Let's turn these back on for a second. And let's see what this is. The high picking, I believe. So see how we've got the shh, because this is pretty high gain here, I believe. So let's just take that out, and then it should be nice and quiet. There we go. This next one is the picking. This one down here, it's the picking of the chord. It's just an E chord, capo 2D. That was relatively simple. I am going to bump up the reverb just a little bit on that. Yeah, that's good. All right, let's bounce that. Even when I don't see it, you're working. You never stop working. All right. So let's do the same thing here. Mute, off. I'm going to call this one chorus 1 lead. And I'm actually going to drag you up to, yeah, I like to put him in order. A little softer. It's right about there. All right, let's do this one next. So this is the picking of the chords. And once again, you get that high gain. So let's, looks like we can get super close there. Let's not monitor that, shall we? So see how that's much softer there, that lead. Then I did want it. It was a necessary evil to really go hard there, and it was really necessary evil to go hard there and make it louder in order to get the grunt that I wanted. As you can hear, it starts to really grunt a bit there. Yeah, but I wanted that, so I had to go louder. So I'm going to automate it, go down a little bit. April, welcome to the stream. April or Melody? I'm going to call you Melody because that's a very pretty name. Welcome to the stream. Do you give feedback to other people? I would love to. I am by no means an expert at what I do, but I do feel like I've got a pretty good ear, and I would definitely love to hear what you have. April, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. I'm very new to Twitch, so I don't have any fancy follow graphics or anything, but I'll make sure to get that done pretty soon. But thank you so much for following. I really appreciate that. Yeah, if you have something on YouTube or SoundCloud or something like that, I would love to hear it. Let me know. All right, so let's bounce this. I'm actually going to pump up the reverb on that as well a little bit. All right, so let's bounce that. What kind of music do you record? I assume you're talking about producing music, and that you do produce. What kind of music? Nothing fancy. As well, I made this little song and would like to know what you think of it. I would love to listen to it. What kind of music is it? Before we get there, I got a couple things to do on Logic before I listen to it. But yeah, what kind of music is it? I would love to give it a listen. Let's drag you down there. It's like indie pop. Okay. All right, let me just finish up what I'm doing here. I'm not that good at figuring out the genre. Hey, April, how'd you find me? Very curious on how people find me. Just looking through Twitch. Did you find me from my YouTube channel or Twitter? Very curious to see how people find me, because I'm still so small and so new at this. Browsing Twitch and read your description between asking you for feedback because I liked what I've read and you seem like a down-to-earth person, and I like that. Well, that's very nice of you to say, April. I really appreciate that. I feel like I'm a down-to-earth person. I hope to be, at least. So it's good to see that is coming across on stream. All right, so I've bounced all of that. We're down left with our solid audio here. Of all of our tracks for the song, I think, of course, we are. Next step is going to be to start automating everything so it starts to really kind of even out to where we want it to be. And then after that, we're looking pretty good. I think we'll be almost finished with Waymaker. But before that, let's listen to April's song. I would love to listen to April's song. Let's have a look, April. Let me open it in a new window. I see your picture is, what's her name? Ellie, is it? From The Last of Us? I haven't played through The Last of Us. I tried it. Wasn't really a big fan. But I've heard it's a great game. Yo, Nate, welcome to the stream, mate. You don't have artwork yet. That is fine. All right, let's listen to this, guys. Let's listen to April. Hey, Nate, no. All good, man. FIFA's always good to talk about. Well, we were talking about gaming. We were talking about The Last of Us. So technically you're kind of on topic. But no, this is April. April is in the chat. She's asked if we could listen to this and see how it sounds. She does indie pop. And yeah, I would love to see what we're talking about. Give her a follow. Give her a follow here. I would follow, but I had this issue last time I did this. Someone showed me a really interesting song. Very interesting. And I wanted to follow, but I cannot remember my SoundCloud credentials. So as soon as I figure those out, I'm going to follow you as well, April. But for now, let's give this a listen and we'll see what we got going on. All right. I can tell you're using MIDI for a lot of this. What software do you use, April?
Sometimes I wonder,
Ableton.
where should I go? Where should I stop?
Is this you?
But I don't know.
Is this you talking here, or is
If
this
love is the answer,
something else that I'm unaware of?
then let it go. You broke my heart, but not my soul.
That's text to speech. Wow, that sounds pretty good. I assume that you wrote this too. All right. Okay. I'm digging this groove.
Love.
I would love to give some feedback on what you have. I would love that.
Trust.
Why don't you send it through and let me know where,
Happiness.
and let me know a couple things, where you're watching from and
Hope.
what genre we have going on.
Faith. Dreams.
All right, I want to jump to this breakdown
Sadness.
area. Ooh. More guitar.
Tears.
Denmark.
Fears.
Welcome to the stream, man. Don't think I've had someone watching from Denmark yet, so thank you. Welcome to the stream.
Nothing makes sense.
All right, so you looking for some feedback there, April, on how it's recorded and how it's all going through? All right, feedback. A couple things I would say. I think the groove is really cool. I'm really digging the groove. I'm a little conflicted though, almost confused, but in a good way. Because I think the groove is awesome if it was like, the simplicity of the groove would be great if it was R&B. And if you got kind of a, kind of going in the background, think a little more kind of, not quite rap, but I think the simplicity is nice. But I'm almost yearning for a little bit of chordal help. Like it's a little empty, you know what I mean? So for example, this beginning, it's cool, but you've just got a little bit of piano going on. I feel like a little pad behind it, or maybe even just like a ringing like electric guitar playing the chord would help push the melody along and help separate the melody from the chords. Beyond that, if you're talking about recording quality, I think the MIDI, the sounds you're using sound killer. Like that guitar, I thought that was someone playing. The guitar sounds you're using are really good, and for as a whole, the sounds you're using are good. Should it be a bass together with the piano? Possibly, yeah. It definitely could. I would definitely experiment with a bass, even maybe a low pad. So, for example, something I've got at the beginning of this song, if we mute the pad and just have it use the piano, like this song I've been doing, just turn that up a little. See, it sounds fine, right? It's like big chords, it's got that kind of 99 kick in the background, but as soon as you add some pads, it gives it some context. It lets you know where you are. See that? Look at that low pad. Take it out, seems kind of empty. Do you feel that? I'm not saying a pad is necessarily the answer to your song, but something that will help land the melody on a bass of chord, on a bass of where you're coming from. I think that'll help a lot. But in terms of the recording quality, I think it's good. The only thing I think I would really tweak is it needs some effects. It needs some dynamic. So the piano is... all I'm hearing on the piano is you're holding down the sustain pedal in the MIDI, I mean. So when you're changing the key, the chord, see how it's still ringing from the last chord, and it creates a little bit of audible curiosity, but not really in a good way. But give it a listen. Once you change chord, see how it's still ringing that last chord? You don't necessarily want that. It really muddies up the mix. Yeah, so what you want to do is as soon as you hit the first note on the next chord, you want to lift it up. Yeah, dissonance. That's the word I was looking for. Dissonance. You want to lift it up as soon as you play the first chord. The first time you hit that next chord, you want to lift it up and press it again. That's something you wouldn't really know unless you play piano, that's kind of how it works. But as we continue, let me just turn it down a bit. I think for the most part it sounds good. Like, I love the effects. I love the MIDI that you use. And then how the speech comes in is actually kind of cool.
Sometimes I wonder, where should I go?
I love the effect on the vocals too. Just that slight reverb, and you've boosted the treble, or you've taken the bass down, and it really creates almost a radio style old aspect to it. I like it, but I would bring it down. I'd bring it down. You don't want it to be so in the front. I think it's a little bit loud. I think some more percussion would help, like some wood percussion or some metal together with the drums. Possibly, even like this 99 kick that I got going on, something like this, but really soft in the background can really help fatten things up. So maybe even just follow the kick with one of those. Yeah, or a tambourine. I think what I'm yearning for are two things: some chords, like some chordal comparison, almost something to tell me where I am in the key, something to tell me where I am on the musical scale, and a little bit more percussion would probably be good. Yeah, something like I have. Just helps round out the sound. And like I said at the beginning, I think the simplicity you have would really work in an R&B style. But considering you're in your indie pop and you're going for something a little bit more, realistic, for lack of a better term, I think a little bit more of a round sound is what you're looking for. Cool, melody. That sounds awesome. Love it. Keep working on it. I would love to hear as you continue to tweak, and anything else that you have. That would be awesome. I love to hear it. But hey, let's move on to, I'm sorry, I don't know what your name is. EU? Is it Navi? Unavi? Do you have a preference of what I call you? You're very welcome, Melody. Navi. Na'vi like Avatar, I assume. All right, let's check out your song. Okay, let's jump up to what you said it was. Progressive psytrance. All right, man. Electronic and trance is not necessarily my wheelhouse, but I'm more than happy to have a listen. Intro might be a bit long, but it's a mantra and it's worth the wait. Your first WoW character. All right, good. Never really got into WoW. More of a sports guy. But yeah, let's give this a listen. Also on SoundCloud. Let's open that in a new window. Let's drag it up here. All right. Very psychedelic stuff going on. Awesome. Let's give this a listen. All right. Anyone watching, make sure to follow Shortax on SoundCloud. Thank you very much. Let's give it a listen and see what we like.
I am light, I am infinite, I am the channel, I am expanding, I am psychedelic, I am vibration, I am timeless, I am unity, I am activating, I am resonant, I am galactic, I am radiant, I am defined, I am electric, I am lunar, I am magnetic, I am planetary.
All right. Two very different styles of music so far.
I am inspired, I am in harmony, I am integrity, I am perfect, I am manifestation, I am dissolving, I am releasing.
Very strong.
I am liberated, I am dedicated.
Gonna turn it up a little.
Enduring and transcending mantra. I am being, I am communicating, I am spirit, I am breathing, I am cosmic, I am essence, I am power, I am action, I am dreaming, I am abundance, I am intuition, I am God, I am extreme, I am internal and external, I am flowering, I am clocking, I am aware, I am life force, I am surviving, I am DMT, I am spiraling.
Navi says it's worth the wait, so let's give it.
I am healing,
Oh.
I am love, I am chakras, I am coinciding, I am playing, I am magic, I am lucid, I am free will, I am wise.
Daft Punk and Infected Mushroom at a brainchild. I can see that. Yeah, definitely psytrance. I would agree with that.
I am energy, I am mindful, I am questioning, I am answering, I am intelligent, I am fearless, I am evolving, I am opening my third eye to the unseen vision, translating, I am synchronicity, I am reflecting, I am endlessness, I am order and chaos, I am the Tao, I am crystallized, I am self-generation, I am affirming, I am
Navi says it's worth the wait.
I am a tone, I am a color, I am electronic, I am lunar and solar, opposite and polar language, I am radio, I am particles of plasma, I am endurance, I am cosmic, I am releasing, I am liberated, I am perfect, I am pulsing, I am the one because the one I am form, I am the infinite nothing that becomes the everything, I am symbolic, I am relative, I am the divine spirit that harmonizes with the laws, projecting the digital loom, the tool of experiencing the desire and finding ecstasy process. I am me, we are you. I am psychedelic.
All right, here we go. What software do you use, Navi? Loving it. Super high quality. Fruity Loops, of course, yeah. It's pretty popular in the trance, yeah. In the trance realm. The sounds are great. Sounds really good. Mixed really well. I'm gonna wait till we get to this little drop here. Kind of curious what's gonna happen there. Pretty much everything drops out but the percussion.
I am psychedelic.
Yeah, seriously. Yeah, the bass does sound super clean. Yeah, man, this is killer. I will admit, not necessarily my style that I would usually listen to, and definitely not something that I would record. I don't have the skill to do this kind of stuff. This is some pretty intense music, but I'm digging it. Yeah, I'm really liking how the reverb kind of spreads from the middle to the sides. I'm digging it as you kind of finish that out. It's a great job, man. This is a great job, Navi. I'm loving this. What plugins do you use? So I am loving that bass a lot. Is that one of the stock ones in Fruity Loops, or is that something else that you're using there? Oh, massive! Yeah, I've heard of that. Yeah, I love that little slide of the bass too. It just see that kind of stuff. So this is the key when it comes to recording. I have a trick with some chorus. Yeah, like when it comes to recording, something that a lot of people miss when they first start is the little things that you don't necessarily notice. For example, I've noticed you've got the do 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 of the bass, but then just the little change of the do do do, that little slide, it makes it so much more interesting. It makes it so you're not listening to the same thing for 5 minutes and 42 seconds. All those little things that I'm hearing in your song, it's very well recorded and very well looped, man. And all those cuts and stuff, yeah, it sounds great. Try and listen to the second drop. Where are we?
Where are you?
Further back. Oh, this drop. Sorry. Didn't see that as a drop. Yeah.
I am psychedelic.
Yeah. I love how it drops out. Kind of how you make a chord out of the voice at the end there. So the voice throughout the entire song is simple, do 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 do, but then you jump into a chord right before you drop here. So just those little things make all the difference when you're producing. I make chill music too. That's good. Hey, that's not terribly crazy. You should have heard the thing that someone my last stream showed me. My goodness, that thing was, I don't even know what he described it as, but it was kind of insane. It was very good, very well done. Very similar quality to yours, but yeah, it was weird, and I would not call his music chill. But that is nice. I kind of like that. All right, let's listen to one more from Navi before we kind of finish up what we were doing over here. One more. If anyone else is in the stream that wants to show me some music, I would be happy to look at that as well. Perhaps I need to start making this a thing. Once a week, I'll just listen to people's music. All right, this is the second one from Navi. This one's more chill, right? Well, it's called Chill Step. Rainy Days. Let's listen to it. See, this is more my this is the kind of thing I would love to work to. Just put this sort of stuff on in the background and just chill and work and get stuff done. There's the gunshot. That's real interesting there. The bass is it correct me if I'm wrong, but it doesn't sound like it's hitting the note. What is it, the 5 note that you jump up to? It sounds like it's a step below, and that's really interesting. It doesn't sound bad. It doesn't sound bad. That's strange. It's hitting a do instead of a do. It's kind of cool. Like it's resolving up there, but it's not actually living there. Yeah, man, that's chill. I love that one. I really like that one a lot. Melody, this is actually a good example of what I was talking to you about before. How you have the main part going through yours with that with that piano, but you need to give it some context almost. If you listen to the start of this one, you've got the dun, 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 kind of the little guitar picking, but you're in the background. You've also got the like the really low, as well as the bass. Do, do, do. It just helps give that melody context. And then you jump in. Yeah, I'm digging it. Navi, thank you so much. If anyone in the stream wants to follow me, that would be awesome. I'm happy to do more of this kind of stuff, and as well as the recording that I usually do. But yeah, thank you so much, Navi, for showing me that. That's awesome. And one last one from Melody. So this is something she's made as well. It's called War. Let's drag this one up. All right, let's give this a listen. All right, I see where you're going with this one. I see where you're going with this one. I like the overall direction. I think the biggest thing I'd love to hear more is more drums, but also a better sounding drum. This sounds like it's just like some toms on a drum kit. Whereas, I think here you'd really want more tribal drums, something big, something really reverberous. Think Hans Zimmer, The Dark Knight. Think Lord of the Rings, with what they do. Something super like deep and like Hans, of course, but something super deep and something super big. And add a bunch in there. You've got a great framework here. I think all you need to work on is the execution and getting some plugins that can do that. I know Hans Zimmer actually has a plugin that he uses, or that he released. Sorry, it may even just be called something as simple as Hans Zimmer drums. Drum library, is that it? I think it's from Spitfire. Is it Percussion? Yeah, it's $300, but like, for example, this is the kind of stuff that you want. Here's a trailer of it. Let's see if it plays us a little bit. So ignore all the other stuff, the strings and that. Just want you to listen to the drums for a second. Do you hear those drums? So it's those kind of drums that I think would really, yeah, those drums are killer, but it's those kind of drums that I think would really push that through, the drums. Hey, Navi, feel free. All right, while you're doing that, Navi, I'm going to tweak some stuff on my track. And I'm going to keep an eye on it and probably jump in here and there. I would agree with that, Navi. Definitely is. Yeah, no, definitely will. The context as well as just creating a much more rounded sound. Ideally, if you're producing something and you're looking at the EQ, you want it to be kind of flat in the end, because you want all the parts of the spectrum to be represented. I think that's kind of what he's getting at there as well. What Navi's getting at there is that you want to be able to represent all aspects of it. So, for example, in War, let's listen to this one a little bit again. The bass right now is very underrepresented. There's nothing there. That could be something as simple as a bass guitar. Like, we have a bass there. The bass sound you have is not the greatest, to be blunt. But see how it's very underrepresented. I think maybe some low strings, just even a consistent double bass or a nice thick pad underneath it will help just kind of round it out. That's why, if you look on my track, I have two pads. They're exactly the same, except for how it's kind of warbled. But this one, I transposed it down an entire octave. You missed the low end on this song, at least, yeah. But it transposed down an entire octave. So instead of it just being this, it's now that. So you want to make sure you don't forget about any part. To put it basically, you always want to think about lows, mids, and highs. What is where? I do worship music, and that's what this is. I want to make sure I'm balancing the low end of the piano with the pad, as well as the low end of the kick drum and the low toms, but also with the super high Leads. Yeah. I like to describe, you're exactly right in the Navi. It's the way to give you sound depth. It's the same thing reverb does to tracks. That's right, yeah. It just kind of helps fatten things up. It helps you give a rounded sound. You know, that's why choirs aren't just filled with altos or with sopranos. You've got to have those basses in there. You've got to have the high tenors and the high sopranos to round out that sound. It's much more pleasing to the ear, and a lot of that just comes with practice and learning what works, learning what doesn't. Like I said, I don't think I'm the best at this in the world. My training's been very mishmash and to try to figure out how to do a lot of this stuff. But in the end, it's all about practice and just keeping going with songs and styles that you like. But great job. I see where you're going with that. I think it needs a little bit of work, especially with the quality of some of the instruments. The bass was I think the guitar, you can probably put a little bit more grunt on there. You know, for example, like the lead guitar you have there is very dry. It's very clean. But if you put a little bit of not necessarily distortion, but overdrive on it to get kind of so see how it's kind of clean here, and as I start to play it harder, it starts to break up. I think having some of that on your guitar will help a lot. Navi, I've made music for 16 years and I've had a lot of practice. Yeah, you can tell, Navi, the quality of your tracks are really good. I think a lot of us can learn from all different kinds of music. Like I do worship music, so there's not a lot of trance and electronica in that, not a whole lot, but there's a lot that I can learn from listening to it and how, for example, somebody like yourself crafts that sound. There's a lot I can learn from indie and a lot I can learn from heavy metal and all of that. I think we can all learn a lot from different kinds of music, and really that's what I'm trying to do. I think that's the whole purpose of me streaming, is not so I can show everyone how to do things, but I want to see how you guys do it. I want you to see how I do it. I want to improve. I want you to improve. So thank you so much for being here and being a part of this. But okay, so really all we have to do left on this track is tweak the automations and then start to master it a little bit. And I'll probably do that next stream, and that'll probably be the last stream on Waymaker. I think that is going to be it for tonight. April, Navi, Nate, I would love... I'm very, very grateful that you're able to join me in the chat tonight, as well as anyone else who was here and was not able to comment or say hi. But thank you so much for watching me tonight. I might be streaming tomorrow, more likely. No, it won't be tomorrow. It'll probably be Monday. I'll be streaming next. So please give me a follow and subscribe if you want to, and we'll see you again later. Thank you so much.